where things are looking uncomfortably tight for everybody, but you have to say that right now the UDF is doing pretty decently in Kerala. Let's have a look at the next one, Assam. Assam is, I mean, it's looking like a sweep. It's a very quick off the tracks, halfway through already there for the BJP under Himanta Biswa Sarma. 68, that's the number. And to win, you need 64. So he's comfortable. He's probably already, viewers, going to be out there at the BJP headquarters in Assam. And let's go across to Nabila. Nabila, hi, good morning.
Hi, good morning. Before I actually get to the trends, I would like to show our viewers why CNN News 18 live coverage is a cut above the rest. This is the live results room where we do the number crunching. You have a team of nearly 225 people who are seated right here with our sister channels, of course, exploring this place where number crunching is done with live data coming in from our reporters, nearly 50 of our reporters who are currently on ground giving us live data. And this is exactly the space that we're exploring, and the first results are out right from here. So whatever you're seeing on our screens, it's all coming from here. And if I could give you a quick look at what we see. Kerala.
Oh, right, she's back. Okay, you're back. Yes, go ahead.
All right, as they say, column decides Kerala. Here you see for column, looking at it very closely, LDF is leading 5 in column. So that's a huge, big lead for the LDF. Assumption was that the UDF is going to be coming in Kerala, so we're going to see what time will tell. If a quick look, we go into Tamil Nadu. If I take you through some seats, VIP seats, early leads showing in here. MK Stalin on the lead in Kolattur for the DMK. We also have Joseph Vijay in Perambur who's leading, but the same Joseph Vijay is trailing in Trichy East. So Vijay is trailing in Trichy East, but he's leading in Perambur. Edapadi Palniswamy on his part is also on the lead of the AIDMK from Edapadi. So this is early results coming in, and if I could give you a little sense on the tally here of the TVK, as far as DC here, looking at the DMK here, overall numbers for the DMK in Tamil Nadu is showing at 54. And for the TVK, it's showing at 43, AIDMK at 35. So whatever said here, TVK seems to be leading on multiple fronts. 43 is very good lead early hours, surely. A quick look at also West Bengal, if I could show you what we're seeing here in West Bengal. Overall, TMC is leading in 109 seats in West Bengal and BJP at 119. So it's a neck and neck fight in West Bengal, surely. The left 0, Congress 5, which is fairly good for the Congress in West Bengal. But a quick look at the district-wise look for West Bengal. If we could look at Bhawanipur. I'm going to try and get Bhawanipur here. Okay.
Bhawanipur is still saffron. So, Bhawanipur.
Let's look at Kolkata. A quick one. Looking
at
Kolkata here closely. Kolkata, we are looking at 3 for TMC and BJP 8, which is again a TMC bastion. But BJP is leading by 8 seats in Kolkata.
Nabila seems to have turned the BJP's luck around.
Now,
Nabila, they'll want you on air for the whole day, actually.
Interesting.
Tehseen Poonawalla, what's going on? Again, too early. You'll make all these excuses, SIR, unfair elections. Come on, man. Own up to this. This is a trend. This is an established trend now. Something is changing, and Rahul Gandhi is the one who has turned out to be the Mir Jafar of Bengal.
Plus 10 seats where the SIR deletions
Mir Jafar
are
of
greater
Bengal.
than 5%.
I mean, look at this, viewers. The Congress
One second, Rahul, I seriously object to this language, Mir Jafar. He should not run his political party or what?
Have I called him that?
No,
the TMC called him that. I'm only quoting the TMC.
Can say whatever they
Why
want.
can't I quote the TMC?
Did Rahul Gandhi ask?
Is it a copyright?
Did Rahul Gandhi ask Honorable Mamata ji to
No, I'm asking you, sir. Why can't I quote the TMC?
No, this Mir Jafar language and all, I don't. It's
not my language. I'm talking about the TMC.
I think if Mamata ji would have not been pampering Humayun Kabir and Shahjahan Sheikh, she would have been better off. Was Yusuf Pathan? Where did Yusuf Pathan come from? defeating Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary. So I think these are not language to, TMC should not use this language in politics.
What can
That's
I
my
do about the TMC? You know, I mean,
I know,
when
exactly.
the TMC
If they would
says
have
things
taken
about
care of
Mr. Modi,
Kolkata,
you cheer from the background.
would
When
have
they say
taken-
things
No,
about
no,
Mr.
I
Shah,
want
you are
India Alliance
excited
to win.
about it.
I want even
Don't
that
be
109 plus 5.
Right now, India Alliance.
India Alliance is
I
not
have
there in
always
Bengal.
said India Alliance.
Nice,
There is no
nice.
India Alliance in Bengal.
Nice.
I've always said India Alliance.
No, but there is
He's
no
the
India Alliance.
crunchiest, viewers, this is the crunchiest, one second, crunchiest edge. The crunchiest edge of the samosa is Tehseen Poonawala. Let me tell you this. He'll peel off. He'll break off.
Very
Okay.
soggy.
Let's look at
Samosa
this,
is getting
viewers.
soggy, sir.
Here
Okay.
it is, reads and results. Just look at the map. Look at the map of 2026. This is an area where the BJP has come creeping into, which is not what the TMC would want. They don't want the BJP anywhere there. They don't want saffron in these lovely, beautiful, verdant green spots in the heart of presidency zone. They don't. They don't want it, viewers, but it is happening. Now, we can close our eyes and say it's early days, and I agree, it's early days. But viewers, these are early trends too. And what do they tell you? That the BJP is actually right now leading, and Mamata Banerjee is in the red.
Can I point out something?
Yes.
Anand bhai.
In fact, all the
Map. The 24 Parganas are largely not counted, and that is a huge, that
Okay.
is about 63 seats.
The other edge of the Samosa caucus is speaking. Okay, Smita Prakash, let's go to the heart of it. The heart of the samosa is Smita Prakash. That's true.
Yeah,
Smita
so
Prakash.
She's the aloo in the samosa.
Did I say that?
I'm going to be here in your channel regardless of who wins or loses in the
Samosa mein aloo?
So, yeah. So I think we've got, like we were saying, that they've got to split, they've got to turn around 50 to 60 seats in the southern area, the strongholds, the Parganas that they've got to change. They've got to change the Bhadralok to get them to vote. Kolkata, Hooghly, all these areas. So once Anand can show us whether that flip is happening.
I'm actually tracking the
Yeah,
constituencies.
if that
Let's
flip
go.
is happening in South Bengal, that's
look,
where
look
we've
at
got to
Medinipur.
watch.
I was just looking at the data, and it's very interesting constituency-wise data. If you were to see in all the border areas, look at this. The BJP is actually +6 already. 27 seats out of the 48, even in this Medinipur district. Now this
Suvendu's
is
area.
Huh?
Suvendu
Adhikari's area. Suvendu Adhikari's core area, and Medinipur was one of the regions where we added 31,000 voters to the voter list, even in the SIR deletions. But look at, and if you just look at how they have done, how they were doing the last time around. So 2021, what was the presence here for the BJP? It was only 23 seats and the Trinamool was 33. But more importantly, there was a 3% gap in the vote share. As of now, if you look at the 2026 performance, vote share data is not yet out. But if you look at the seat share gains, the BJP has jumped up 6 seats to 27 seats. The Trinamool's actually slipped 21 down by 6 seats. So clearly, the border regions with Jharkhand, Bihar, that Chhattisgarh, this region is now plotting. It is increasing, and the Trinamool footprint is going down. Out of these 48, if the BJP can win 30, then automatically it gets into pole position.
It's a structural breakthrough, not just a mild swing.
Now we saw Medinipur. Let's just quickly just track. Let's just quickly track the other filter. Sorry. I'm just going to look at presidency zone. This is the other important zone for the BJP, where because the Trinamool Congress, it has a strong fort here. Now,
Just see this.
Look at the BJP now at its plus 22 seats in the presidency zone. In 2021, the BJP had no score, only at 14 seats out of the 107. 92 were with the Trinamool Congress. But right now in the presidency zone in this region, yes, Amitabh, please go ahead. This is the score. They're up 22 seats already out of the 68 that are plotting. Yeah.
In one of the earliest shows of Pneumatrics, we had said that 33 seats of TMC in the presidency zone become vulnerable purely on account of
Okay, big breaking news
SIR
coming in.
deletion,
TVK
33
is the
seats.
#1 party in early
33
trends
seats.
in Tamil Nadu.
Oh my
TVK, Vijay viewers, the man whose movies were not being allowed to release is today leading. This could be historic. He could be India's #1 headline tomorrow, viewers, irrespective of what happens in
this
Bengal.
is the case of a goalkeeper coming out and scoring a goal against the opponent. This is not even a fullback. using football terminology, which I am comfortable
So
with.
stick to the military
It's
analogy.
a goalkeeper who is coming out.
Let's switch
and
to the
scoring a
military
goal.
analogy.
No, not scoring one goal, sir. It's a hat trick.
Vijay.
The goalkeeper coming out and scoring a hat trick. That's what's happening.
That is
That's what's happening.
This is mixed metaphors now you're talking about.
Okay.
I'm more into football than cricket.
I
so
know
I'm
he's
using
mixing
football
it.
metaphor.
But
don't know.
only one exit poll said that. Only one exit poll said that, stuck their neck out, and they could also be the heroes of today.
They
Yes,
could be.
they could be,
They
but
could be.
they said
But
that the
this is
DMK
very early days.
But they said that the DMK would be right up there because obviously they were hedging their bets. You see, people were very scared of the DMK. Let me be honest. I speak the truth, viewers. We talk about, all sorts of, stifling nature of the BJP at the center. I'll tell you about press freedoms in Bengal and Tamil Nadu. Maybe another day, viewers. But if you were to ever hear those stories, you would shrink that big because you would realize the pressure under which reporters actually work in those two states. And therefore, I can understand why people were still saying, chalo, DMK ko dikha dete hain, doing well.
No, but
Punch the ADMK
but if you look
out.
at it interestingly, we've just zoomed in on Chennai. In the Chennai region, the only color that is currently plotting is the DMK. As of now, TVK is not plotting here. If TVK starts plotting in the Chennai region, KTCC belt, that's where then you would start saying that the TVK is going to really get seat shares because this is where they have to make a dent.
These numbers are also talking, viewers.
Right now, the TVK is plotting in areas which are quite surprising to a lot of people. Even in the West, look at all of this region. They have to plot here very, very heavily to get big gains.
But the big story, which seems to have been missed, is that the TVK gains seem to be eroding directly into the DMK. So, which was not actually
that's what I told you.
predicted.
Why?
The
Why?
AIADMK, mind you, is only down 4 seats from last
Because
time.
the Axis gentleman would not have been allowed into Tamil Nadu had he shown the DMK down there. Let me also tell you this, viewers. There are a lot of people who have faced the axe, journalists who spoke up and tried to speak truth to power. And none of that ecosystem, viewers, that really rants and raves about democracy speaks up. Let me tell you that too. Anyhow, I don't want to get down there, but just look at this, 233, 293. Viewers, this is looking big and this is looking massive now. Just have a look at this. The BJP gaining on the TMC. It's at 120, 109 for the TMC. This has never happened even in the best Lok Sabha election figures for the BJP plotted onto an assembly map. Am I right or am I right?
121 it was, just
I'm
one
always right.
marginally.
See,
120.
I told you. It's coming there. 52, up there, viewers. Now look at Tamil Nadu. Tamil Nadu, viewers, what a story. This man is, I'll tell you, Afghanistan coming out, viewers, in a World Cup and winning the World Cup. That is what we are going to see if this does happen. Now, if that happens, viewers, if Vijay wins, and I think Iyer Mitra is nodding because I think you were one of those who does believe that the DMK was going to be out and that the TVK was going to be doing pretty decently. That's what you were saying.
No, I was saying the DMK was going to win and the TVK was going to be a marginal player.
Who are you asking?
No. The other thing, interestingly, let's look at it. There are three big
Then I focus today on the Mitra part of the Iyer. I won't figure out, I won't focus on Iyer.
happening on News 18.
I won't focus on Iyer, I'll focus on Mitra.
You heard that? You heard that?
Fat phobia.
Rahul is saying he's going to focus on the Mitra part of the Iyer and not Abhijit and not the Iyer part of it. All right.
Score a goal from the
Okay,
opponent
Siddharth
half.
Yadav of the BJP is with us, but quickly, just bringing you to your notice, three big caste combinations which are important outside of the SC groupings, SC and the ST groupings, the Vanniyar caste, the Counters and the Tevars. Now, quickly before we go across, let's understand.
Coming across caste, no?
Correct. So that's what I'm trying to show. The ADMK has gained 6 seats, but the TVK has got 13 seats, which it's pinched from the DMK. That's what's happening. So the DMK is losing among the Vanniyars to the TVK and the ADMK in terms of the caste battle. Just quickly showing you how the Tevars have plotted in the Tevar belt. In the Tevar belt, again, the TVK is +7 and it is pinched 2 seats from the ADMK, 5 seats from the DMK. So even among the Tevars that Vijay has been able to make an inroad. I just lost
what you are saying is that if it is pan caste, that means in Tamil Nadu you're actually seeing now gender, Gen Z, all of them
have pushed aside the Dravidian model and they
Yes.
pushed aside the caste model.
EPS is a gounder, okay? The gounder grouping, TTV, Dinakaran, Tevar grouping, all of them had come together to form these caste groupings. But ADMK is minus
I
5
just want
seats
you
and
guys
the
to hold
TVK has
your
gone up
breath
by about
for-
5 seats here. So even in the caste groupings, the TVK is cutting across caste and able to
Hold your
make
breath
breeze.
for 30 seconds.
Yeah.
I just want to make one important announcement here. I know early doors viewers, 139 out of 140 leads in Kerala. And guess who is past the halfway mark already? It's the UDF. It's the Congress-led alliance there. Doing well, viewers. One has to respect this. This could be the end of the left, as we know it, in electoral fashion. Yes, it'll of course still be there as a movement. As Anand always says, system to hamara hi hai. That might be so, but the fact is that on the leaderboard, you won't see left now in any state in India. Gaurav Gogoi speaking. Let's go straight across to him.
नतीजे का इंतज़ार कर रहे हैं और अंतिम राउंड तक हम लोगों का जो फीडबैक हमको मिला है वो वोटों के द्वारा उसका जो उभरेगा उसके हम नज़र रखेंगे। हर राउंड पे हम नज़र रखेंगे। पूरे प्रदेश भर में हमने विभिन्न प्रकार के ऑब्जर्वर्स हमने भेजे हैं ताकि कहीं भी अगर किसी भी राउंड में किसी भी क्षेत्र में कोई भी अगर कमज़ोरी दिखती है प्रशासन के तरफ से तो तुरंत हमको वो इन्फॉर्मेशन वो जानकारी हमें मिलेगी।
सर अब तक के रुझानों में पूरे असम से क्या अपडेट आपके पास है?
देखिए अभी तो
Well, Gaurav Gogoi there putting on what is known as a brave face, viewers. He's saying we're going to wait till the last ball is bowled, and of course he has every right to do so, viewers, because as you know, early doors. I just want to give you a sense of perspective. One second, sir, one second. Sense of perspective for viewers on the Election Commission website. Let me tell you where things stand. It's very, very important, viewers, that you understand. We are getting these numbers from our own result hub, which is directly connected right now to the Election Commission. But let me tell you what the Election Commission website is saying. Out of the 126 seats in Assam, the BJP is leading on 2, the Congress on 1. So it's only plotted 3 seats as of now. In Kerala, viewers, out of 140, it has plotted about 14 seats. So it shows the UDF in the lead on 7, CPM on 4, CPI on 2, RSP on 1. So all the left parties splitting it equally. Puducherry, AIDMK ahead on 1, only 1 lead is shown. In Tamil Nadu, viewers, out of 234, only 3 leads they are showing. And EC in Bengal, viewers, out of 294 is only showing 1 lead. 1 lead. That's where things are. That's what it looks like right now on the Election Commission website, viewers. So if you were to go by this, we could be spending 24 hours.
It's going to be a long day.
It's going to be a long day.
It's
We
going to
could
be a long
spending
day
24
because
hours.
counting is going to be slow.
Yeah.
What's
Let's go back
happening in
to the
Bengal
leader
and Tamil Nadu, what's happening in Bengal and Tamil Nadu, viewers, you're going to get leads and you're going to get trends, but these will all change. By the time we get to 3 rounds of EVM counting, it's going to take time because each counting center, there are representatives from all ends who are going to challenge every single vote being counted on the ballot box, and it's going to take time. It's not going to happen easily,
Can
and
we
the
go to
margins
Nabila?
of victories are going to be very close.
Possible to go to Nabila? Just
Yeah,
very quickly
let's
to
get
a sense from.
yeah.
Okay, Nabila, over to you.
Yes, the live action is very interesting to watch here with all our sister channels also number crunching at the same time. I've been told there are nearly 50 people who are trying to do their job, picking information from our reporters who are right where the counting centers are and updating it on our systems real time. So if you can expect any numbers to be accurate, that's right here on CNN News 18. But I would like to break some bad news, at least early hour trends for the BJP, the NDA in Kerala not looking very impressive. If I could just show you here, Thiruvananthapuram is a place where the BJP and the NDA was really hoping to make a lead or break into, but doesn't seem like they've managed here. In Thiruvananthapuram, we're looking at the LDF at 8, leading at 8, and the UDF at 6. Another place that the NDA was really hoping to crack into was Palakkad. Palakkad also, we are not really seeing the NDA at this point looking shown anywhere. It's in fact a big 0 here in Palakkad. The LDF at 6, the UDF at 6. Wayanad, if I go to Wayanad, it's of course a place where you're looking at Congress MP there. Wayanad we are looking at LDF leading in 1 and UDF in 2. So doesn't seem like in Ernakulam, let's take a look at Ernakulam. NDA again in Ernakulam 0 and UDF 11, LDF 3. So that's the disappointing part. As much as we see the BJP gaining extensively in West Bengal, it seems like in Kerala, at least as of 9 a.m. or 9:15, 9:30, we're not looking at a lead.
Surendran continuing to hold North Kasargod, that's constituency number 1. K. Surendran continuing to hold there, and the only other seats that's plotting is constituency number 28, and this is again, that's where they are plotting. The BJP is the NDA's lead, constituency number 28. If you were to look at this, this was won by T. Ranish of this is Kozhikode South, constituency number 28, and it was run by T. Ranish the last time around. So these are the only 2 seats where the NDA is showing some kind of a lead, and both seats are with the BJP as of now. So Kerala continues to be a bastion in God's own country. Those who claim to be protecting the interests of the gods of Bharat, they are not able to make an impact. So hard as it is, but that's true. Siddharth Yadav of the BJP is with us. Siddharth Yadav, quick question to you. Good morning. Jo latest trends don't think like South is going to be very, very favorable to you, except for perhaps Puducherry. It looks like Vijay is going to steal the show and the rug from under the NDA's carpet in Tamil Nadu. BJP may be sweating it in Bengal, but it's quite tight.
Good morning to all your viewers. South has always been a tough ground for the Bharatiya Janata Party, but we have managed to work very hard on the ground, appeal to the voters. The kind of vote share that we are going to get in Kerala is going to be unprecedented, especially for a party like Bharatiya Janata Party, who's very, in early days in a state like Kerala. The seats might not be that much, but I think our hard work will pay off in the vote share that we get. Tamil Nadu, we are still going to wait it out. The kind of trends that we are seeing, I would not deny it's surprising, and it's something that we all have to watch out for. But these are early trends that have to come out. The Bengal trends that you are showing,
Tamil Nadu, U plus V,
we
U
are very
plus
confident.
TVK, NDA plus TVK, ADMK plus TVK right now is 127. So सरकार बन रही है आपकी.
We'll have to see.
Khushbu Sundar said we are happy to work with Vijay.
No, there might not be a question of any alliance, and the NDA might be able to form that government on its own.
अभी तो सारी सीटें विजय खींच के ले जा रहे हैं. That's what is looking like it.
And that's why I said it's a bit of surprising, trend that we are seeing.
Okay, let me ask you, what's your number? What's your projection, Siddharth?
But I wish to answer on Bengal.
What's your projection, Siddharth? We got more news coming quickly.
Yes.
What's your projection?
For Tamil Nadu or for Bengal?
Both. The story of today is both these states. Ji.
For Bengal, BJP is going to form a government with Prachand Bahumat. No question at all, no question of sweating, nothing doing. When the results are going to happen, I'm very sure the counting is going to be slow, but the kind of desperation that we have been seeing from TMC in the past 4 or 5
Bengal,
days,
Prachand
the kind of
Bahumat.
narrative building that has
Tamil
happened.
Nadu.
Tamil Nadu, tough ground, but we'll form the government.
अच्छा, रेंगते पार कर जाएंगे. Coalition की ADMK plus, NDA और NDA plus TVK.
No, NDA.
Okay.
The AIDMK plus BJP.
Let's see how many in our studio are willing to believe that. Rahul Shivshankar, you have an update. You wanted to share something important.
I just want to say, and we're going to pull those numbers out, that on YouTube, viewers, we're leading right now. We're up there, #1 channel on
They're right
YouTube.
behind you. You got the number.
Right, there we go. There we go. That's it. That's the worm. That's the green. Green for go, viewers. Yeah. And we're there at 181,000 views, live, concurrent data.
It is thank you to the viewers and of course a panel where we've ensured that their presence
you
is
were
very strong.
this.
You have to weigh in your influence. You have to weigh in your social media influence, all of you. Influencers.
You were anticipating. इसलिए sweets रख दिया.
There you go.
We can say that for a fact.
Let's hope so. Fingers
काम करो,
crossed.
अपना phone निकालो, जरा एक photo लो, and then please put it. वो देखो selfie ले रहे देखो.
Never ever second guess the viewer. And never ever second guess India's voters. So let's work for them. Let's work for their respect. Let's go back now to the numbers, viewers, because that's what it's all about, isn't it? And we are going to look at BJP.
Bengal. Story is Bengal.
This is the story. These are just the two stories. That's why we put them up there. These two big states, Tamil Nadu, West Bengal. Look at our viewers. TVK 77, TMC 108. 108 down 60. Mamata, is she still trailing?
Mamata Banerjee is still trailing.
Or is that still the last
No, she's
postal
leading
ballot?
now. Mamata Banerjee is on the lead. Mamata Banerjee is lead.
She is leading now.
Bhavanipur.
Suvendu Adhikari, let's hear from him. Let's go straight across to Suvendu.
Bhavanipur is green now. Suvendu speaking.
পোস্টাল ব্যালট কাউন্ট হয়েছে কিন্তু ডিক্লেয়ার তো এখন করবে না এই 3 রাউন্ডের আগে ধরুন নন্দীগ্রামে 18 রাউন্ড ভোট হবে 15 রাউন্ডে পোস্টাল ব্যালট ডিক্লেয়ার হবে আর এখানে ভবানীপুরে ধরুন 20 রাউন্ডে কাউন্টিং কমপ্লিট হবে 17 রাউন্ডে ডিক্লেয়ার হবে আমি যেটা ইনিশিয়াল অ্যানালাইসিস করেছি অল্প ইভিএম বেরিয়েছে এটাকে খুব বড় কিছু করে দেখানো ঠিক না তাতে হিন্দু ইভিএম বিজেপি আর মুসলিম ইভিএম টিএমসি তবে আগের মতো নয় মানে হাই কনসলিডেশন যেটা ওনারা করেছিলেন 21-24
Concentration voting. Hindus have voted for the BJP. Bhavanipur is going to be tough. Mamata Banerjee is sweating. That's what he says. There are 17 rounds in Bhavanipur. Only 20 rounds have happened. That's what he said. Abhijit Majumdar.
Sir, 20 matlab 20.
No.
17 round total.
20 round hoga. 20 round hoga. 20 rounds overall. That's what he said. Postal ballots plus 2 or 3 rounds only. It's early days. He says overwhelmed.
You know, it's unusual for Suvendu.
He's
generally, sound and fury.
Cautious optimism.
Cautious optimism.
He is very,
This presidency.
he's very circumspect.
Okay.
Cautious
optimism.
I think he's cautious.
He is perhaps been told don't be so brazen to be so out. But he's worked out the numbers, the criticality right now.
He's being told not to count his chickens because there's another election that is happening.
Interesting.
In 20 days.
Swapan Das Gupta, Raj Bihari, so the neighboring constituencies around Bhavanipur, they are all plotting saffron except for constituency 160.
Even Swapanda.
Right now we'll have to see constituency number 160 at this point is plotting green. That's the only one. But I think Raj Bihari and there you go. So you have constituency
so
160.
Is not leading or is he
the
leading?
Presidency, Howrah. Howrah is with Shamal Kumar Hati of the BJP. He had won from Howrah Dakshin. Right now, at this point, constituency number 173. Right, this is constituency 158.
Is trailing.
Let's go. Yeah, Swapan Das Gupta is at this point is trailing. That's the number.
But look at the presidency zone. Now this has about 71 seats, isn't it? These are the trends coming on those. But in the past, what have we seen?
Now, presidency zone, let's look at it. 32 seats. The BJP is up plus 23. At this point, the presidency zone, the last time around, 2021 elections, in this presidency zone, the Trinamool had 92 seats.
Should we go across to Nabila and check with her and ask her how many rounds have taken place in Bengal?
And there was a 15% vote share differential. This is changing this time around.
Look, the SIR has hit the presidency zone the hardest.
Let's look at the SIR.
We're going to have a look at that. Just quickly go across to Nabila as Anand plots those numbers. Nabila, how many rounds?
Right. Rahul, if you look, I couldn't quite get your question, but if you're looking...
How many rounds of counting in Bengal? Can you go across to the Bengal desk and figure that one out for us?
Right here at the Bengal desk, if you could take me through how many rounds of West Bengal, which way is the Bengal? All right, I'm trying to get to him. Rahul,
she's lost in the gargantuan labyrinth that is the vote hub. Even I would be lost there.
Are you on West Bengal? Yes, ma'am. Yes, can you tell me how many rounds have we done here?
Ma'am, how many rounds? I'm sorry.
Yes, how many rounds of counting so far?
Okay, ma'am. So अभी इस वक्त बीजेपी लीड पे चल रही है and TMC is actually अब क्या है टैली थोड़ी होल्ड पे आ गई है थोड़ा स्लो हो रहा है लेकिन देखने वाली बात है कि तमिलनाडु
Get the camera on this side, please. Yeah.
तमिलनाडु ने काफी क्या बोलते हैं अचंभे करने वाला रिजल्ट यहाँ पे दिखाया है
तमिलनाडु ठीक है आप मुझे वेस्ट बंगाल का दिखाओ ओपन वेस्ट बंगाल गेट टू द VIP seats let me have a quick look is Mamata Banerjee leading in Bhavanipur yes she is Suvendu Adhikari is standing from the same seat okay so that he's trailing Nandigram mein
Suvendu Adhikari is on a big lead
in Nandigram okay and give us a little constituency wise breakup go to Kolkata let's see Kolkata so far in Kolkata we're looking at No, give us, okay, so Kolkata, this is Kolkata where we're looking at the BJP leading in nearly 8 seats.
Wow.
All right?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yes?
Big numbers. So we are coming back to you,
7
Nabila.
seats, BJP
Let's
leading
get
in
a
Kolkata.
sense of how many rounds have taken place. We're coming back to you in about 5 minutes. Get a sense of how many rounds in Bengal have been counted, and we're just coming back. Anand is plotting away.
Yeah. I was actually tracking Greater Kolkata, although the seats are very similar to the presidency zone, but these seats also plot some of the other regions along with the main Kolkata region. And in Greater Kolkata, the BJP this time has gained 31 seats, viewers. If you look at 2021, and this is very interesting, in Greater Kolkata itself, the BJP was at 9 seats. The Trinamool had 98 seats. Now, it's very similar if you were to look at it from the presidency zone and Greater Kolkata. But if you look at it, if you look at this large box, this was only Trinamool in 2021. All of Kolkata was only 2021.
Wow.
Now, if I just move to 2024 Lok Sabha, it will be interesting. You will see the BJP making inroads into Kolkata. Now, right now, if you look at 2026, look at the footprint that's gone up.
Wow.
Now, this footprint, if you were to map it with the voter turnout in some of the VIP seats,
that was all green.
Is all, they were all they
Now,
were all
viewers,
green.
look, you
And
can-
this is,
you can-
this
you
is a
can be-
20%. This place, all these seats, Rahul, have seen an average of about 20% up in the vote share. 19%, nearly 20% vote share jump up, turnout
Look at
in
this,
terms of
viewers.
turnout,
I am
voter
plotting
turnout.
This is the power palette. What is this, viewers? This is a massive spectrum. What is this spectrum? Here are the seats that have always been swing seats. And there, viewers, you can see a majority of these now opening up or leaning towards the BJP. Here you can see this. This is a whole bunch of BJP seats now, or at least those which are leaning towards. These are trends, as I'm telling you, viewers. These were BJP mild. The BJP is holding on to its mild. So all those seats that it won by small, yes, almost all of them, the BJP is holding up. Look at the TMC mild. This used to be a whole green swath, and it's being slowly dented here. There are about 10 seats that have opened up in the TMC mild. So on the marginals, viewers, maybe this is where the SIR has taken huge hold, and that's a problem. The TMC strong is a story, viewers. Now these are seats that have been won twice consecutively, 3 times consecutively, and you're beginning to see them being ripped. There are these shards which are coming through. Look at this. This is a whole swath of saffron blocking up. Now, these are the seats where, in fact, if anything, the TMC needs to sort of really be hit, because if it's not, then it's going to be a very tight election, like Vote Vibe had predicted. You know, margins will come into play and so on and so forth, and it could be a long day. So it's going to be not one of those elections that is over by 10:30 in the morning. But this tells you really a lot in one snapshot, that this election, the BJP is definitely in the race here, and it perhaps will fancy even winning that race, because as of now, viewers, 2 or 3 rounds we are being told the BJP is at 124. It needs about 25 more seats to be just across that halfway mark, to be in the vote vibe range, right?
See, I'm just looking.
Yes, 29 more seats for the BJP. Things can change, viewers. Mamata Banerjee and her party, she's a fighter, let me tell you. She's got that spirit, and it's not going to be easy to dislocate Mamata Banerjee. That's why this is one of those matches, viewers. It's one of those contests that you can't call till the last ball. Yes, Anand.
See, I'm just looking at Greater Kolkata and the urban seats, and just zooming in on Kolkata. 17 seats that the BJP is plotting. Overall, in the whole Greater Kolkata region, there are 36 seats up. But in these 17 seats, a bulk of it is also coming in also in the Kolkata region itself. Now, if I look at this, this is a Trinamool bastion, that is Kolkata Uttar, and here, there you go, Kolkata Dakshin, and this was a Trinamool bastion. They have broken in, they are taking lead. All the adjacent constituency, they are leading. Here they are leading. Now this is Bhabanipur. This is all around where Mamata is contesting. All around, except for constituency 160 and 154, it's all BJP.
It used to be 11-0.
Yeah,
Kolkata.
I was just coming to that.
Howrah 16-0.
This block used to be 11-0, 11-0 to the BJP. 11-0. This block used to be 11-0 to the Trinamool Congress. This is TMC. Now at this point, you're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. This seat, they are active in 11 seats already. They are leading.
You know, viewers,
This is clear bonus.
If this is breached, if this part is breached, TMC is in trouble.
Yeah, they are in trouble.
The strongest area of TMC.
Because ये हावड़ा हुगली, कोलकाता हावड़ा हुगली, अगर आप इन regions को लोगे, कोलकाता हावड़ा हुगली को लोगे, तो 33 सीट होता है, अमिताभ?
Howrah is 34, yeah.
34.
Howrah Hooghly 34.
अगर आप इन regions को लोगे, कोलकाता हावड़ा हुगली को आप लोगे, regions को आप let's just look at it. यहाँ पर आप urban seats को ही पकड़ लीजिए और यहाँ कोलकाता हावड़ा हुगली, the urban seats, if you look at it, this is where the urban seats brought across, and this is the.
It used to be 41-4 in favor of TMC.
This used to be 41-4. This is 30-15 right now. ये 41-4 41-4 से ये 30-15.
This is the story.
Very major flips
of the election.
41-4 to 30 to 15.
A googly in Hooghly.
15.
Yes, a googly in Hooghly.
Look at the difference. Yeah,
Googly in Hooghly.
Big googly. Big
Can you
googly
play with
in
a straight
Hooghly
bat,
and this
Anand?
region.
Let's
and
ask.
plus 22.
Shubir Bhaumik, were you
plus
expecting
22
this?
seats.
The deletions, but look at the voting percentages, Rahul. The rise, the spike in voting percentages in just Kolkata. Bhawanipur 25% spike in voting percentage. Chaurangi 33%. Baliganj 27%. Rajbihari 27%. Port area 25%. Entally 25%. Shampukur 30%. And Manikala 28%.
Let's pull out that filter of the turn of jump.
You're talking about
It's a huge. Kolkata, this is the result.
Yeah.
If you go a little lower,
Parganas, South and North Parganas.
Yeah.
You want to go to the Parganas?
No, this is urban discontent that you are pointing out. So, urban discontent, the TMC had hoped that you could paper over that with rural votes. But clearly that is not happening in the rural areas either.
Right.
So, it's urban discontent
Let's
and
look at
rural
presidency.
discontent.
Presidency covers the Parganas
Can we
also.
get some idea of the margins by which the BJP is leading? Because
See,
that's an important
right. Margins too early.
That will
but
be low
presidency,
because,
I'm just bringing you to
that
your
would be low because
Just
2-3 rounds only.
107 seats back in 2021. The Trinamool Congress had 92. If you look at the current scenario at this point in presidency, out of the 102, 76, Trinamool is in 41 minus 24. The BJP is already 35.
Okay, let me give you the
This
vector.
is the big tent. And there you go.
This is a vector, viewers. These are the verdict vectors. This is going to tell you what's exactly happening in one snapshot. So let's come here. Muslim majority seats. Here BJP is leading on 19, the TMC on 38. Now look at the urban seats, viewers. It's the urban seats. It's this. It's Calcutta, the Hooghly, the Googly in the Hooghly. This is what is happening, viewers. The TMC 14, the BJP is streaking ahead. This was not expected. There are 46 urban seats, and look at the way.
Look at the
things are
story
changing.
above. Muslim majority seats,
what
19
Muslim majority?
where the BJP
Now,
is.
if BJP is leading in 19 seats which are Muslim majority, that itself is a huge thing.
No, hang on. I'm not talking
Because
about Muslim
Congress is
majority.
doing well.
We are talking about seats where Muslims have, hang on, gentlemen, Muslims have a lot of influence here. I'm not saying they're exactly 50% plus seats. So there's counter-Hindu consolidation that is perhaps explaining some of this.
No,
now look at phase
even
2.
here, on the Muslims where they're 50% plus, the BJP
Look
is
at
plus
phase
5
two.
seats.
Five.
Plus
Look at
5 seats.
Look at
Even
phase
here.
2. Look
Yes.
at phase 2. Look at phase 2. In 107.
Dominant.
Excuse me.
50%,
One second,
dominant.
gentlemen,
50%
gentlemen, please.
plus.
Let's focus on this.
BJP winning in 19.
One second. Gentlemen, and the only one lady, unfortunately, in this whole group. Can you believe it, viewers?
I self-identify.
Here, phase 2, 107. 107 of these phase 2 seats.
35 seats up. 49, the 35 seats up BJP.
Yes.
35 seats up from the last time.
35,
34 of which
the
picks
number
from the
here
Trinamool
is
Congress.
49. But they didn't have these 35 seats here. So this is a huge gain. Now let's look at phase 1. This is where Amit Shah says, I am getting 110 this time. This is phase 1, viewers. He's up at 81 right now. This is the BJP, and I don't know the gains in phase 1. Can you tell me
gains
the
in phase 1 is 24
gains.
He's at 81 right now.
Will
81.
this go
The
higher?
target is 110.
Will these numbers for TMC soften? Don't know. Rural seats, viewers, I mean, this is neck and neck.
It's a story.
This is a story in itself. And the Matua factor, here again, neck and neck.
They are not
neck and
punishing
neck.
the BJP
They are
as much
not
as one had thought that they would.
That's an astute observation there. There you are, viewers. This is a huge 1 second snapshot. The verdict vectors are out also. Now, it's going to take us a little while to home in on the result. It could be, we could be here till about 4 in the afternoon because every result is going to be contested. But also, viewers, if the numbers are really running away in the BJP's favor, you'll see the TMC,
this is interesting also.
their resilience waning very quickly because the TMC supporters, the ground workers might think it's all over by the shouting and then they won't have much to really talk about. But these are the numbers, big numbers, viewers. Yes.
Many would say that because of SIR deletions, the Mathuas are upset. But the BJP is actually leading in 3 more seats from the last time around, even in the Mathua areas. So clearly in South and Western Kolkata and of course towards the south, even in the Parganas, there are leads that they are actually plotting. That's the Mathua factor. Trinamool is actually -4 here. So there is a story that's building of a Hindu consolidation. When a Shuvendu Adhikari comes out and says that there is a Hindu consolidation, there's a reason why he's saying it, because even in his own backyard of Medinipur, you look at the impact that he's having. Look at the color shift that's happening. The BJP is up 8 seats from the last time around, 21 to 29. So that's what they have done. And there you go. Again, all the border areas from where people had to flee to neighboring Jharkhand and this one the last time around, they are coming back with a vengeance.
Something
and then
is churning. Something is churning. Is something also churning, Anand, in Tamil Nadu? Let's look at the verdict vectors. Smita Prakash.
Yes. Very interesting is happening in Tamil Nadu.
Okay. Let's have a look at these numbers. Look at the rural seats, viewers. The TVK Vijay is a factor in rural Tamil Nadu. No one thought that this was going to happen. Here you have the 1 year vote. AIDMK is supposed to be the bearer of the 1 year vote, Dr. Raman. They're holding on. The TVK, however, has entered the picture. The DMK is there also. I don't know if they've taken a bit of a hit, but it's the... Yes, sir.
Yeah. The AIADMK is going to be the single largest party.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
big
and
one.
the DMK will be third.
But very interesting. Even if the AIDMK is the single largest party, they will need Vijay. Will Vijay take a second back seat? Will he allow an AIDMK chief minister, or is it going to be Vijay?
I don't think you're right. I don't think he will. Because if he does,
in the rural belt, ADMK is actually consolidating itself. It's actually growing. It's grown 2 seats, 29 seats. Now, in this rural belt, as of now, 76 seats are showing the leads. Rural belt has 90 seats overall. And in these, it's not going to be easy for the TVK to make a breach, although they have broken into 22. But if the ADMK holds on to rural and gets at least 35 seats here, they are in line to become not just the single largest party, but maybe just first past the post.
Let's have a look at Banyars.
They could edge closer to the majority mark. See, probably, definitely more than 100 is a possibility. AIADMK.
You always said that
look at the 1 years. In 1 years, it's a 90 seat grouping. 1 years is 90 seat grouping. 1 years is greater than 30% population. That's the combination. 32 seats. The ADMK is actually plus 10 in the 1 years. See, the pollster had given max of 32 seats to the ADMK. 61. But here is the argument. Out of 61, they've already won 32, and the 1 years are actually influential in 69 seats. So if the ADMK is able to get another 3-4 seats here, they're already plus 10. So if they go up, then they are in line to cross that 114 number, very 117 number.
My colleague Anand has been spot on about this from day one.
Yes.
Let me tell you, Anand, Dr. Raman and Amitabh have been spot on. They have been saying this. The other charlatans, viewers, have been talking all sorts of nonsense, spinning like tops on an axis, because they got carried away. Currying favor. Here we don't curry favor, viewers. We tell you how it is.
ADMK has already exceeded the tally projected by the pollster in just the 1 year seats.
Even, see, 1 year seat, that's what I'm saying. They won 32
only 1 year.
And they projected a 42% vote share. In 1 year itself, they can win at least 40 seats.
But
that's what I'm saying.
Because in the interest of modesty and in the interest of accuracy, let's tell the viewer that, caution.
I know the TVK is doing spectacularly well, but most of these are very early leads. So they could drop as this goes on. But it's still a remarkable
let's not forget,
There's no doubt
in
about
Tamil Nadu, caste as of now has not reached a point where they no longer relevant. I'll come to the urban seats in a bit. Just quickly looking at some of the, this is the overall number, just looking at the counter seats. Counter seats, why? Because Edappadi Palaniswamy is a counter and he's the tallest of the MBC leaders. As of now, the ADMK is showing -6, the TVK is +14, seats are being pinched more from the DMK. So the argument that DMK will not lose seats is flattened. Here, there will be greater consolidation in favor of the ADMK as the rounds progress, and the seats will actually translate to the ADMK. So the Gounder, 1ER and also the rural seats together will take the ADMK past 110 mark. That's the assumption.
Let's go back to Tamil Nadu verdict vectors, because I want to now focus on this flank where there are three important stories to be told, viewers, filters. So that's the urban seats. Here you can see the TVK, as was expected, doing well. This is really the cosmopolitan bunch of the Tamil Nadu electorate, and they are pushing ahead. We'll break down that for you on that Chengalpet
where
and
are
Chennai
they? Where the
corridor.
KPCC will get into it. Where are they actually pinching the seats from? Urban Tamil Nadu, they're pinching the seats from the DMK.
Because that's where the DMK had numbers.
But the pollsters were giving DMK seats in urban Tamil Nadu also. The whole argument. Yes, we discussed this other day because it didn't make sense.
And when you grill the pollster, he was floundering. I understand that, but it's not about one person or two viewers. You know, this is a difficult game. Let me tell you.
It's difficult to get the vibe correct.
And people do attribute motives which are wrong. But anyhow, I just want to get across to the.
Look at Chennai.
Yes,
see, Chennai again. Chennai again. TVK has pinched everything from the DMK.
Sweep.
See, there was no logic to the argument that was being made in Chennai itself. 34 seats, 29 is where the TVK is leading. They're pinching everything from the DMK.
Just take a breath here. Just take a breath, and I want to bring in the panel. Okay. Now, viewers, in case trends hold in Bengal, right? In case they hold in Tamil Nadu, what is happening to the India bloc, viewers? The I is falling, the N is falling, the D is falling. Many things are falling off. Only the Congress will be left. Smita Prakash, your view. Ayyar Mitra. No, only Mr.
Right?
Mitra. Yes.
So you would think that they would do like the BJP. Every time there's a win or a loss, they'd go into this Chintan Manthan Baithak. They still sit and analyze. But do you ever see the India Alliance doing that? They don't meet. They take vacations midway into the polls. Forget about taking a vacation later, but they just don't sit together and think about what to do ahead. It's literally knee-jerk reactions that happen.
The main thing out here is we're looking at a hung assembly in Tamil Nadu if these projections hold, right? Which was the initial prediction apparently. Now, in this situation, is this going to be like Delhi 2014, where, you know, Vijay refuses, even though he can form a government with ADMK, he refuses to align with ADMK, sits it out, nobody wins, 6 months again, he might get into that thing.
It's
that,
a possibility.
See, if these hold, but I'll get
a larger picture. Larger picture from you.
I'll just say, see, the white areas are all TVK. Okay, so they're plotting. TVK is actually plotting. There's actually grey, so they're plotting across Pan Tamil Nadu. But interestingly, see this belt. There will be a swing in terms of the when the rounds count, because again this is the Tevar belt. So this belt will show and plot differently. This belt, this is the Gounder belt. Edappadi Palaniswamy's magic will come into play, and this game will come here because of the combinations the NDA has worked. There will be pressures on. What's not going to go away from Vijay is this belt.
This belt.
Because this is the urban belt. So this belt they have wrested from the DMK.
Okay.
Finished.
So this is going.
But I'm just quickly wanting to focus.
The rest of the game is going to be plotted here,
One
Rahul,
quick
in the next
take
3
from
rounds.
everyone on the larger national picture as it's emerging right now. Viewers, early doors, but still. Yes, Abhijit Iyer Mitra, you on the larger picture first, and then I want to bring in
Abhijit Majumdar.
your namesake.
I think one thing now seems to be quite clear, that Mamata Banerjee's claim to, you know, the leadership of the opposition really is now on, I think it's pretty much ended if this result holds. The problem is the second biggest leader out there with the second biggest block of seats was the DMK. That is also now seemingly collapsed, right? So even if the BJP hasn't won, it has won through proxy essentially. And in Assam, it has scored a huge landslide. Effectively, whether we like it or not,
Third place, DMK.
Yeah.
It's going down very quickly.
silent
It's
way
it's
of
it's
moving.
minus
Abhijit
91.
Majumdar.
Minus 91. The DMK right now is
And
minus
there
91.
were 5
Rahul,
opinion
it's a
polls, 6
180
polls,
to 190.
exit polls.
6
180
polls.
to 190.
I'll tell you, I've told you the reason for it. So let's not hold the pollster guilty there.
Rahul,
Yes, no spine.
If these results hold, it's a watershed moment for the BJP. If
Watershed.
they win Bengal, it's, you know, Hindu nationalism. You must. I mean, we all know that it was born in Bengal, and now to come
But something
back
more
after,
is happening. It's just not the Hindu vote. This is a aspirational
No,
class.
I'm talking about
Shubir Bhaumik,
No, West Bengal.
your
He's talking
daughter,
West Bengal,
your
I'm-
daughter in West Bengal, she said and you said that they didn't want to come back because, sorry,
This
no
is a
prospect.
combination of two factors. See, you guys are talking presidency, first phase, second phase. There is no projection, but I would be very keen. But my hunch is the 44 seats right on the border with Bangladesh and 57 seats
Oh, we have
adjoining
it,
them.
we have it, we have it.
BJP will do very well there because of the Bangladesh factor. You have Jamaat Islami sweeping
Oh,
elections
you're right.
in Bangladesh.
Certain gains are coming on that border.
So
You're
you
right.
see?
Still being plotted.
So I
but
kept
they'll
telling
come.
you in several programs, if you recall,
Yes.
that these seats, 57 plus 44 seats, BJP will do extremely well because on the other side of the border, it has been a Jamaat sweep and this automatically translates. Secondly,
Bhagat, yeah.
the aspirational factor I brought up. So the combination of two will sink Mamata because A, on the border, you have this Jamaat Islami surge in Bangladesh. And earlier when BJP leaders would go and say Hindu khatre mein hai, people will jokingly say Modi khatre mein hai. But now they actually see the khatra because Jamaat has emerged so strongly there. It automates, and Bengal border, unlike Punjab, is an open border. Bangladesh is keep coming in large numbers. Ek minute. And you know, for treatment, for buying sarees and all that. So this is going to rub on. This is going to rub on hugely on the border
Chetan
seats.
Bhagat.
And,
That's
sorry,
very
and
good.
just and the aspirational factor. Hooghly, you are showing.
Yeah.
It's the Singur factor. You know, Mamata Banerjee is the one who torpedoed the Tata project. Now that area was taken up. अभी
least
उधर
Buddho-
खेती भी नहीं होता है,
At
गाड़ी
least
भी नहीं
Buddho-
बनता है.
at least Buddho was
गाड़ी भी नहीं
pragmatic.
बनता.
At
इसका
least
डंडा नहीं
Buddho-
लगेगा, बिल्कुल लगेगा.
At
Rahul,
least
you asked,
Buddho was reaching out and being pragmatic and wanting to take his state into the 21st century, into the manufacturing century, but Buddho was kicked out. Anyhow, viewers, that's history.
So, you know,
Yes.
you asked national picture. The very few people actually are threats to Narendra Modi's personality, brand. And when the BJP realized that there is even a hint of a risk that they could be a full-on opponent in the future, they throw the kitchen sink. Whether it was Kejriwal, they made sure they won that election. They are making sure they win this and defeat Didi. At the same time, in Tamil Nadu, a brand new political party is likely to win, become #1, which also shows that this is the same country where new ideas, fresh ideas, public still welcomes.
Yeah.
And that is something the opposition should learn.
That's
Please
a
learn.
question we'll
Something
debate. That's
fresh
a
can
question.
still be
Is
given
Vijay,
a chance.
Is Vijay a fresh idea or is he a
Somebody's plan B.
reaction? No, oh,
Well,
well,
the
Rahul,
plan
if
B
you-
is doing very
Rahul,
well. I mean,
Rahul,
I see the plan.
I just want to go. I just want to go back with your permission to Abhijit Majumdar because he made a point there where he said that there is a Hindu consolidation of the vote. Now, why do you say that, and why do you say Hindu nationalism? Because this is something that Shwapan Das Gupta, we remember that they also said the same thing, that there is an existential clause that's come into the voters' mind, which surprised everyone, saying, what is this existential thing? Yes, Abhijit.
Yes, and it's not just, I mean, and Shubhita is absolutely right. On the border areas, you will see, because Jamaat has won seats along the border, so the polarization is very high.
you can see that. You can see the border now. Look at that big seat at the bottom.
Also, breaking news. Because I am in touch with these people. There are 35,000 Awami League workers who have fled into West Bengal. They are the happiest with the BJP win. You know why? They think Didi is close to Jamaat.
No, whether
Sheikh
they
Hasina is
think, whether they
extremely
think
no,
that
but
way.
nobody is
breaking
Shubhita,
news.
Shubhita, you have a point. Let's see what the numbers are saying.
border.
We've just
Secular
we've just
politics,
plotted what you're seeing on your screens, viewers,
The Hindu
is the Hindu dominated seat. That means where the percentage of Hindu population is greater than 50% across Bengal. Look at the gains for the BJP. They are leading in 61 seats. More than 61 seats, more than last time. They're leading in 132 seats, which is plus 61 the last time around. And this is plotting not just along the border with Bangladesh. It's not plotting just here. It's not just plotting all across here. it's also plotting with the neighboring states. Look at this.
Odisha, Jharkhand.
Odisha, Jharkhand,
Bihar,
Chhattisgarh. Diamond Harbour abhi batata hu. As of now, what's happening is those who had to flee the last time around because of the polls that happened and the post-poll violence that happened, they are coming back and they are responding with a vengeance. And here, there is a counter consolidation, like Shubir Bhaumik was saying, because of what's happened in the neighborhood. And it's visible because people are saying, our lands would go, it's existential for us. Amitabh Tiwari, yeah.
Let's go across. 1 second, gentlemen. Let me go across to Purnima. DMK scaling back on arrangements, festivities, etc. Let's go straight across. Purnima, what's happening? And I'll also check in with the vote hub right after. Yes, Purnima.
Well, if you can see, this is the mood here at the DMK office. Initially, it said Dravidian Model 2.0 back and loading, and there was the Shamiana here that you can see currently being removed here. There were over 100 chairs placed for the cadre. All these are being cleared. You can see these are signs of DMK slowly giving up. There was Shamiana, there were chairs, all these being removed, cadre being asked to disperse from here slowly, and all the arrangements and preparations that were underway since morning, they've all been put on hold. They were also planning to set up the stage on the other side. That is also currently being removed as we speak. So this is the kind of development that's taking place at the DMK office after early trends are not really in favor of the DMK. These are all currently being removed as we speak.
Big one.
Well, it's a big development there, and see, that's because the DMK is minus 88 seats in terms of leads. But big story in Bengal, the BJP right now just 7 seats short of the halfway mark in terms of leads. Just 7 seats short of the halfway mark in terms of lead in Bengal, leading in 140 seats plus 69 seats from the last time around. Big story here. So Tamil Nadu and Bengal become the big stories. Just quickly taking you through what's happening in Assam, where Himanta Biswa Sarma and the BJP plus are 91 plus already. So they are comfortably 22 seats more than the last time. The impact of delimitation and Himanta Biswa Sarma's campaign and his likability, that approval factor, allowing them to dominate lower Assam, central and upper Assam. Look at that. The Barak Valley and this region, there is still plotting, interesting developments. Kerala, UDF, 85, plus 45 from last time. So the LDF seem to be routed this time, down 37 seats at 50. And it looks very clearly, as of now, that the UDF is dominating central, south Kerala, and also making inroads in north central Kerala. That's where.
That is the Hindu
majority. This is the Hindu vote. Yeah. Now, surprisingly, it's consolidating against the left in favor of the UDF. One would wonder why. Perhaps this is also because there is a huge amount of no anti-incumbency. No, the Sabarimala issue. The Sabarimala issue.
At 10 o'clock in the morning, I want you now to focus on some big numbers, viewers. It's 10 o'clock, 2 hours into counting. This is a snapshot. West Bengal, 256 out of 293 leads. Remember, 1 seat countermanded the election. So from 294, it's come down to 293. What are we seeing? We are seeing the BJP inches away from the halfway mark. Huge story. Mamata Banerjee, the biggest tent pole in the India bloc, looking shaky, looking fundamentally spun around. Why? Because she's 76 seats down right now, viewers, over last time. These are leads, let me tell you. In some places, only 3 or 4 rounds of counting. It could go up to 14, 15, 18 rounds. Early leads, but this is not looking good because this is enough voters to tell you there's a trend. So here you see it, 142, 71 seats up. Amit Shah could become, viewers, the man of the moment, because remember, it's him who hits the ground and does that work, and he was not budging from Bengal for weeks altogether. He was there, the Prime Minister, the Jhalmuri, someone is feeling the Jhal, and it is certainly not the BJP right now. Okay, so this is how things stand at 10 in the morning. In Kerala, 140 out of 140 trends. Here you see it, the UDF, the Congress, already past the halfway mark, 47 seats plus for them. These are the trends. Tamil Nadu viewers, what a story is being scripted here. Look at where the TVK is. The TVK is 92 in the positive, because remember, it starts from 0. It's a massive, massive gain. The DMK down, almost out, floundering, 89 down, 219 out of 234 trends in. AIDMK holding forth. This looks like a hung assembly happening here, viewers. And is the TVK going to be sitting out, or is it going to join hands with the nice BJP people and going to form the government? And last, Assam, 122 out of 126 trends. It's a clean sweep. BJP coursing ahead. Anand.
Well, TVK right now has made an announcement. TVK spokesperson is saying we will form government on our own. We will have the seats on our own. We are not going to go into alliance with anybody. The people are fed up of the two Rivayati partiers. Let's listen into what the TVK had to say.
We will DMK in number 1 position is the total Tamil Nadu. Okay? Around the
spokesperson and a very happy Felix Gerard here. So let me ask you, I'll start with the weather in Chennai. It's Agni Nakshatra, it's peak heat. The clouds haven't come out, the sun hasn't come out, Suryan Udikila, DMK was in power, and that's also part of the emblem. But is it the winds of change? We suddenly saw a gust of wind here. So is TVK seeing the winds of change?
Yes. The entire weather have changed, and sun is going to set very soon, and this is not surprise for us, and we expected this, and it's a much calculated and well expected results, and this shows the trend of the people, the entire Tamil Nadu wanted a change, and this reflects in the people's mindset.
What worked for you, sir, in your favor?
Everything. Our leader is the most charismatic leader, and the election promises. Above all, the trust that people have on my leader.
It's unbelievable also in terms of people flying down from different countries, coming to cast their vote. In droves, the youth have come in from different parts of the state and from other states as well. But this, what you see is this, it's a sign of trust, you say, towards Jananayagam as he is. But at the same time, it's also something in terms of fatigue towards the DMK and ADMK.
No, the people are fed up with these, both the parties. They wanted a change. They wanted a clean government. They wanted a government which will improve the lives of the people. And that's why they have come all the way to cast one vote. I know people have come from Europe spending lakhs of rupees to cast one vote. So that's the power of our leader and the need for the state. That's the main reason.
Talapati Vijay as Chief Minister?
Sure, of course, 100%. No doubt.
But there'll be two important calls that come from
Felix Gerard very, very confident there, even as he's speaking with Rohini Swami. But interestingly, viewers, the ADMK is just consolidated. It's just lost 3 seats from the last time around. It's going to consolidate. And we're going to tell you that in Tamil Nadu, the picture is still left. It's not yet over. Not that the TVK is going to lose or lose its leads drastically, but things could change here quite quickly. The ADMK is also now pinched back 2 seats. So the traditional parties may not just give up without a fight. This phenomenon that is Vijay also perhaps shows that this could perhaps be the first election in Bharat which is being driven by the Gen Z vote, largely by the Gen Z vote, and also what their campaign and what they've tried to do on social media more than on-ground campaigning, because his on-ground campaign and his presence span Tamil Nadu was thwarted quite a bit. So this is a story in itself. Let's quickly look at how the regions are voting. How is Delta voting? Let's look at that first. In the Delta region, again, the TVK has made inroads and it's pinched bulk of it from the ADMK. These leads are coming from the ADMK. Sumantraman.
From Delta, last time DMK won 38 out of 41.
Correct.
ADMK won 3 seats.
Yeah.
So if the TVK is taking 16, they're damaging the DMK drastically.
DMK. 33-4. Yeah, it was 33-4. Let's look at the previous years. In this Delta region that we're plotting, the ADMK had won 25 seats out of 37. in 2021. So this Delta region, this is what
some error.
Anand,
there seems to be some error because this was the
not the
DMK.
Delta region.
This is West.
Delta is on the other side.
Yeah.
This is West.
Tents are being
I think they have
removed.
interchanged.
Yeah, they've
It's
interchanged the...
Tents are being removed from the DMK office, which was put up
Yeah.
out
We
there
just
for
reported that.
celebration.
Let's
They
go to
put
those
that
pictures,
up.
dramatic
Now,
pictures,
you
yeah.
know, and the point is that the Congress, in the Congress party in the state, there was a lot of talk that, you know, we should probably
go
move
to-
away
yeah.
from the DMK and go with Vijay.
Yeah.
Talks had initially begun out there, but the old guard who had the years of the leadership of the Congress said, no, that's not possible because look at DMK, they are bankrolling our campaign. You know, everywhere they were giving them money to contest the election. They were providing them the crowds. They were providing them the plastic chairs. Plastic chairs, very important in elections because you have to pay in advance to the tent walas to give those chairs.
Because those
These
chairs are
small
broken
things.
or somebody take them away
Somebody
and all
will
of that.
actually take them. You're talking about lakhs of chairs across the state, right?
hindsight.
And all that money was being given by the DMK to the Congress. So penny-wise, pound foolish, they decided to go with what is available rather than put their ears to the ground. And as Rahul was pointing out, where was the local media? They did not see the signs at all that there was such an anti-incumbency going on. So who muzzled the media in the state out here? Or did they self-correct themselves that better
We
to
will
stay?
ask all those questions once the dust settles and the results settle. Yes, Sumantraman.
Had the Congress gone with TVK in hindsight, after 1967, who knows, they might have been back in power.
Right, Salem Dharnidharan is with us. Vanakkam. Vanakkam. Enna solranga? What do you think? Smita Prakash is saying.
Kursi ki baat hai.
Yeah.
Plastic chairs.
So, Nick,
Just kursi ki baat hai, what Smita is saying is very important. Alliance making. So, if the Congress has screwed up alliance making in Tamil
One second,
Nadu,
big alert,
let's
big
say
alert, big alert,
They have
big
done
alert.
the same
one
thing.
seat.
BJP passed
right,
the
right.
halfway mark
Right,
in
right next to the
Bengal.
halfway mark, yes.
Let's go to Bengal very quickly. Sanam Dharanidharan also here with us.
147, not two,
Good
sir.
morning,
One
sir.
seat is
But
not election.
yeah, just one seat. It's actually slipped back down. So we are getting, we'll keep
It's
close
back up.
tabs. We'll
It's back
keep
up.
close tabs, but then it's back up. No, I'm just saying 145, 147 is the halfway mark. 74 seats gain that is made, but it has to gain far more, viewers. It has to gain far more for it to become solid. Another 3 to 5 seats easily.
Anand,
It
you're
has
more
to gain
ambitious for the
and
BJP
continue to
than the
consolidate.
BJP is for itself. Is that the
Consolidate,
reason?
yeah. Let's go back to Tamil Nadu because Salem Dharnidharan is here. What would you say to this number? Do you think this will change, Salem Dharnidharan? Does it shock you? DMK at 61 minus 94 seats and all of them lost to the TVK. It's not a repeat of 2016.
Yeah, I think every election is unpredictable and who decides are the people. So we have to listen to the people. But these are early trends. Maybe we can say in conclusion by 12 o'clock or 12:30 what will be the trend. But if,
can't hear you, Dhanidharan, sir. You need to speak up a little
this
more.
TVK's trend is true, maybe
Like you always do, you speak up. So you need
no,
to
if the
speak up.
TVK's trend, if it is true, then it is also a lesson for parties across the country that the politics in itself has changed. Then maybe the belief in grassroots or the big conferences, or maybe there is that belief, right, is wrong. And the fact is, the politics is now more on social media and more about the young people. And if you look, I'll not let me not speak as a spokesperson, but look at the percentage of parliamentarians under the age of 40 in the country. What is the percentage? Less than 5%. Emmanuel Macron became president of France when he was 37 or 38.
Right.
And has anyone become any? So the thing is, it's
So
also
did the
a
DMK
message.
not read it? Did the DMK not read it?
No, then what about BJP?
Or was
Did
the
the
DMK
not read
denial?
it?
No, I'm saying, was the Tamil Nadu, was the DMK in denial?
Did the BJP not read it? The BJP not read it? Did the ADMK not read
The
it?
story is not about BJP in Tamil Nadu. The story is about DMK.
Yeah,
One
Chetan
second,
Bhagat.
one second. Mr. Dharanidharan, just one second. One second. Mr. Dharanidharan, I just have to ask you this question. Is this a vote against everything that the media has been telling you, the national media, that you legitimately did boycott a lot of channels? And I'm using this word legitimately because you felt that there was perhaps some sort of a agenda. But maybe we were telling you the truth. Maybe we were telling you to look in the mirror.
I am the spokesperson.
So
I've come
I'm
to your
asking you
shows.
now, sir. So now I'm asking you.
When
Now I'm
have I
asking you,
boycotted your
did
channel or
you-
any
did you-
channels?
Well, sir, some people did. But anyhow, I'm not making it about myself.
I've
Who
always
am I?
been on
I'm
your
a
channel.
small
Not yours.
little-
I'm not judging
I'm
you.
a small
I
little
have
reporter.
been on
Listen
every.
to me.
No, I'm
No,
okay,
I'm
let's leave
asking
it.
you, sir. This was something that was pointed out. The Supreme Court caught hold of 4 of your ministers and said they were corrupt. Number one. Number two, that there was a governance gap. Number 3, that you were not very well disposed to a community in the state, the Sanatanis. Many things were said. Do you think you could have course corrected? The TVK is a complete outsider. Do you think you could have course corrected? Honest question, honest answer.
See, in politics, in elections, it's very difficult to pinpoint to reasons on why one party is losing and one party is winning. There are a number of reasons, but you exactly cannot pinpoint. If this is the reason you are saying, and if this trends ought to hold, then if religion or Hindu card with the BJP place has been the reason, then ADMK should have swept. That is not the case. I'm not still saying we couldn't win. It's too early. It could still be a hung assembly. It could, or one of the other parties could narrowly make it. But if these trends are true, then I don't think it is because of all the issues the BJP raised or the national media raised.
No,
it is because of young people.
The
you go to seats of Tamil Nadu,
did you block or muzzle the media to an extent that you were not told the real picture on ground, and you were itself in denial? When I say you, the DMK itself was in denial of what the angst on ground is. Now look at the thing. What's happening? The TVK has pinched 97 seats, of which 96 have come from you, the DMK, as of now the lead. Look at the ADMK. The ADMK is still leading in 70. As of now, only 4 more seats leads need to be plotted. Only 4 more seats. And this looks like this combination, if it comes together, can form government.
But TVK also, Vijay has not given a single interview as yet. So it's not media making or breaking also.
No, it's social media. It's social media making or breaking. Social media.
From the results hub.
His own movie was blocked at the state CBFC. Yeah, lots of things
One
happened.
second, let me go to the results hub, because Shivani has some micro details coming out of Tamil Nadu, and I also want to say good morning to RP Singh, who's looking very, very happy right now. Yes, Shivani.
Yes, thank you for that. I have the vote numbers with us now in our live results hub. I'm focusing on the Chennai seats. All 16 leads, mind you, in Chennai are with the TVK. And this is the big number. Kolathur, VS Babu of the TVK leading by 12,916 votes. These are still early rounds. But of all the Chennai seats, the maximum lead is in Kolathur, which is important because this is Stalin's seat.
Stalin's seat.
Exactly. And C. Joseph Vijay from Perambur leading currently by 6,463. You've got from Velachery Kumar R leading by 3,826. In Dr. Radhakrishnan Nagar, N. Mary Wilson of the TVK leading by 5,000 votes. But the big, and then there is Saidapet, which is Arul Prakasam M of the TVK leading by 9,000 votes. But the big number coming in from Kolathur, 12,916, the lead already. I want to show you Kanchipuram, again a stronghold of the DMK. 3 TVK leads out of the 4 seats, 1 for AIA DMK. Already handsome lead in Kanchipuram for V. Soma Sundaran, AIDMK leading by 7,700 votes. Tiruvallur, again a previous DMK bastion, currently 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 of the 10 leads are TVK, only 1 lead for DMK, CPIM, AIA, DMK leading at others. There is one Punamali, which is leading, TVK leading here, Prakasam R by 19,000 votes already.
Okay.
So these are early trends, but really strengthening in favor of the TVK in even strongholds of the DMK in Chennai and KTCC region.
Well, remember viewers that the TVK right now is about 20 short of the halfway on its own.
One point.
Yes.
Why is it even more remarkable, Rahul? 90% of the people of the state in 90% of the constituencies don't know the name of the TVK candidate.
Yeah,
okay. They have no clue who
this
they
is
are.
exactly this is exactly what happened with the Aam Aadmi Party in Punjab.
That is
ab lagega chhado. Aap mein yahi hua tha Punjab mein. Same thing happened.
This is what we were saying on exit polls. They didn't have people at the polling booth. It doesn't matter when chemistry works. When it happened with Gen Z, so I was saying, Gen Z, you can't just, sometimes your legacy becomes your baggage.
Yeah.
Gen Z wants freshness. You can't just say, chalo yaar, ab Gen Z ko manate hain. Let's do an Insta post and the Gen Z will vote for us. They are not stupid people. They have brains.
So what does the Gen Z want?
Gen Z wants
jobs,
firstly, I think
prospects.
It's again and again come that they want a face they can trust. And who wins that trust? Usually.
Okay, big news, sir, behind you. Big news behind you. Bengal, BJP 149, clear of the halfway number, sir.
Whoa,
in terms of lead.
viewers,
Big development. 150, leading in 150 as of now. 150, Bengal, big lead. This one. Yeah.
I've come to this for many elections to this studio. This is the only election of the states where you don't show any mithai shots. Is it a very North Indian thing, the laddus and all? Because so much is happening.
Yeah. No, in
But
Bengal
West
also
Bengal is
laddu.
famous for sweets. There is nobody doing mithai there like in UP. They
नहीं,
are
वो
not
संदेश,
presumptive.
अरे संदेश यही है।
नहीं, ये तो
आपके
lie
सामने
है,
संदेश
but
है।
like, is the
और
culture
बंगाली के
different?
सामने संदेश रखा है, और क्या करें?
In Delhi,
No, no,
UP,
one second.
Punjab,
That's an
everywhere they have
important
Bihar.
question.
They have
Very
mithai.
important question. I'll
Then
just
it
tell
is
you.
too
viewers,
early for
yes,
Sandesh in
precisely.
Bengal.
Yes, precisely. Shubir
Hold on
Bhaumik, man of experience, Smita Prakash, madam of experience, both of them are going to tell you that it's still early days. Let's hold our breath. These
Picture
are
abhi baki hai.
indications.
I want to add
Picture
some
baki.
context to why
Yes,
it's
sir.
early days.
Yeah.
Out of 22 or 23 rounds in most seats, right now we are on round 2. And in the seats that BJP is leading in at the moment, according to the Election Commission site, in one of them it's leading by 10,000, which is Agnimitra Paul's constituency, Asansol Dakshin. In most of the others, the margins are between 1,000 and 1,500.
So I want to show
Many
that.
of them are under 500.
Let's show that spectrum once.
Yeah.
Let's show the spectrum, the
I have
voter
vote share,
palette.
yeah.
He's got the vote share. He's got vote share.
Vote
Yeah.
share in West Bengal as per ECI website, 46% BJP, 40% TMC.
Wow,
Wow.
46%
6%
BJP.
gap.
That is
Roughly.
almost 1 in 2 voters.
Roughly.
And this is on top of a
46%.
big turnout. Even a bigger
40%
turnout. Now look at what
TMC.
is happening. Nalin Mehta is saying, what is happening here? Look at the other seats, viewers. These are the narrow margins. Nalin Mehta is talking about. These are the mild seats. These are the swing seats. And it is in these swing seats that the BJP is streaking ahead by wafer-thin margins.
Yeah.
Will these hold? Will they increase? No one knows, viewers. We'll have to find out. Here is the BJP mild. These are seats that it won just once
One out
in
of
the
three.
past. It's holding on to a lot of them. The TMC mild, viewers, this is where the BJP has made a lot of ingress. And then you have the TMC strong. And look at what's happening here.
Big
Big,
dents.
big saffron dents. These are indentations, viewers. This is what is happening. We've got a problem. The TMC has a problem. Dilip Ghosh, go straight across to you. Dilip Ghosh, welcome to the show. दिलीप घोष, आपकी
धन्यवाद।
क्या आपका पहला रुझान नंबर 1, नंबर 2, आपका पहला रिएक्शन, दोनों बता दीजिए सर।
देखिए, रुझान जो पोलिंग था उसी के आधार पर हो रहे, उसी दिशा में एग्जिट पोल में भी एक दिशा मिली थी और वो संकेत मात्र था, क्योंकि यहाँ के लोग खुल करके बोलते नहीं। तो यहाँ की लोगों की जो बॉडी लैंग्वेज और वोटिंग करने का जो ट्रेंड था, उससे पता चल रहा था कि ताबड़तोड़ वोटिंग हुई है, रिजल्ट भी ऐसे ही होगा और उसी दिशा में जा रहा है। लोगों ने धूप में बारिश में खड़ा होकर वोटिंग किया है। 96-7% तक वोटिंग हुआ है। ये कोई आम इलेक्शन जैसा नहीं है। दूसरा है, ये ट्रेंड बहुत आगे जाएगा, बिहार जैसा मुझे लगता है कि दिखेगा, क्योंकि पिछले 50 साल का आप इतिहास देखें बंगाल का, करीब 10-12 इलेक्शन जिसमें जब भी जो पार्टी जीता 200 से ऊपर सीट लेके ही आया है। 251 तक गया, 211 तक आया। इसलिए जब जिसको देता है बंगाल की जनता, भरपूर देता है और पूरा समय भी देता है, किसी को 34 साल, किसी को 15 साल, उसी दिशा में वोटिंग हो रही है, रिजल्ट भी उसी दिशा में जा रही है।
अभी देखिए फेज 2 के अगर आप बात करें, दिलीप दा नमस्ते, आनंद नरसिम्हन बोल रहा हूं। अभी तक बीजेपी ने 45 सीट और खींच लिया है तृणमूल कांग्रेस से। ये सिर्फ अभी फेज 2 का कुछ जो डेटा सामने आया है उसमें दिख रहा है कि 45 सीट बीजेपी ने खींचा है। फेज 1 में भी काफी खींचा है। और अगर आप देखें साउथ में जहां फेज 2 में वीक हुआ करता था तृणमूल बीजेपी, वहां इतना ज्यादा कैसे डेंट लगा रहा है? इसका क्या फैक्टर है, क्या रीजन क्या है?
एक कोलकाता और आसपास के जिला, नदिया और उत्तर दक्षिण 24 परगना, हावड़ा, हुगली, ये जिला में 100 सीट है जिसमें हमारा कमजोरी था
जी।
उसको हमने सुधारने का प्रयास किया और तथाकथित भद्रलोक यहाँ रहते हैं, ये कांग्रेसी गढ़ था। सीपीएम ने भी बहुत ज्यादा परिवर्तन नहीं कर पाए। हमने उत्तर बंगाल, राढ़बंग और जंगल महल में पिछले बार शक्ति बढ़ाया था और फर्स्ट फेज में वहां चुनाव हुआ, वो हमारा कोर इलाका है
जी।
लेकिन दूसरा जो टीएमसी का कोर इलाका, सबसे ज्यादा जो 91 लाख वोट माइनस हुआ है ना, फर्जी वोट, इसी क्षेत्र का है। उनके सारे बड़े बड़े नेता यहाँ से जीत के आते थे और 40, 50, 60, 70, 80 लाख तक, 80,000 तक वोट माइनस हुआ है जो फर्जी वोट। और टोटल फर्जी वोट, उनका जो वोटिंग होता था उसका 10% एक फॉल्स वोट से आता था और करीब 10-20% लोग जो वोटिंग करते नहीं थे बंगाल में,
जी।
उन्होंने भी इस बार लाइन में खड़ा होकर वोटिंग किया, ये सारा हमारे तरफ आएगा।
जी, तो आपको लग रहा है एसआईआर और जो वोटर वोट करने नहीं आता था या आती थी वो अब बाहर आए हैं, तो ये जो नहीं करते थे वोट, क्या हिंदू वोट हुआ करता? दिलीप दा जरा रुकिए, शशि थरूर कुछ कह रहे हैं केरल के बारे में, मैं वापस आता हूं आपकी बात।
10 seconds, we're going to have Shashi Tharoor basically making his first response. I think Shashi Tharoor, of course, was campaigning aggressively this time in Kerala.
So we'll go to Kerala moment it is ready.
Yes.
Dilip Ghosh is
ready. It's ready.
Okay, Tharoor is ready. Let's go.
अब आप लोगों के लिए आगे की क्या सिचुएशन रहेगी और आप लोग क्या कोशिश करेंगे केरल स्टेट के लिए जो यहाँ और कुछ एक्स्ट्रा दे पाए?
देखिए, हम लोग परिवर्तन की पार्टी है। हम चाहते हैं कि 10 साल के इतनी बुरी तरह की राजनीति चले हैं इस सरकार की तरफ से कि इसको एक बदलाना और मेरे ख्याल में नए तरीके की राजनीति ले आना बड़ी जरूरी है।
बार बार ये सवाल आ रहा है कि सीएम कौन होगा, क्योंकि आप खुद एक एमपी हैं, इस विषय
पे हम अभी बात नहीं करना चाहते हैं। चुनाव के रिजल्ट आने दीजिए। खड़गे साहब जो कांग्रेस अध्यक्ष हैं वो किसी को भेजेगा जीते हुए एमएलए के साथ बात करने के लिए, उसके बाद वो लोग उनकी राय दे देंगे, फिर हाई कमांड तय करेगी। ये है हमारे कांग्रेस की रीति, तो मुझे क्यों पूछ रहे हैं?
Shashi Tharoor still in wait and watch mode, but saying that this is essentially a great mandate. Assam, of course, didn't work out for the Congress party at all, viewers, but it's West Bengal, which is a big story.
Let's go to Bengal. Dilip Ghosh is still with us. Let's just plot the votes from the higher women population. Dilip ji, यहाँ पर भी जहाँ पर हायर विमेन पॉपुलेशन का है वहाँ पर तृणमूल कांग्रेस ने वोट खींचा है, ये कैसे हो गया?
देखिए, अभी शशि थरूर जी भी परिवर्तन की बात कर रहे थे ना।
नहीं, बीजेपी, मैं माफी चाहता हूँ, बीजेपी ने 15 सीट वहां भी खींचा है। तो दीदी तो जो महीना भत्ता दे रही थी, काफी लोग कह रहे थे कि महिलाएं नहीं छोड़ के आएंगी, पर यहाँ पर भी बीजेपी ने 15 सीट ज्यादा खींचा है पिछली बार से।
बंगाल में जो परिवर्तन हो रहा है कोई एक सेक्टर से नहीं है, महिला, युवा, फिर लेबर, फिर वो किसान, ऐसा नहीं है। पूरा बंगाल परिवर्तन चाहता है। इसलिए आप देखिए, कल परसों से डायमंड हार्बर फलता से महिलाओं का जो स्टेटमेंट आ रहा है वो कैसा दयनीय है। लोगों को 15 साल से वोटिंग करने नहीं दिए हैं और 8 लाख वोट से वहां जीतते हैं उनके भतीजा। आप संदेशखाली का याद करिए, महिलाओं का वो जो हाहाकार था। कुछ बिहार में माननीय गवर्नर गए तो उनके पैर में पड़ के महिलाएं रो रही थी कि हमें बचाइए इन दरिद्रों से। ये हालत है बंगाल की महिलाओं की। और 1500 रुपया देकर उनका मुंह बंद करना चाहते थे ममता बनर्जी, तो उन्होंने पैसा भी लिया और बीजेपी को वोट दिया क्योंकि परिवर्तन चाहिए।
पैसा भी लिया और बीजेपी को वोट दिया क्योंकि परिवर्तन चाहिए। पलटानो सरकार हो रहा है कि नहीं? आपका कोई स्कोर?
बीजेपी सरकार निश्चित जानिए, और मैंने जो बोला, बंगाल की जनता भरपूर देता है, छप्पड़ फोड़ के वही देने वाले हैं।
जी, अमिताभ तिवारी हमारे साथ हैं वोट वाइब के, जिन्होंने कहा कि बीजेपी को 153 सीट मिलेगा, अभी रुझान 152 पे है, तो वो आपसे कुछ पूछना चाहते हैं।
दिलीप जी, जो ये महिला वोट के लिए आपने कोई स्पेसिफिक स्ट्रैटेजी बनाई, क्योंकि महिला वोट जो है वो ममता दीदी का स्ट्रॉन्ग होल्ड पॉइंट है सर?
बिल्कुल, उन्होंने 1500 दिया तो हम तो बोले 3000 देंगे, तो अन्नपूर्णा भंडार देंगे। देना अगर जरूरत है उनको देंगे हम, अगर खाली वोट के लिए नहीं देंगे, हम उनकी जीवन में सुधार के लिए देंगे। युवाओं के लिए भी हमने रखा है कि हम भी आपको 3000 देंगे जब तक आप कमाई नहीं करते हैं। 50 लाख युवा बंगाल से पलायन कर चुके हैं केवल कमाई के लिए, रोजगार के लिए। वो अपना परिवार के साथ रह के जीना चाहते हैं, वो मौका हम देंगे।
अच्छा, ये शुबीर भौमिक हमारे साथ हैं। आप जानते हैं कि वो क्लासिकली लेफ्ट हैं, लेकिन आपसे पूछ रहे हैं आप बंगाल के लिए राइट क्या करेंगे? क्या इंडस्ट्री को वापस लेकर आएंगे कि नहीं?
देखिए, नाइदर राइट नॉर लेफ्ट, गो स्टेट। भारतीय जनता पार्टी स्टेट बात करती है और इंडस्ट्री वहां जाती है जहां भाजपा है।
वो पूछ रहे शिल्पो आजबे, इंडस्ट्री आजबे
ভালো কথা। पिछले 10-12 साल से 6500 इंडस्ट्री भाग चुकी है, वो टाटा से शुरू करके आज तक, और वो बीजेपी के राज्य में गए हैं, गुजरात में। उनको हम बंगाल में बुलाएंगे और वो आएंगे।
बंगाल में बुलाएंगे और आएंगे। अभिजीत मजूमदार भी आपसे कुछ पूछना चाहते हैं। जी,
what would you say is the turning point in case you guys win? If in case BJP wins, turning point कौन सा था? ये आरजीकर था कि दूसरा कुछ?
देखिए, बंगाल के शरीर में ये सब एक एक घाव है और घाव का चोट नहीं भूला बंगाल। रात जग के महिलाओं ने कैंडल मार्च किया लाखों की संख्या में, भूले नहीं है, वो मौका ढूंढ रहे थे, चुनाव कमीशन ने मौका दे दिया है। और मोदी जी का 12 साल का सुशासन सबके सामने, और मोदी जी बार बार बोल के गए कि 5 साल के लिए मुझे बंगाल दे दिया, हम उस बंगाल को सुधारेंगे। लोगों ने उनकी बात पर भरोसा रखी है और लाइन में खड़ा होकर वोटिंग की।
मैं आपसे एक सवाल पूछना चाहता हूं दिलीप जी, ये फेज 1 का जो रुझान आया है उसमें अमित शाह जी ने बोला था 110 पार कर लेगी बीजेपी, एक 93 पे है अभी, 93 इनकी सीटें हैं, पकड़ है 35 की। सिलीगुड़ी में तो मिठाई भी बिकने लग गई है आपके ऑफिसों में, तो इसके बारे में थोड़ा हमें बताइए कि ये जो प्लॉट किया गया है, कई लोगों ने बोला एसआईआर का ये इम्पैक्ट बहुत ज़्यादा था और सेकंड हाफ में उतना नहीं है, ऐसे ऐसे लोग बोल रहे थे कि एक किस्म से ईसी के साथ साठगांठ। इस पे आप क्या बताएंगे हम लोगों को?
ये जो फर्स्ट फेज का वोटिंग हुआ, ये हमारा लगभग कोर इलाका है। उसमें 3 क्षेत्र है, एक नॉर्थ बंगाल है, दूसरा है राढ़बंग जिसमें बीरभूम वर्धमान आता है, इंडस्ट्री भी है उसमें, और तीसरा है जंगल महल जिसमें मेदिनीपुर, झारग्राम, बांकुड़ा, पुरुलिया ये सब आता है। ये पहले हम जीत चुके थे। पिछले बार बीरभूम में 11 में से 1 सीट हम जीते थे, लेकिन एक सीट में 1 लाख से ज्यादा वोट हमको मिला था, हम थोड़े थोड़े वोट से हार गए। वो केस्टोदा का कहानी आप जानते हैं, वहाँ कितना टेरर होता था, अब वो सुधर गया है, लोग वोटिंग किए, वह भी जीत रहे हैं हम। और सबसे कोर इलाका जो टीएमसी का कलकत्ता और आसपास के 125 सीट, उसमें हम बहुत बड़ा डेंट किए हैं, क्योंकि वहाँ के लोग सबसे ज्यादा टेरर का सम्मुखीन होते थे और वो सबसे ज्यादा वोट कटा है वहाँ। ये जो फर्स्ट पेज का इलाका में ज्यादा वोट नहीं कटा है, क्योंकि 10,000 12,000 केवल डेथ वोटर का ही माइनस हुआ।
खड़गपुर और उसके आसपास का क्या सीन है?
खड़गपुर तो हम जीत रहे हैं। मेदिनीपुर में पिछले बार 2 सीट जीते थे, इस बार उसका आधा से ज्यादा, मैंने यहाँ जो टोटल सीट्स हैं 8-10 सीट हम जीतेंगे। खड़गपुर आसपास
मैं एक्चुअली 2021 के मुकाबले ये मेदिनीपुर खड़गपुर एरिया अगर आप देखें तो उस वक्त यहाँ पर अधिकांश पूरा बोलबाला आप देखें तृणमूल कांग्रेस का हुआ करता था, लेकिन अभी 2026 में ये पूरी तरह से भगवा हो गया है, पूरी तरह से ये पूरा इलाका भगवा। इसका कोई एक फैक्टर है कि अलग अलग फैक्टर है? कई लोग कहते हैं कि हिंदू हृदय अब वहां खुल गया है बंगाल में या जाग गया है, क्या सही है ये सब?
मैं खुद मेदिनीपुर से खड़गपुर सदर से लड़ रहा हूँ
जी,
ये हमेशा जीतते हैं हम लोग, वहाँ मार्जिन बढ़ाएंगे। झाड़ग्राम मेरा जिला है
जी,
वहाँ 4 सीट है, चारों में लीड है। और मेदिनीपुर के पश्चिम मेदिनीपुर जो है, घाटा लोकसभा, झाड़ग्राम और मेदिनीपुर लोकसभा है जी। इसमें पिछले बार केवल 2 ही सीट था हमारा जी, इस बार इससे बहुत अच्छा रिजल्ट होगा और पहले से ही वो रुझान आपको दिख रहा है
जी। अभी आप पिछली बार से 15 सीटें ज्यादा है मेदिनीपुर में आपकी। हाँ, तो ये कोलकाता की आपने बात की सर, अभी भवानीपुर लग रहा है खींच लेंगे, क्योंकि उसके आसपास का आप तृणमूल कांग्रेस के पास चला गया, ममता दीदी फिर लीड पे आ गई है वहां।
नहीं, वहां तो कांटे का टक्कर होगा, लेकिन थोड़ा भी क्यों ना वोट हो हम जीत सकते हैं, ऐसा स्थिति वहां है। बाकी कलकत्ता में हमारा एक भी सीट नहीं था, उसमें 4-5 सीट तो मिल ही जाएगा, ज्यादा भी हो सकता।
दिलीप जी आपसे हम फिर से बात करेंगे आधे घंटे 45 मिनट में, तब तक और रुझान आ जाएंगे और हमारे को पूरा जो पिक्चर है वो क्लियरर लगेगा।
उससे पहले आपकी सीट के लिए आपको बहुत बहुत शुभकामनाएं, आपकी जीत लग रही है। तो जब अगला आपसे मिलेंगे तो संदेश आपसे चाहिए, मिठाई तो खाएंगे,
आमंत्रण है रसगुल्ला खाने के लिए।
Nalin,
धन्यवाद।
Nalin has some data points. Nalin, data points. Yes.
3 or 4 quick insights. According to the election commission site, in the Trinamool Congress strongholds, 6 BJP is winning and 3 Trinamool is winning.
We've got the Trinamool Congress TMC
Number
strongholds.
2,
we've got the TMC
in Muslim areas,
Let's
BJP is broken into 5 Muslim seats, Muslim dominated seats.
So TMC strongholds, the BJP as of now it's not 141 seats. The Trinamool Congress is still active there. It's not plotting correct. We just try and show you. Now these are there you go. So it's gone up. The BJP has gone up 72 seats in the Trinamool Congress strongholds.
2 or 3 other points.
Yes, 2 or 3 other points.
In seats where in 2024 the voter addition was higher than the victory margin, there BJP is winning 14 seats.
So SIR has helped. We're going to plot that in just 30 seconds. Viewers, I just want us to quickly at 10:30, half past the hour, viewers, let's have a quick look at the leaderboard. Here is what it says. The BJP has crossed the halfway mark in Bengal, up by 86 seats. These are big leads. It has dented the TMC. 89 the TMC down. However, viewers, I must add a caveat. These are still early rounds of counting. So these are just trends. They could change. Things could change. The Congress that had shown at one time a spike of about 4 or 5 seats, now only gaining on 1 from last time. The others might include left here. I'm not sure. We'll have to deep dive this. Up by 2. So that's the big story coming out of Bengal. If these trends hold, Mamata Banerjee's history in Bengal. In Tamil Nadu, viewers, look at this. This is the rank outside of the TVK. TVK is now only short of about, viewers, 17, 18 seats to make the halfway mark. Right now, if this trend holds, it's going to be a hung house, because as you can see, the DMK collapsing, 97 seats down, all picked up by TVK. So
they need 20, but the ADMK is also inching up.
There is a direct transfer. ADMK also inching up. But viewers, at the end of the day, people will ask Vijay, will he want to form the government? Are we going to see 2013 repeat? Delhi, Kejriwal, where Kejriwal got about 27, 26 seats and said, well, I needed 5 more. But I'm not going to tie up with either the BJP or the Congress, that there be a repoll. And then, of course, viewers, he came back. 1 second, sir. 1 second. I just want to very quickly put out these numbers so that at 10:30 people get a full view of what is happening. I'll come for the commentary. In Kerala, viewers, here it is, the UDF. The UDF, there's a change of guard, history, playing historically. It could have been very good numbers for the LDF. They could have come back for a 3rd term, but that didn't happen. So we are back now to alternate governments. But the LDF in crisis, the left, viewers, the communists will not have a government in the country since the 70s.
The NDA, story for the NDA,
Story
4
for the
seats,
NDA,
plus 4.
4
They're
seats
broken
plus.
into the accounts for the first time.
Yes, that's
it's
a
big.
That's a good one. That's a good one from Anand. Anand always brings up the smart points here. Assam, 126 out of 126, all trends in, and look at this. It's a tsunami. Himanta Biswa Sarma, posting.
The delimitation impact, this is the delimitation impact, because the seats pinched are from the Congress and the AUDF, and these are all the Muslim-dominated seats earlier, and those 24 seats that are swinging away.
Absolutely, that's the micro-granular data. Shubir Bhawani,
I have the vote share,
sir. What's happening in Bengal?
Sir, one
Forget
line, vote
Assam.
shares.
Bengal,
vote shares.
Vote share.
Yeah.
Vote share, please.
Vote
tell
share
me.
Bengal, BJP 46, TMC 40 as per ECI.
Wow.
Vote shares Tamil Nadu, DMK, ADMK both 24%.
Wow. Both are at the same vote share.
But TVK vote share is not there because it is in others.
It is in others.
Others are at 37%.
37%.
But TVK we don't know how
We
much
don't
of
know
that.
exact vote.
Assam, Congress 27, BJP 40%.
Wow.
Kerala, CPM 23%, Congress 30%.
30%. Now, this story, Vijay's story, Tamil Nadu, if the
can I make
others,
one-
it's saying
one very
37%.
interesting
If Vijay gets 31% viewers, that means he will get seat conversions. That was the metric we showed you at Numatrix, that across Tamil Nadu, if he gets more than 30% vote share, he'll start converting seats, and
Just
that's
one-
exactly what's happening. Yeah.
One quick point, the two national parties will have to think. Congress contested in 28 seats. They are currently leading in 1. The BJP contested in 27
seats.
plus 5 more on the BJP symbol.
Yeah.
And out of the 32, they are leading in 2.
2, yeah. And
Well,
those ticket
Annamalai-
distributions were abysmal. Yes, Selam Dhallinathan was saying something.
Annamalai in Tamil Nadu must be
DMK
saying
is
maybe
leading
we
1.
could have just gone alone and not bothered.
Correct.
But
Now-
then who knows?
Now, that's
Maybe
a
ADMK
conversation we'll have once the results settle, because that's a serious position that the BJP will now have to introspect. Yeah.
Curious to know the seats in which the ADMK is leading. Because, for example, ADMK is extremely strong in Western Belt, where there is Gounder 1 year consolidation. So that will give a clear picture if the consolidation remains.
These are the ADMK leads. As of now, we plotted the ADMK leads. They are leading in West.
In the West, it's
in the
actually
1 year belt, and they also have some seats in the Tevar belt. Beg your pardon. I think I just
No,
seem to
actually,
have
they
touched
are
it.
at the moment. They look like they are sweeping the Western belt.
Okay,
You know,
well, so viewers,
Gangavalli, Attur,
fundamentally,
Yerkad, Omalur,
I hope that
Mettur,
answers your
Edappadi,
question.
Sankari,
Yes,
almost
Dr.
across
Raman,
the board.
just elucidate us a little more on where these leads are coming in. Dr. Raman.
Yeah. So, if you look at the ADMK, they are holding at the moment their Western belt parts in and around Salem, Coimbatore and so on. But they're also crucially doing well in areas where the DMK is traditionally strong. So, for instance, they're leading in Ariyalur, Lalgudi, which again is a DMK area. Kurinji Padi, which would be a big surprise, but then that's an early round because the DMK minister is contesting
the ADMK
there.
is not losing too many seats, but it's not gaining much either. It's not gaining from the DMK. Our numerics very clearly said it has to gain 1 to 1.5% vote share from the DMK.
So what
if it gains 1.5% vote share, it converts to seats. Otherwise, it doesn't.
Is the 50-30-20 scenario where the TVK had started hitting the DMK 50%?
Yes.
That's what's happened.
It's hit the DMK 50%, but the ADMK, while holding its own ground, has not been able to pinch 1%. In the later subsequent rounds, the next 8-10 rounds, if the ADMK across some about 15 to 20 seats pinches more than 1% of the DMK vote, there will be a change in the seat allocations.
Yeah, at the moment, according to some of the local channels, ADMK Plus is leading in 82 seats. So, I mean, we really
as
will
of
have
now,
to wait and
ADMK
see.
Plus, the leads plotted here are 74. I'm just going to check and refresh. Here again, it has actually come down to 73. But what you would see is the 1 year belt and even the Gounder belt.
Let's see the western zone.
West and towards the northwest regions, they are still plotting only 1-2 seats for the BJP out of 27. So their performance has gone down. So this addition or 1 plus 1 does not make 11. That's very clear.
What we should do in just about a minute or two, viewers, is we're going to show you on West Bengal all the big number explainers that we have put together. So we're going to show you the spectrum. We're going to show you the palette. We're going to show you a large number of very tailored dynamics that we have got into the mix.
Look
so
at
let's
that
start
number
firing
behind you. It's gone up to 166, Rahul. This is racing away.
This is
racing away.
This
so
is the vote vibe number. This is our axis. Our poll.
Our range was 163. 153 was the median point. But this is, if it's running away, 170, follow the market had first
said.
said.
Here is the power palette, and I would like you to now begin to tell us a little bit about this. So, Amitabh, we are talking about other seats here. What are these other seats, viewers? You must wonder. These other seats are seats where every election things have changed. So these are actually swing seats right up till here, where things are always topsy-turvy. Now, Amitabh ji, what are we seeing here?
What are we seeing here is that these seats originally moved from left to the TMC, and then it has started to move from TMC to the BJP in this election.
To the BJP. And look at this. These are, and this is what Nalin keeps telling us, that these leads are very narrow. We have to be a bit careful about jumping to conclusions. Mamata Banerjee herself says to all her polling agents, etc., Anand, that we are going to wait till the last one.
These seats very critical, Rahul, because they will go right down to the wire. The margins will not be as exorbitant or as stretched as the last time. They will be narrower. But once somebody holds on to these leads, and if the trends go this way, the BJP may just hold on to bulk of these seats.
Build on that Anand has made. Remember, viewers, the BJP is coming from gaps of 20 to 15% in some seats.
In some seats,
yes. So if it has closed these gaps, it means, and some of them are high turnout seats. What does it tell you? Let's go back to those. I just want to show you those. Where are they? Yeah, that's it. Just keep it there for a second.
No, it's got refreshed because they added one more seat.
Okay, so that's interesting. So viewers, what I'm trying to say is that this is also where the SIR played in. So these are tight contests, and if the BJP is sneaking ahead, it's going to be difficult for things to reverse. So that could also be something that we need to. Here, BJP mild. These are seats that have swung. I mean, the BJP has won and lost
one out of 3 times.
One out of 3 times.
It is holding on to them.
And it is holding on. You can see this swath of saffron. The TMC mild. This is a big problem for the TMC. These are seats that it won 1 out of 3 times, losing them quite a bit.
This is where SIR deletions could have also had a dent and an impact, and a Hindu vote consolidation would also have an impact, along with the TMC
viewers, you can think about SIR, but these are seats that the BJP has wrested from the TMC. These are bastions. 3 elections out of 3 the TMC has won, and sometimes with margins of 25% in excess. So SIR here is not. This is a sentiment reflector.
So Rahul, to put a number on that,
yes.
there are 38 TMC stronghold seats. Out of those, BJP is winning 19 of them at the moment.
19 of them, viewers.
50-50 now.
Stronghold seats, varying degrees, and the BJP is beginning to look at this.
Well, there are celebrations that have started, Rahul.
Look at this. Yes, celebrations have also started.
Pile is live. Pile is live with the celebration.
Let's go across to Payal. Payal, celebrations going on. Tell us a little bit more. What's happening there on the ground?
Well, at the BJP office here in Kolkata, celebrations have just about begun. You can see one person celebrating with that Kamal food, which is grown full bloom, and of course that's a huge matter of happiness for them for the kind of struggle that the party workers have really seen. आप मुझे बताइए ये जो भारतीय जनता पार्टी के कार्यकर्ताओं के लिए ये जो ट्रेंड दिख रहा है ये कितना इम्पोर्टेंट है?
ये श्यामा प्रसाद जी के लिए इतना भारतीय जनता पार्टी के लिए ट्रेंड है। बंगाल का श्यामा प्रसाद मुखर्जी हर व्यक्ति को जानना चाहिए। श्यामा प्रसाद मुखर्जी के चरणों में प्रणाम है मेरे। श्यामा प्रसाद मुखर्जी के जीत है, जय है। श्यामा प्रसाद मुखर्जी के जय है।
आप दिन में सेलिब्रेशन करने का क्या प्लान है?
सेलिब्रेशन करने के लिए मेरा प्लान है पूरा नतीजा आएगा उसके बाद सेलिब्रेशन करेंगे।
These are initial trends, Rahul. People are playing it very carefully. In fact, I was sitting a short while ago in a place where the top leaders of the BJP are sitting with the state leaders, monitoring the entire result. Jhalmuri has distribution has already begun, but like any other party, they want to be careful and see the trend before they actually come to any conclusion. But it's been a long, drawn struggle for the Saffron Party and a complete turnaround fortune. And there are multiple people who deserve credit for this. That is for later. But I can tell you, for a matter of fact, the person who's sitting cool as a cucumber right now is Bhupender Yadav. I just met him a few minutes ago. There is no fret on his face. He's completely smiling. He's not even watching the results on TV, just waiting it out and keeping everybody under, around him also.
Yeah, getting into Zen mode. But what's the conversation?
There is breaking news coming in, and Payal, on that point, I want to quickly exchange some views with you. The woman voter is clearly speaking, and she's speaking from a place of anger. She wants to be heard. Why? Rekha Patra and Ratna Debnath are both leading. RG Kaur, victim's mother, and on the other side, viewers, Sandesh Khali. You remember that? The women are speaking. And I want to ask those TMC women MPs today who refuse to speak up for these ladies, what will they have to say? They're the first to shoot their mouth off, viewers. They were silent when their own women, compatriots, were being violated in Bengal. Shame on them. Yes, Payal.
When women decide to make the change, they make the change really happen. You've seen it election after election. Over here, a woman chief minister turns around and tells the women that don't leave your house after 7 o'clock. A shame on that kind of narrative which is coming forth as well. And women have shown the way. I've been speaking to various leaders in the party. And there was a lot of argument, remember Rahul and Anand, that she's giving Lakhi Bhandar 1500 rupees to women. They are with them. But over here in this election, women have shown for them dignity matters the most.
As of now,
they're not going to fall prey to any money.
Payal, as of now, 35 women-dominated seats, or where there were higher women population and turnout, BJP is leading in 27 out of those. So plus 17 more that they have taken away from the Trinamool Congress this time. So there's a very strong message that's gone on ground. So yeah, they may be guarded and muted. What's happening in Kolkata? What's the sense around Bhabanipur, Rashbihari and the nearby areas, Diamond Harbour?
Shwendu Adhikari has said Mamata will be defeated in Bhabanipur. That's the sense that the BJP is.
So let's ask Payal. She's on ground. So what's your inside detail?
Let me tell you. Let me tell you, day before yesterday when Shubhendu Adhikari was speaking, he says he knows exactly how to irritate the hell out of Mamata Banerjee. He said, I know how to birokto karo her as well, and that trend really continues. But Mamata Banerjee, who never stepped out of her house till about 5 o'clock, was forced to be on the streets.
Shubhendu back in the lead. Shubhendu back in the lead in Bhabanipur. Yeah, go ahead. Please complete, Payal. Yeah.
So that's the sense with which Shubhendu Adhikari, remember, this is the big
TVK at 100 mark, viewers.
Many people have.
Big historic. Stay on with me, Payal. TVK at 100 mark.
BJP at 117 Bengal.
BJP at 117 Bengal. Viewers, this is going to be, as I told you, a decisive mandate in Bengal. I've been saying it for the last few days. Whichever way it was going to be decisive. Either the TMC way, it would have been decisive. The BJP, it would have been decisive. But Vote Vibe got it right here where it came to Bengal. Now, I just want to go straight across one second. I just want to go straight across to Shivani, who is there at the vote hub, to get a sense of how many rounds have been counted, what's exactly happening on Bhabanipur, because that's where Shubhendu Adhikari is in the lead.
All right, let me get you Bhabanipur very quickly. I am tracking some of the VVIP constituencies, that we've got going on. So if we search from our Bhabanipur is here.
159.
All right. So Shubhendu Adhikari is definitely leading. Let me try and get you the vote numbers here as well. We'll try and search for Bhawanipur, but can I just ask our friends here to give you a number of how many votes or rounds have happened? So there are still early rounds that are currently going on. Let's go across to our senior colleagues here who would have a better idea of how many rounds have happened. How many rounds have happened so far?
अभी तक जो सेकंड राउंड और किसी सीट्स में थर्ड राउंड भी हो चुका है.
हाँ.
बहुत सारे सीट्स में बीजेपी आगे जा चुका है. बहुत सारे सीट्स में तृणमूल भी आगे जा चुका है.
Okay. So there is only the second or the third round going on as of now. But yes, leads are consolidating. The number of votes that are now coming in from some of these states.
Big news coming through, big breaking news. We are hearing from our sources that Prime Minister Modi will be at the BJP headquarters at 7 p.m. So the BJP thinks that they've got this election in the bag. They've got Assam in the bag. Viewers, there could be massive change in Tamil Nadu. The India bloc has been slapped across its face, unfortunately, viewers, in this election for it. And they are not going to be, they're going to be smarting. They're going to come out saying that there is a lot wrong in this election. But the fact of the matter is, viewers, some introspection will be required. The next big election is Uttar Pradesh, and that is where the Samajwadi Party will be on the block. And now, viewers, there is a big churn nationally that might also be happening in Indian politics, because the BJP looks like the dominant pole in Indian politics now. And we showed you something in the very beginning. I don't know who's going to form the government in Tamil Nadu. Even if it's the TVK, it's certainly not going to be the DMK. And if that is the case, viewers, then the India bloc is absolutely
not just decimated
resurgent in a sense that you get about 80% or 82%?
82% of all of Bharat then comes somewhere directly or indirectly with the BJP's governance and rule and under the ambit of the NDA. But viewers, more importantly, this 171 here and the Assam tally as of now that we are showing is 126 means on both sides of the border. You have strong BJP governments which can now press towards securing that border far more strongly.
Banga, Kalinga.
Yes.
Think of it.
Anga, Banga, Kalinga.
Banga, Kalinga and the northeast.
Correct. And there is also this story that there is a history to this. For more than 700 to 750 years, Bengal for the first time will see a totally Hindu elected government and governance that will happen as of now. Now that's a story that's going to be pushed by the BJP very strongly, that it's a Hindu consolidation of the vote that's powered them to this level.
The professor is looking worried.
These are leads, I think, and still I think majority of the rounds are still to be there. I do believe that after 2 p.m. you will get some clarity.
What is making you hopeful, Professor? Where is this
I
lead
still
going to
believe
reverse?
that there should be turnaround after around 1 p.m. or so, and TMC should go up to 160. And that
so
was
hang
the,
on, just a minute now, just a minute. So
otherwise,
you're saying,
it's all about SIR.
So, Professor, so you're saying
if
that there's going to be a
these trends are
turnaround.
to hold, if the election is all about SIR, there are 35 lakh voters. That's it.
The BJP has BJP has breached into 79 of your stronghold. The
Okay,
BJP
one
has
minute,
breached
just a
into
minute, just a
79
minute.
of your
I want to
strongholds.
challenge this gentleman on his math. Professor Sahab, 35 lakh voters, you're saying. Amitabh ji, 35 lakh voters is how much percent of the overall voting population of Bengal? It is perhaps
doesn't matter.
about 0.5%.
If you look at the,
No?
I think he made the good calculations. Even in Kolkata, just go to the statistics.
Would it be 5%?
10%,
How much is it?
13% of the voters.
Of the voting. It's 5%. Now, viewers,
5%
what is the
is huge.
BJP's vote share? What is BJP's vote share?
Huge. That's
No,
exactly
1 minute,
BJP is
sir.
getting.
You are thinking that these are only BJP voters. Make up your mind.
That's what, yeah.
And only TMC
That's what
voters.
BJP is
You
getting.
said they've
BJP is
deleted
getting around
half of the
5-6%
Mathura votes.
extra.
You said
TMC.
No, but you also said that.
Till now they have said
Yeah,
that.
you also said that a
Parties
large
are
number of these are Matua votes. Now, there is also, let's also look at
that's
this. No, 1 minute. There is also an absolute number, Manojit Mandal, you have to say. After the SIR deletions, the overall voter base to whatever it came down, the absolute number of voters is 23 to 27 lakhs more than what they voted in 2021.
Yes.
So it's not just the deletion, sir. These 27 lakh additions have also perhaps not voted for you.
Yes.
That's one part. The other part, those who are part of this SIR, of the voter list, have also not voted for you because the vote share gap between you and the BJP right now is 6%, sir.
Whether
It's
they have
6%.
whether they have voted for TMC or not,
I
is
want
too
us
early
to see.
say.
I
But
want
if they
us
did
to
not
see.
vote for TMC, then they are.
See, now I
15
want
years
you to
of
see.
anti-incumbents,
One
sir.
second,
Look
Professor.
at your own strongholds.
Without a doubt.
79 of your strongholds have been breached by the BJP already. They are leading. Plus 79. They're leading in 83 of your strongholds out of 145 seats, 150 seats of your strongholds.
Could be.
So-
Let us wait.
So,
till
so
2
your
PM.
strongholds are being breached.
At least
That's what I'm trying
50%
to
of the
say.
round should
There
be
are two
counted.
things.
no?
Gentlemen, one second. Let's
Not
not-
even 50% of the 2024
Professor,
rounds.
one second. I want us to see, viewers, the palette as well as viewers, the larger reflection of the spider basically on Bengal, because we'll get a sense really of where these numbers are coming for the BJP and where they're also coming for the TMC, because that will give us a very quick assessment of this. Now, the challenge for the TMC viewers, and this is just going to plot, there it is, plotting away. The challenge for the TMC is that some of its strong seats have fallen. These are bastions. It has not lost in 3 elections under Mamata Banerjee. Here you can see them all the way up till here, big breaches. And then you have the TMC mild, viewers. These are seats that it won narrowly once out of 3 terms. Those have been breached. The BJP has held on to its mild and its marginals. And the other seats, viewers, these are swing seats, are showing a lot of, look at these big chunks of BJP. Now I want you to see the other big graphic, which is the spider as we call it here.
The big stronghold, if you
Yes.
just stay with this, now the strongholds come from the presidency zone.
Yeah.
The BJP has breached 36 plus in the presidency zone. Look at South, look at this region.
So it would made up a gap of 25 to 27% in some seats. This is not SIR only.
That is Kolkata. We've not even come into Kolkata, where if you look at the Kolkata numbers, look at this. All around Bhabanipur, 159 is Bhabanipur, 158 is BJP, 160 is BJP, 154 BJP, 170.
My gosh.
This is all Kolkata, closer Kolkata region.
This is
the
not
Uttar,
SIR.
Kolkata Dakshin, then you
This
have
is not
Rashbihari,
SIR.
your
This
Howrah,
is anger.
Hooghly, all of that. Look at this. Howrah, Hooghly also is plotting. Gee.
2/3 of SIR deletions came from the Hindu community.
Yeah, 2/3 of the SIR deletions came from Hindu community.
There you go. That's the anecdotal evidence. We
And
don't
then
know,
he's
but-
saying it is.
But let's show the spider,
voted for
please.
TMC
Let's show the
earlier.
spider.
Sir, right
How
now
many
Indians are
Indians
not
are
voting for
out?
TMC. Consolidation,
On
counter
Bengal.
consolidation, 10% is happening.
Can I come in there?
Yes.
Yeah.
Because I've been quiet for a long time and you have missed me.
Yes, we have.
Let me say, A, these are early rounds, but morning shows the day. So the trends are definitely worrying for TMC. Let's face it. Number 2, if SIR had not happened, it would be all about anti-incumbency. Do you realize this?
Yes.
Mamata Banerjee would be putting a defensive bat like Sunil Gavaskar and defending her fortress. SIR gave her something to talk about, to turn it round, Bengal versus Delhi and all that
More
stuff.
like Jeffrey
Without SIR, Mamata Banerjee would be purely fighting a defensive
No,
battle.
sir.
Yes.
Without SIR,
So which means
Mamata Banerjee would have
the
still
tally
held
would have
on
been
to
much
those
lower.
chappa votes, 57 lakh of those votes which
Very
were
good
deleted,
point.
which were wrong.
Very
Those
good
votes
point.
should not have been part of the voter list.
So-
Wonder how many elections she has won because of those votes which are not supposed to be polled at all.
You are saying
So-
35 lakhs have applied for their re-entry. Are they fake voters? 35 lakhs? I'm taking 35 lakhs.
Are you
numbers
saying all
not
those
applied.
35 lakh voters are Trinamool Congress voters? Are you saying all those 35 lakh voters are Trinamool Congress? Are you saying all those 35 lakh voters are genuine voters? How many numbers, sir? 1492. 1492 out of a total base of 6.8 crore. That's the error margin that's been okayed by the
Anand, lot of
I'm
these
asking
fake
you,
voters
sir,
ran away.
27
Those
lakh
who
voters
appealed are
additional
not
have
fake
voted
voters.
this time.
they're
They
not.
also have not
They're
voted for the
But they're
Trinamool.
not all TMC voters either. Let's
A
not be
lot of fake
ludicrous.
voters, they ran back to Bangladesh.
Okay,
after
once,
the
no,
SIR
come on,
started.
come on.
Correct.
That's-
So
But
that
those who
cleanup
have
was
appealed
required.
are not fake voters.
But
Yes.
Suminda, please understand, despite her rabble rousing and doing everything about SIR, the voter has seen
Yes.
past
No,
that.
there is a problem.
The voter has
Problem.
seen past
Okay,
that.
one second.
I am only saying that
Let's-
without SIR, she would not have an issue to fight.
Okay, one second.
It would be just defensive.
That's right. She would be defensive. She would be like Jeffrey Boycott, not even Sunil Gavaskar. Let me just very quickly show you, viewers, this very important victory vector. This is, viewers, where basically the seats are coming from for everybody. So here they are in the Muslim, there are about 71 Muslim majority seats or influential seats where the Muslim population is above 30,
More than
Yeah, more than 50% also we plotted, but that is more than 30%.
More than 30%. So here, viewers, you have a situation where the TMC and the BJP has picked up seats here. It's
in
showing
fact,
leads on
even in
21.
greater than 50%, Rahul, they have
Yeah.
picked up 8 seats.
BJP
has picked up 8 seats.
So what
plus
does
8
this
seats.
explain? This explains, viewers, and these were some of the seats where the turnout was also
When I
high.
say leads.
What does this? What does this explain, viewers? These leads explain that there's been a counter-Hindu consolidation, which is what is running through this election. This is a thread. The urban seats. This is the BJP today is actually the party of urban aspiration. It is in these 60 seats.
Plus
the
30.
TMC, yeah, it is plus 30. It's got 41 leads there.
Plus 30.
You were doing.
Calls me leftist. I am not leftist, but I am a supporter of Buddhadev Bhattacharya because he tried to bring industry to Bengal.
Yes.
He said, do it now.
Do it now.
I am a supporter of Buddhadev Bhattacharya.
Absolutely.
Not Jyoti Basu.
You're right.
You are
So
you're supporter of bringing back industrialization
Of course.
and the
अरे
Shilpo
हमारे
back.
बच्चा लोग के लिए कुछ तो रख के
Done.
जाना है.
Good point.
Done.
Good point.
Abhi
The Gurkha has spoken, viewers.
Agree,
No,
disagree.
129. And the Gurkha always
Phase
speaks
2.
straight. 129 phase 2,
Sorry, I raised
viewers.
my voice because otherwise.
Good,
you
good.
don't
No, sir,
give
this
me
is
a chance.
democracy. Everyone must raise
So
their
I have
voice
to
to
be
be heard.
classical Bengali. Raise the
Please,
voice.
please. No, go. Be classical, sir. Be neoclassical. The neoclassical Bengali is sitting next to you on your left.
Neoclassical sitting next to you.
Neoclassical. Okay, 1 second. Phase 2, viewers. 129 seats. Yes, Anand.
53. Phase 2 plus 53,
There
Rahul.
you go.
Plus 53.
That's putting the
And
number of
here,
leads at 70 for the BJP.
At New Matrix, we had very clearly said that the BJP has to gain 50 seats at least. When we were working this, at least 50 seats to get into contention, to get to that number, and they are plus 53 in terms of leads in phase 2, and that's a big dent that they've
Can we
made
now go
in a
to the-
place where they never thought they could get votes.
Absolutely. I mean, that tells you, viewers, that this is the
Solid late or
aspirational
slog over batting, you
aspirational
need Hardik
classes.
Pandya there.
This is Shubir Bhaumik's class that is speaking today in Bengal. Perhaps even the Bhadralok are speaking in Bengal.
No, it is not me.
Not
It is
you.
people like
Go
my
back.
daughter.
Go back
who
to
have
the-
go to Bangalore to get
go
a
back
job.
to the- go
You
back
can't
to
get
the
a
verdict.
proper job in Calcutta.
Yes,
They are-
precisely.
You can get it out of him who he's voted for.
No,
Not
no,
so
no.
easily.
Mathua-
But yeah,
Mathua
Mathua factor again.
I would maybe
47
still vote
plus
for
15
my
seats,
vote
Rahul.
will be
Mathua
weaker.
plus 15 seats.
I
Plus
could not
15
get a
seats
chance,
is the
I was
Mathua. So the Mathua vote is also not gone away from the BJP.
TMC is
It's
down.
actually moved towards.
And Mamata Banerjee said that the Matwas will come out and punish the election commission driven BJP for depriving them of their votes. Guess what has happened, viewers?
So they have been given the CAA assurance.
47 leads. TMC is
Plus
29.
15. They're up
Gain of
15. The
15.
BJP is up 15 from the last time around.
Rural seats.
So-
Rural seats, viewers, 89. 89 leads for the BJP, the TMC at 63. There's a huge
Rural
gap between them.
Rural Bengal is
156.
plus 53 seats, Rahul.
Plus
Plus
50.
53 seats, viewers. Rural Bengal in favor of the BJP.
You know why?
And this is the shift. Look at this.
Anand-
This area. And also, it crosses phase 1 and phase 2.
And you know why, viewers? I'll tell you why. Abhijit, you know why? Because of cut money.
Yes.
It's the poorest of the poor who are not getting their
Syndicate and
welfare.
cut money.
People are coming up to them and saying, we'll give you what you want, we'll give you what you deserve, but you have to pay us. Is this right?
Yeah. See, Rahul, for BJP, Bengal used to be an anomaly. Usually, BJP, we have seen in other states, in urban areas, it does very well. In Bengal, it used to do very well in the rural areas and underperform in the urban areas. Presidency was just a trickle last time.
Yeah.
But this time it's breaching cut money, etc., etc. But I still, when I speaking to a lot of people there, I get the feeling that women's security has been a huge emotive issue.
Okay.
It's been an
Women's
emotive
security.
issue
Let's
that
have a
has
look.
breached Lokhir Bhandar and other
And who is,
things, I feel.
viewers, who had got it right almost to the last seat? Phase 1, 110. Amit Shah said, we'll get about 110 seats out of
105 पे आके वो
152.
रुकेगा sir phase 1.
That's 104 already. That's 104 already for the
Another
BJP.
thing, SC
Let's have a
reserved
look.
seats.
Yes.
Now, if you look at the SC reserved seats, again the BJP has gained 8 seats from the last time around out of 66, and it's pinched those 8 straight away from the Trinamool. Even in the tribal region, just quickly go back to the tribal region and look at the ST reserved seats. Among the tribals also, the ST reserved seats also, the BJP has taken the 9 seats as the Trinamool had the last time around, taken away all. So it's swept the tribal belt. It's actually swept this entire tribal belt that borders Jharkhand, Odisha, and and also up towards the north in phase 1. So they've swept the tribal belt. Quickly just showing you in terms of the presidency zone, SIR deletions. Let's look at the SIR deletions, how the BJP has performed. Areas which are impacted by SIR deletions, 13 seats. 13 seats that have been impacted by SIR deletions, and they have gone additionally towards the BJP in terms of the leads. So quite significant.
Now, Professor, we've given you entire, this is the fingerprinting of the election result. On every area, whether it is dented by SIR or not, Mamata Banerjee is feeling a blowback. These are angry voters.
15 years of anti-incumbency has to be there. I mean, without any shade of doubt.
Why?
But my point is very simple.
Mamata model, one second, let me ask you. You have been constantly raging on national TV that the Modi model is insensitive model, divisive model. It creates rancor. It elucidates all sorts of base instincts. But these are sophisticated urban Bengali voters voting for the BJP. How can they be voting for Thug party, as you've said?
It is a model that is divisive. It is proven beyond reasonable doubt.
So are you saying,
again, I'll raise the question about
how
many minorities were given tickets for.
Are you saying that the genteel intellectual
This is the filter that he wanted
in Bengal?
The filter that he wanted, border regions. Look at the border regions. Border regions.
But it is there, very much.
Important.
Now, let's look at.
This reminds me of Jyoti Vasu. What he said, in 97, I am backing Sheikh Hasina. I am backing Sheikh Hasina. Jyoti Babu told me in 97. I am backing Sheikh Hasina. You know why? Otherwise, they will come there. They meaning Jamaat Islami. He showed me the beard.
See, now this
and
is.
if they come there, ওরা ওখানে চলে আসবে, এরা এখানে চলে আসবে. Means, if I don't back Sheikh Hasina and Sheikh Hasina does not remain in power, the beards, meaning Muslim fundamentalists will come there. If they come there, ওরা ওখানে চলে আসবে, তো এরা এখানে চলে আসবে.
The Hindus will have to flee. Now,
well, look,
there was in the recently conducted elections, concluded elections in Bangladesh, the Jamaat actually won all these seats along the border.
True.
And this was a story in itself because everybody got worried. Now look what's happened. There is a consolidation, counter-consolidation that's being witnessed because there are 9 seats additionally that have gone to the BJP from the Trinamool.
Can I make a small point?
They've gone up
here,
to 25 seats here.
On these seats, viewers, a large number of seats saw lesser turnout, net, than the state average. So even though there was lesser turnout, it appears that the BJP has snatched.
But that lesser turnout was not that it was an 8-10% lesser turnout, 1-2% over than the state average. So it was not that. Plus, this region also saw a lot of deletions. Plus, this SIR bogey, the SIR aspect has made forced a lot of people to also turn, quietly go back to where they came from. That also has happened.
Let's now just change the conversation because the other big historic election that is plotting, viewers, is look at this. TVK is very, very few seats now short of an absolute simple majority of its own. Simple majority rather, viewers. 217, 218 is what it needs. It's about 8-9 seats.
No, 117 they need. Halfway mark is 117. 234 is the strength.
11 short of that halfway mark, which would give them a simple majority. That would be an absolute.
They seem to have pulled the entire vote from the DMK.
I want to bring in Vivek Narayan on that point. Vivek, coming across to you, did you see this happening on the ground, number one? Number two, if you did, where do you think it went wrong for the DMK? Mr. Dharanidharan is here. He doesn't seem to accept the fact that there was anti-incumbency substantially. He's putting it down to something very different. What's your take?
No, I never said anything like that, no.
Well, a post-facto analysis of whether there was any anti-incumbency is immaterial now because this Vijay Yatra is something that 99% of pundits, me included, a journalist who travel some bit, could not gauge that this could be this big a tsunami. I mean, there was an undercurrent, there was an anger with the existing system, but it would manifest with this strength that he would cross 100 is unforeseen. It's a historic mandate, Rahul. I mean, even looking at details of caste, of freebies, nothing seems to have worked for people who gave an 8,000 rupee chit people giving cash in the hands of people. Well, the cash seems to have been taken, as doctor said in the morning. The vitamin M was taken, but the vote went for Vijay. So that very clearly is what we are hearing. And the thing is, Vijay would get 20% vote was a general feeling.
Yeah.
We also said that the minute it is over 26, it could go anywhere. Now he seems to be getting 36% of the votes. And that is mostly from DMK.
Yeah.
Yes, AIDMK has done not so bad, if you ask me. From previous 66, they have gone to 77.
77. They're actually +2, Vivek. But Anand here, just quickly wanted to ask you, where is this vote for Vijay coming from? Is this a new dynamic that's happening, or could this change because it's still too many early rounds? What's your understanding? By round 9, round 10, could things change?
New voters decline.
Vivek, can you hear me? Anand here.
It is
Yeah.
unlikely to go whichever ways. I mean, if you look at campaigning of Vijay, it's interesting. He only did 16 days of campaigning. So there was a very strong undercurrent, which the government misread. Through campaigns, through flex boards
Tamil
across,
Nadu.
you cannot...
Was this pan Tamil Nadu?
Absolutely, it is pan Tamil Nadu, but would be more, as we all knew, it would be more centered around urban, semi-urban areas. But even in rural Tamil Nadu, I mean, Kulathur, if Chief Minister is trailing, that is very, very bad. It's a trend.
Yeah.
It is the rejection of an existing system, whether it be West Bengal, whether it be Dharmadam, Kannur district.
Yeah.
The CPM leader, the stalwart, has fallen. I mean, he's trailing.
Yeah.
That is happening, and if MK Stalin is trailing, it just tells you that let's not get ahead of ourselves. Respect the mandate of the people. They may not tell you whom they are voting for. They may be taking the monies. But if Pinarayi Vijayan is following, if MK Stalin is following, it tells you a story.
No, but how is it that the DMK could not read this on ground, or nobody read this on ground, is something that everybody is asking. The other thing is, who is the person who's orchestrated this? Is it because that Vijay has been in the scenario since 2021, quietly using his fan base, his mandram, his group? He skipped 2024. Was he consolidating quietly on ground, which nobody read? Or is this just that they don't want any of the DMK, ADMK anymore? It's a Punjab-like situation where the AAP wins everything that it takes, wherever it contests.
Exactly. That's what I said earlier also, Anand. It's just that there is a beacon. There is a ray of hope coming from Vijay. A couple of people whom I spoke with were telling me, even today morning, that Vijay will win. Why? Because he will make sure that that alcohol is not sold. The TASMAC shops are now more open. They have also said this ganja menace, this drug menace that is in and around urban, semi-urban areas around Chennai's beaches. Well, that will all go when Vijay comes. Vijay never said that he's going to shut down alcohol shops. He never said that he's going to stop this.
Right.
But there is, as I said, there is a hope. There is a rejection of the so-called Dravidian model.
Right.
Which existed till now. That is a paradigm shift.
Right.
Anand.
Because many would say that Vijay has largely idolized or taken a leaf from the Dravidian model and just perhaps repackaged it. That's what many would say. But yeah, there is an alternative vote to ADMK plus and DMK plus. That stands out. Quick question on Keralam. We'll go to Rohini, who's outside Vijay's residence, in just a bit. Keralam, again a shocker. They have done, the UDF seems to be doing an LDF number on them again, giving it back to them. The last election, it was the LDF that won and took 90 odd seats. Again, now UDF leading on 95.
Well, not too much of a shock in Kerala, but yes, unexpected, especially for Pinarayi Vijayan. I mean, he had become so tall, so big. Indirectly, I would say it's a blessing for the Communist Party. If one more time Pinarayi Vijayan would come, CPM would have been completely cleaned. And now, let me tell you, one thing that we all have missed in this entire context is now it's a communist Mukta Bharat. There is no Communist Party existing anywhere in India. This was not true. There was always a Tripura, there was always a West Bengal, there was always a Kerala. So now, you don't see an ideology existing at all.
No. That is something everybody will contest. They'll say political party is not there, but the movement is still around. So that will be the argument that the left may be politically dead and also Naxali dead, but they are still there as far as a movement is concerned, as an overall movement is concerned. Rohini joining us from Vijay's residence. What's the mood there, Rohini?
Well, right now I'm outside the TVK party office, and there is still a lot of supporters that need to come. But those who have been coming in, the only thing they've been doing is basically speaking to the media and saying that they are with Vijay. It's very important, especially because we don't go by this calm, what we're seeing the calmness here, because right now you're going to expect droves and droves of the TVK followers to come in. See, it is important to understand. I remember this when I had spoken to Rahul after I came back from my trip across Tamil Nadu, that many of them said expect a Balen Shah kind of Gen Z kind of revolution in Tamil Nadu. And well, this is what we possibly the numbers are also showing right now. And it's quite interesting as well, because we've seen now what he has promised to people in terms of education, in terms of security for women, in terms of how children will be also taken care of. You know, he connected not just with women,
but was his
not
Gen
just
Z
with the youth, but he also used and spoke to children.
Was his Gen Z base so big?
Somebody who's come from Malaysia,
Okay.
all the way from Malaysia to come here because he loves Vijay. So you were not able to vote for him, but you're here all the way because of your love for him.
Well,
That's
a very
right.
quick
I
point.
like your principle.
One second, a very quick point that we should introduce here. Look, we can talk about anti-incumbency in Tamil Nadu and this, that, the other, but just look at this. This is an epical moment in Tamil Nadu, viewers. This is a person who has come from absolutely nowhere. No political run-up, no organization, nothing, viewers. For a very long time, for a very, very long time. No, one second, please. You know, we can be dismissive of all of this, but this man has completely reordered Indian politics at one level. Forget just Tamil Nadu, because there will be so many startups that will emerge from here. There will be other people who want to challenge the status quo, and it becomes more incumbent upon parties in power, especially the NDA, etc., to really put their ears very close to the ground. And on that point, I want to bring in Mr. Chetan Bhagat on this. Vijay coming in, whether he ends up 2 short or 3 over, this is remarkable. This is absolutely path-breaking. The last this happened was NTR, came nothing from nowhere, swept a state, established a movement, led it, and then passed on the crown. This is completely unprecedented.
And it's a place where, like, the BJP has been trying, for example, like with Annamalai, they really tried, but here comes a guy seemingly out of nowhere. Until like a few days back, like even on the exit polls day, only one, I think, agency said it. It's just unbelievable what has happened. And I think this also shows that there is place for change in this country still. It's not like, oh, you know, now the BJP has all the unfair advantage, nobody can win. Then why did this happen? And why did BJP not win?
I mean,
so
this
much
is history. I mean,
did Annamalai lack resources? I mean, he had the whole national government behind him.
Yes, sir.
No, I think it's not about resources. It is about saying, no, we don't believe the existing institutions establishment. And I think if I have to speak, it also has to do with AI coming in, people in IT losing jobs, or people out of engineering not finding job. I think that helped.
But why Vijay?
But there are also a large number of
establishment.
Yes,
so somebody tapped into that anger, that underlying anger, and also appealed to them. But is the Gen Z so big? Is the Gen Z movement in Tamil Nadu so big that this could be an election defined by the Gen Z thought process?
Tamil Nadu has the highest internet penetration in the country.
Just one second. You know, just one second, one by one, please. Yes, I just want to ask you, Dr. Raman. Let's, forget the math for a moment. Let's look at the monumentality of this. Let's bring back that graphic. That's very interesting. Now, I want to ask you this. You have a point of break here. Yes, you might say that Tamil Nadu, GSDP, etc., strong. But on large number of indicators, it's not doing so well. If you really scratch under the surface, this is also rejection perhaps of that tired dynastism. What is it?
Yeah, but I think there are 2 things here. One, 99.9% of us didn't see it coming, me included. We did think that Vijay would get votes, would get 20% vote share, but certainly not going to win significant number of seats. Now, second part is, if this trend holds and the Chief Minister is trailing, Chief Minister's son is trailing, Deputy Chief Minister, and a whole lot of ministers are trailing to complete political novices, people who probably some of them who entered politics for the first time a few weeks ago.
Yeah.
So this is a complete shocker. I mean, there's no comparison that you. I mean, I know you people bring in AAP and all that. AAP is not.
No.
AAP fought in 2017. They got
Just allow me
20
to.
seats.
So, Sumant, Smita, just give me 30 seconds. 2024, when Annamalai went down on the ground and when he said that the BJP will mount a campaign on its own, he put in the hard yards for more than nine and a half months to a year, part of the Padyatra and all that. That was the seeding, sir. And at that time, there were people who flew down from the US, from Singapore, from London, from different parts of the world to try and back a campaign which said there will be an alternative to the current parties. That's what the thought process was. Yeah. What Vijay has done, and I'm telling you, people very close to Vijay have come out and said they were influenced by Annamalai and he got confident. He didn't get into 2024. It was what Annamalai and the BJP achieved on their own in 2024 that actually gave him the confidence that he can mount this on his own. And that's what happened. The idea whose time has come, the people were ripe to look beyond the current options for a new option, hoping that that person will come up and deliver the goods. Now, if this stays, and if Vijay is the next Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, he will have to do 5 times better than Arvind Kejriwal because Kejriwal has disappointed Delhi and his team has disappointed Punjab. So he can't go that way. So he's got to really take Tamil Nadu in a direction where people will be assured that moving away from 2 set combinations and parties is the right option.
So one
that's
second,
the right
there is
part.
a break.
That's important.
Let's look at these talking points. There is a break in a duopoly there, the Dravidian duopoly. That's the first thing. Second, you have a situation where you have a complete political outsider coming out with what is known as a very simple message that look, these dynasts have done you in. They are not raising the bar aspirationally. Give me a chance. Smita Prakash, just 2 things. We've got to start tracking this.
I completely agree with you that the duopoly is smashed to a large extent. But like your reporter was saying about the Gen Z movement, Gen Z movement in India or the moment in India is significantly different from everybody else. It's not agitational politics that has won. It's not Aam Aadmi Party style. It is not Nepal. It's not Dhaka. It's not Bangladesh. This is completely through the ballot. It is not upsetting the apple cart to such an extent because if you see, even though it is a post-Dravidian model, it's a nouveau Dravidian model. It's not so far from the DMK in its ideology. Closer to it, but aspirational Tamil Nadu talks about young voters. It talks about tired old ideas where you're just futile. Sanatan is malaria, Sanatan is virus. Don't want to get into it. Let's talk about bringing it as the IT hub of the country. It's already there. I'm not saying it's not there. But what I'm saying is that it's an aspirational Tamilian who does not want this baggage of that Dravidian past. It wants
But it is also largely, Smita Prakash, personality-led.
Personality.
You see, you have a personality now around which, so people haven't really looked at...
Is he going to form the government on his own?
He might. He might.
The answer is
we don't know.
Then hang on.
Professor, hold your horses. Look at the numbers.
Interesting.
Yes.
That the ADMK has climbed within 21 seats of the TVK.
Yeah,
so the ADMK has climbed to 80 seats. Now, this is the dynamic which I want all of us to consider as we go up the rounds, viewers. Because if there is an anti-incumbency vote in Tamil Nadu, and if there is a coalition which is being led by an MBC leader very strongly, you cannot discount the ADMK to be there. Why? Another reason, Vijay did not attack the ADMK. ADMK did not attack Vijay. We may have a situation where the two of them may be very close to the post, but neither of them will get past it and it could get a little hung. And that's the scenario where right now we got the update that Vijay is talking to all the candidates.
These are the celebrations. Look at the celebrations in Vijay's home. Let's play out these visuals.
The question is that, is he going to...
No, 1 minute. Let's cut to these visuals full frame. These are pictures that we are getting from Vijay's home. Inside his home. Let's open these pictures. Let's open these pictures. Let's show the viewer these pictures. These are big pictures coming in. This is Vijay's house. This is Vijay's father's ex-post. Let's put that out. I just want to go up to the wall. These are his immediate family members. This is joy. This is joy, viewers. This is unabashed joy. This is Vijay's father. He's coming right out there. This is the scene. This is completely unprecedented. Absolutely unprecedented.
No, but I think there's one more point which I wanted to add. So if you look in 24, ADMK got 24%, BJP led alliance had 18%, and we got about 47%. So our 47% got to 24%, 23% reduction.
Yeah.
But BJP alliance is 18%, which is not basically for BJP, but basically for no for ADMK and DMK.
Correct.
That has also completely gone to TVK, and there's no vote transfer from that anomaly.
No, that's
Vote was
okay.
able to
What
move
I'm trying to tell you is 18% was a case to show that there is a 18 to 20% vote share which does not want to vote for the ADMK or the DMK. Now, Vijay has worked that. He's not only tapped into that, he's also tapped into the DMK sentiment and said, okay, I'm going to pull away from the DMK also. He's the first one to go after Stalin and call him uncle also. He was the one who said, I'm ready to take you on politically because I think you're old and I'm new. I'm the next option. See, he was doing it smartly. Yeah.
So the more interestingly also, apart from money, caste equation has not worked. He has not given any consideration to caste equation. No grassroots mobilization whatsoever. So constituencies, which for example in Salem, which were reserved for 1 year, he gave it to a minority, not the Govt, for example. And where suppose a Govt should contest, he gave it to a Pilaiman. Or where supposed to be, for example, a constituency where Muslim has never contested, he has given a Muslim and Muslim is winning. In a primary Muslim constituency, he has given a Brahmin a seat. So it's completely, nothing has worked.
No. What he has done is he's turned everything on their table.
There was a degree of arrogance going into this election, sir, from your side. Please,
no, I'm being fair here. I'm just making an observation here. Why are you calling me to be arrogant now?
No, he's not calling you. He's saying that the DMK approached this election from a position of arrogance to say,
I mean, nobody
thought he's going to happen.
That's nobody thought. There were people saying on the exit polls day, they said play this reel that day. He is not even going to win his own seat. There were people saying.
Correct.
I think one of the things that the DMK missed doing or didn't do was to take honest criticism. They felt that anybody who criticized that party was either a Sanghi, the labeling would be called a Sanghi immediately. So that was one. But I mean, also they controlled the media in Tamil Nadu. So the point was, everyone said DMK will win. You had 6 exit polls which said DMK will win. So they got carried away by
CNN News 18 did not say DMK will win.
Yeah.
We believe
March 30th.
And nor did we say that Vijay will not get any traction. Vijay was credited with about 18 to 20% vote share.
This much of seats for DMK.
No one. See,
in fact,
not DMK.
No exit poll.
Slowly there is some correction which will happen as the rounds will go
that
up.
they'll be
And
absolutely out
somewhere
of
one
contention.
believes that the TVK will be
think
around
that is
100,
the important
105
thing.
seats in this current scenario. And DMK may get stronger.
5 or 6 polls predicted that the AIADMK will be out of contention.
Right.
Some said, Pradeep Gupta even said 22, 23 seats.
Yeah.
Conversely, not a single poll, opinion poll or exit poll, said DMK would be in 3rd place. Not one.
Nobody said DMK will be in 3rd place. Nobody said that, but I agree.
But
yeah.
On March 30th, when we did the second opinion poll tracker, we had said that DMK is not going to form the government. And you are aware of the controversy and the toolkits which
there
was
behind us. See, there was
correct. That is number one.
Correct.
Number two, we always said that there is huge anti-incumbency. Who will take benefit of this anti-incumbency is. We thought that it is likely to be AIADMK which will take the benefit.
I think what C. Joseph Vijay has done as a leader, one, he has done the groundwork because he's been at it with his fan club and his grouping, trying to figure out the groundwork, lay the groundwork quietly via the fan club since 2021. He's been doing it for a while. He stepped away from 2024 because the timing was not right. Now, despite being thwarted so much, I think the people have turned around and said, how much are you going to bottle up a person? How much are you going to wring it out into a person and how much are you going to stop a person from growing? Let me just go ahead and do. And then like Salem Dharnidharan has observed, he's thrown away the dynamic. He said, vote for me if you believe in me. How does it matter what the caste of the candidate, the religion of the candidate or the background of the candidate is? Break those lines and come out and vote. And somewhere that if that's happened, Chetan, it's a story in itself.
That is where I know it's not the AAP situation, but it's very similar in that way. At that time also the same thing happened. At that time also the AAP took votes from the Congress and finally ended up making government with the Congress. Here also that is a possibility. which will be ridiculous at one level, and I don't think they are.
Yeah, but interestingly, TVK has not pinched votes from the ADMK.
Look, let's be...
And they've kept
TVK has pinched everything from the DMK.
Let's be very fair.
Pinched everything from the DMK. Yeah.
Let's be very fair. Large number of people missed the Vijay factor.
Yeah, they did. But one thing behind you,
I think
the Bengal number is 184.
Yes,
That's phenomenal for the BJP.
So that is also remarkable that the BJP is really course ahead. But
Himanta is 96. Himanta is 96 in Assam.
This is where the suspense, viewers, is still really up there. Why? Because we don't know how close the TVK will get to that halfway mark. That halfway mark is now about 10 seats away from
12 seats.
12 seats away from the TVK, viewers. That means that it is within closing distance. Remember, still about 6 or 7 rounds of polling have taken place in Tamil Nadu. We're going to check a little bit with Shivani to get that exact round count. But 105 fresh mandate, literally, these 105 seats have voted for people they don't perhaps even know their names of, perhaps never even knew about them. They have voted. This is phenomenal. And on this side, viewers, is West Bengal. And look at West Bengal, viewers. History is being rewritten. You've had 25 years of left rule. You have 15 years of Mamata Raj. Whole 2 generations of people in Bengal have never seen any other alternative apart from the left and Mamata Di. And now, viewers, you have the BJP, the saffron surge. Many people will say, oh, this is random polarization, this is SIR. This is not SIR, viewers. This is a mandate for change. And that change, the crown has now fallen on the BJP's head. And you can see those numbers, viewers, 184. It's an absolute... The TMC has only 82 short seats because of Muslim vote. It is perilously close to becoming a party only supported by one community, viewers. What does this tell you? And it also is a challenge because the BJP will have to also work with other communities as it gets bigger. But Anga, Banga and Kalinga, viewers, including the Northeast Assam, all now under the saffron sweep. This is a BJP that after 2024 Lok Sabha is not looking back, it is only looking forward. And Anand, the numbers are telling you a story.
Interestingly, I'm just quickly taking you to Tamil Nadu. Right now, all the seats that the TVK has won is from the DMK. So naturally, if it is hung and if it gets, they're not neither, nobody. Yeah.
They are doing extremely well in the Kongu belt as well. The TVK is leading in Coimbatore North, they are leading in Gaundapalayam, they are leading in Singanallur. All of these are hardcore ADMK seats.
But they're hardcore ADMK seats, but the last time the DMK won it. Yeah. The DMK won it the last time around. That's what I think. Mr. Jay Panda is with us. Namaste, Jay Panda ji. Rahul and me here this morning doing the election coverage. First up, I think congratulations are in order for Assam and Bengal. But we would like you to, we'd like to pick your brains on what's happening in Tamil Nadu.
I'm afraid I have been entirely focused in Assam as the BJP campaign in charge here for the last 4 months. I can see that we have a tremendous response from the people in all over the country, in Bengal, even in Tamil Nadu. There's been a major turnaround in the politics there, but I'm afraid I'm really only focused on Assam now.
So the 96 that your leads that you have plus 23 from last time, very close to what the projections were, about 95 seats. How would you look at it, and how much would you credit the delimitation exercise for the same?
Well, first of all, remember that 10 years ago, it used to be said that the BJP would never win Assam. We won 2 elections very comfortably, and there was no issue of delimitation. Now, this is the 3rd time we have won. And there is a sweeping difference. I would like to say this. This is the argument of losers. When they win, they don't have a problem with the EVM or with the Election Commission or with delimitation. Only when they lose, they suddenly start having a problem with all of these issues. Delimitation has been happening for decades. The rules are the same. The provisions and the parameters are the same. So that has nothing to do with it. What, on the other hand, they should be really focusing on is Prime Minister Modi has visited the Northeast and Assam 80 times as Prime Minister. Compare that with his predecessor, who actually represented Assam in the Rajya Sabha, who only came 10 times. Don't you think that has something to do with it?
Let me ask you, Mr. Panda, many people are looking at this as a natural continuity of BJP expanding into new geographies. The challenge will, of course, also be to include people that it encounters in these new geographies. Do you see that being easily achieved and bridged?
There is no issue there at all. The only challenge is that there is a committed section of narrative builders who try to portray and misrepresent the BJP in a certain manner. The reality is that if you look at the Modi government's slogan of Sabka Saath, Sabka Vikas, I challenge anyone to point out even a single example of discrimination against any community in the lakhs of crores of rupees of government expenditure that happens across hundreds of programs, and even in Assam. You're seeing that the BJP is gaining votes, not just in Assam. Today, we have won not just a simple majority, not just a 2/3 majority, but we are winning well over a 3/4 majority, and that's because the people have decided to continue supporting the kind of changes we are bringing about. But on the
question of representation, sir, whether it's Assam or even in Bengal, where there is a significant minority population, people say that the BJP hasn't opened its doors to representation from a particular community. Do you think the time has come to perhaps address that, or is that not required, or is that just empty optics? What do you make of this?
I think the proof of the pudding has to go back to the end result. And the end result is, again, I will reiterate, in governance, the BJP governs with equal attitude towards all citizens of India. Nobody can ever show any discrimination. Now, the question that you are asking actually begs another question, which is appeasement politics. Now, we are very clear that the results of the way we are governing is equally fair to everybody. But the alternative to that, the vision that the Congress has been spelling out, today's Congress is almost an exact copy of the Muslim League of the 1940s. And see what it did in Assam. I want to point something out. At the time of independence and partition, a section of people decided they were not Indians. They didn't want to be Indians. They broke away. They formed a separate country. And the part of society that represented 11% of Assam at that time is today 38%, and not through natural means, through entirely unnatural means of those people who decided they were not Indian, forcing their way back across the border illegally and illegally occupying lakhs of acres of land. And that is simply not going to be acceptable anymore. The people of Assam don't accept it. And that is what is changing in Assam and Bengal and other places.
Jai Pandaji, if we look at it right now, the Muslim majority, or where the population of Muslims is greater than 50%, 30%, the Congress has actually taken 16 seats more. The BJP has lost 11 seats in terms of ground. How would you read that? Do you believe there is a story here that somewhere the Muslims have now decided they will never vote for the BJP, and is that healthy?
Well, first of all, it confirms what I just said, is that the Congress has become the current version of the 1940s Muslim League. And if you look at Assam, who are they competing with? They're not competing with the BJP or any of the other parties. They're competing with the AIUDF, which is an unabashedly Muslim party. Now, but I don't agree with you that any section of the society has made up their mind not to vote for the BJP. I was just saying this a little bit earlier. We couldn't have won in Assam if we hadn't started winning the seats directly and through alliances of many, many different communities, including tribals, including other minority religions. The same story in Goa. You're beginning to see the same story gradually opening its account in Kerala. So the BJP is expanding its appeal all across. And in Assam as well, there is a clear distinction between people who have lived in this country for hundreds of years, irrespective of being of any faith, and people who left and became national citizens of another country, there are distinctions.
So, Mr. Panda, let's just look at the national implication. I'm sorry, I'm just pulling you out a little bit because you have a great view and are a keen student of political theory also. I want to ask you this because going into this election, there were 2 or 3 geographies where the BJP had been pretty much written out of the equation. One was Bengal, one is Tamil Nadu and Kerala. Now, even in Kerala, if you look at this, if you look at these numbers just behind me, in fact, may I just bring them up to you. The NDA is has got 2, and we'll have a look at the vote share also. We'll go into that vote share. You have in Tamil Nadu, of course, with the AIDMK, you still haven't really lost, though people could argue that perhaps you could have gone it alone. But it's in Bengal where, you know, you have Anga, Banga and Kalinga, all 3 lining up, including the Northeast. This is a massive shift in just the last 5 years. In fact, not even the last 5 years, in the last 2 or 3 years, of course, you've been working your way upwards. The India alliance has really caved in here. You have a reversal in Bengal, you have a reversal in Tamil Nadu, you have a reversal in Assam, obviously a complete wipeout in Assam. Nationally, how does this change the picture, sir?
Well, I see you're quite right in your description of this situation. I see Bengal and Assam in a different situation because they are border states and they have faced the brunt of this massive illegal immigration and forced replacement theory, if you will, in the Indian context. On the other hand, what we are seeing in Kerala and Tamil Nadu and Puducherry can be seen a little bit differently. In Kerala, I think at the local elections, the BJP has started increasingly making its mark and doing well. Now, when we progress to state level and national level elections, there are different dynamics at play. In Tamil Nadu, I think the big story is the turnaround and the resentment of the people against the incumbent government is very, very clear. And whatever is the end result from what I can see from the trends, it's a complete turnaround and complete upset.
Anand is pointing out that even in Kerala,
Kerala also,
leads on 3, which means
your leads on 3 seats, and that's interesting. One in North Kerala, which has been a stronghold, one in central Kerala, and one in Thiruvananthapuram towards the south. So again, name them. So again, across Kerala, there is a footprint that also signals an increased vote share. But Jai Pandaji, you made a very interesting point. You have Assam on one side, Bengal on the other. How critical is it for national security that you have these 2 states right now? Resting Bengal, how critical was it? I have to say congratulations again, because the BJP right now, BJP plus in Assam, is just 1 short of 100 in terms of leads. But yes, sir, your thoughts on the larger point of view.
I think Assam and Bengal are critical to India's national security. They have been. It's been obvious to everybody, not just experts like you in the studios, but to the common citizens on the ground who in these states have been facing the brunt of this massive unnatural demographic change. But, it has taken a phenomenon like Prime Minister Modi to bring about this change, to build the confidence in the people that if they, there was a fear psychosis in Bengal, which you have seen. You've seen in the past 5 years how BJP workers were tortured and assaulted. And it took that confidence in the Prime Minister to bring this about. I think this is a very, very good augury of the way things are going to go in the future.
Yeah, request to Smita Prakash with us, Chetan Bhagat with us, Amitabh Tiwari. We've got a whole host of guests with us in the studio. Smita Prakash of ANI wanted to ask you a question, please. Yes.
Mr. Panda, both in the Northeast, both in Bengal as well as in Assam, the opposition has been saying that, you've played the role, you've played on identity and polarization. And you continue to do that, the BJP continue to use that as a poll strategy. So do you think that that will continue in the other elections as well, because it delivers votes for you?
Look, when the Congress for decades did polarization by appeasement politics, they weren't called out as often. But I will say the following. our policy of Sabka Saath, Sabka Vikas is real. Again, I will reiterate, you can't find a single example of any discrimination against any community, any religion, any caste. So that's on the one side. On the other side, when, what some people have described as very harsh language in some of the leaders' speeches, in Assam, for instance, let me point out, different people may have different ways of communicating, but really, it is only the law that's being implemented. When the Chief Minister here says that child marriage will simply not be allowed, what's he saying? He's saying that this is the law and the law must be implemented. And yet, some people interpret that as against a particular community because it's more prevalent in a particular community. That's not right. When the Chief Minister here says that illegals who are not Indian, who have illegally crossed in here, are illegally occupying land, will be evicted. Some people are portraying that as somehow polarizing, as somehow divisive. It's not the case at all. It's just enforcing the law of the land. So I will say this, that we will, without fear or favor, enforce the law of the land, no matter, even if some people describe it as polarization. Our governance shows that we do not polarize.
Sir, congratulations, 101 leads, 28 plus seats from the last time around. So this is a double thumbs up for continuation of governance.
Can I just say one small point, Mr. Panda, if I'm not mistaken, you really micromanaged Delhi, micromanaged Assam.
Yeah.
Two important elections there for your party. So give us a little bit of an idea about now this new startup that has appeared in Tamil Nadu, the TVK Vijay. He will be CM. There's no doubt about that. He's very short. There's Ramadas, who is leading on 6. So he's not averse to supporting. The Congress has 5, the left has 5. So you can still have the Congress. And remember, Rahul Gandhi was trying to sort of forge an equation. But Mr. Panda, all of this taken together, new startup, what are we seeing here? Give us a sense of what are we seeing here. You've managed now 2 crucial elections, brought in the numbers. Of course, it's not a lone effort, and you'll be the first to say that, but you also have a new startup in Tamil Nadu. Where's this come from? How do you assess it, sir, as a thinking man?
It is not a lone effort. I'm very fortunate to not just be the election in charge of Assam for a party which is in history the world's largest party, have the good fortune of having the world's most popular leader at campaigning for us, and a very dynamic double-engine government here in Assam. All of that is very, very helpful. Now, I also happened to be in charge of the party for Tamil Nadu for a few months before I was reassigned to Assam. And what I observed is, I can't speak with any great expertise because I was not there for the last 5 months or so. But this new phenomenon, this new startup that you're talking about, a lot has to do with timing apart from his own individual appeal to certain sections of people. Because you've had other stars also come in. You had Captain Vijay Kant, you had Kamala Hassan, you had others try, and it didn't quite click. The last,
if I might add, you also had a new star called Annamalai who came in, and he was saying, let's go, our own way. Would you say that that is something that perhaps you might have missed a trick there, the BJP as a whole?
No, I'm not going to second guess the strategies that we have taken. All our decisions are taken with great deal of considerations for many, many different factors. So in hindsight, everything is 2020. Let's not look at that. Sure. But what I would say is, one of the reasons I think you've had this situation in Tamil Nadu, apart from the anti-incumbency that the incumbent government faced, is timing. Because other star entries happened at a time when the late Jayalalitha was still around, or when the late Karunanidhi was still around. And so it had to do with the question of space. So timing is a very, very important factor that many people don't give enough credence to.
No, absolutely. And congratulations yet again on a phenomenal performance in Assam. Jai Panda ji, wish you more strength. And Delhi aayenge to mithai khayenge aapse.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Abhijit Iyer Mitra.
Points to me. You know, when at around 11 o'clock, I would have said it was, in the morning I was expecting 2:3 against the BJP.
Right.
By about 11 o'clock, I was expecting 3.5:2 for the BJP, 3.5:1.5 for the BJP, assuming that TVK at 75, 76 was BJP plus. The problem now is TVK just 5 short of a majority is no longer BJP plus. So now it is 3-2 because what has happened now is TVK would be foolish to tie up with BJP or anyone realistically unless they are much, much smaller. They will not be playing. Now, there are also 2 historic trends. Number 2 in Bengal remains number 2 for a very long time. Number 3 in Tamil Nadu always fades into oblivion.
Oblivion.
So now, if the ADMK were surprisingly, which was the only real combination that could have happened, TVK plus ADMK, if those 2 tie up, it is the best thing for the DMK at the moment because it allows the DMK to stay relevant. If not, they are going to go into. They are going to. Sorry.
Let me first tell you, in a hung house, gentlemen, 1 second. In a hung house, 1 minute. In a hung house, the largest party will be called first, not the largest grouping. So
can I quickly finish? I've got a few points to make. Sorry, can I just finish my points? I have a few points to make, so let me finish all of them and then everybody can come in. Okay? Next, you know, the Supreme Court said in Bengal, let us see the margin of the victories and then we will take a call on SIR. I want to know how that is going to play out, if any of them can answer. The Kerala victory is impressive. I wasn't expecting such a huge victory. It is impressive. My issue now is, and it's a specific question for Tehseen and possibly Sumant Raman, is that this was, you know, the Kerala Congress is ridden with factionalism. There are at least 3 main factions. Now, this has empowered K.C. Venugopal very, very significantly. Does that mean it is the end of factionalism in Kerala perchance?
No, how this is not empowered K.C. Venugopal. This election, if it is won for the UDF, is won on V.D. Satishan. The story in Kerala, the story in Kerala is V.D. Satishan.
Is it?
The story in Kerala is V.D. Satishan. Had they been
Decision
struggling,
will be taken in
then
Muscat, probably.
this kind of a runaway victory is V.D. Satishan.
Look,
clearly V.D. Satishan.
The thing is, K.C. Venugopal is close to the.
No, he may be close to anybody.
If
the UDF and the Congress has won well, the credit only goes to V.D. Satishan and his approval ratings were the highest, even closer to Pinarayi Vijayan. Sorry,
One very important trend. BJP has cracked the code of pro-incumbency. Assam, Puducherry. In all other states, the governments are suffering huge anti-incumbency, huge. BJP likely to win big if these trends hold. TVK winning in Tamil Nadu and even the UDF winning big in Kerala.
Let's quickly, viewers, as we hit the noon mark, the high noon mark as they say, let's have a quick look at the numbers now as they stack up. We can now confidently say, viewers, this trend is not reversing despite the number of rounds still to be called. There's no doubt about this. There are still some seats which are not reporting trends at all, viewers.
They're only adding up.
But let me let me tell you, even the Election Commission now has put the BJP beyond the halfway mark. So even that which goes very slowly and they have to look at all the officious niceties is showing that the BJP is coursing ahead. The exact granularity of the vote share across various seats we're going to look at very shortly with Amitabh. He's going to pull out the EC data to tell us how many seats perhaps are still ahead by 3 or 4%. But I'll just come out to this. This is massive, viewers. This is a reordering of Indian politics, let me tell you. The entire East now under the BJP spell. And you can call it what you want. But viewers, it is a party that is growing. It is growing shoots even in Kerala. And if they have been able to bag 2 or 3 seats and this number keeps changing, if they even do that, the vote share would definitely have climbed up. Here in Tamil Nadu, viewers, a new startup, a new personality. This has not happened in, what is it now, since MGR. J. Jayalalitha times. We are talking about now, what, 40 years that an actor has come out of nowhere. And of course, those examples don't also hold because both MGR and J. Jayalalitha were already in the political ecosphere. He is not. He's come from nowhere. So personality remains very important poll in Tamil Nadu politics, and it has taken this gentleman almost across the halfway mark. There's no doubt he's going to be Chief Minister now. In Assam, viewers, the BJP completely ascendant.
Can I just say something here?
Sukanta Majumdar is here with us.
Yeah.
You want to go across to him? Yeah, Sukanta Majumdar.
Yeah, Sukanta Majumdar ji, बधाई हो, बहुत बधाई. We'll talk Tamil Nadu in a bit. पहले बंगाल की बात करते हैं. आज खुश तो बहुत होंगे आप.
देखिए, खुश तो हम पहले से ही है, क्योंकि हमें पता था कि सरकार बनने जा रही है. जिस तरीके से जनता की हमने मूड को देखा था, जब परिवर्तन यात्रा भारतीय जनता पार्टी का यात्रा हुआ था और मैं यात्रा में उपस्थित था, तब से ही जनता का जो मूड हमने देखा था, उस मूड का आज एक्सप्रेशन है. तो खुश हम है, लेकिन रुझान है अभी तक. इसको नतीजे में आने दीजिए, उसके बाद और भी खुश होंगे और आपको रसगुल्ला भी खिलाएंगे.
अच्छा, रसगुल्ला नहीं, संदेश आप भेज दीजिए, वो टिक जाता, खराब नहीं होगा. इधर है पर मेरी तरफ आया नहीं है. स्टूडियो में स्मिता प्रकाश जी पहले से लेके आई थी, इंतजाम किया है. बट आपसे पूछेंगे, व्हाट ये दिशा जिस तरफ जा रही है, 180 प्लस का अभी मार्क लग रहा है, इट्स अ रनअवे विक्ट्री. सबसे बड़ा फैक्टर क्या है? कुछ लोग कह रहे हैं SIR की वजह से है, आप क्या कहेंगे?
देखिए, SIR को वो लोग बोल रहे हैं कि SIR एक इशू है, लेकिन किस तरफ इशू है? 24 लाख dead voters, their names have been deleted from the list, voter list. So obviously, it is an advantage for BJP. It is an advantage for BJP because TMC used to cast their vote. उनका वोट TMC डाल देता था. तो आज उसके लिए लाभ हुआ है, तो वो तो सही हुआ है ना. जितना डेमोक्रेसी में इस तरीके की स्वच्छता है, जितना पारदर्शिता है, उतना. लेकिन मुझे जनता ने जो वोट किया है
जी,
कि ममता बनर्जी के 15 सालों में जो एंटी इनकम्बेंसी है, वो एंटी इनकम्बेंसी इतना ज्यादा हो गया क्योंकि शिक्षा के स्तर पे नाकाम रहा सरकार. आपके इकोनॉमी के हिसाब से अगर देखिए, बहुत पोर इकोनॉमी बन चुका है बंगाल. हम बोरो करके चलते हैं, बहुत ज्यादा बोरो करके चलते हैं. हमारा इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर में इन्वेस्टमेंट नहीं है ज्यादा हमारे बजट में. हमारे स्कूलों में टीचर भर्ती घोटाला हुआ. यूनिवर्सिटीज की हालत खराब है. यूनिवर्सिटी में पैसा देके लोगों को अपॉइंटमेंट मिल रहा है. और जिस तरीके से लॉ एंड ऑर्डर, महिलाओं के ऊपर अत्याचार, आरजी कर, संदेश खाली, एक के बाद एक घटना जिस तरीके से सामने आया, वो पूरी तरीके से दर्शाता है कि टोटल फेलियर ऑफ ममता बनर्जी एंड हर एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन.
Sukanta ji, last time BJP won Nandigram but lost Bengal. This time you may be winning Bengal but losing Bhawanipur. What will happen then? मुख्यमंत्री कौन होगा?
देखिए, मुख्यमंत्री के बारे में मैं सिर्फ इतना ही बताऊंगा कि हमारी पार्टी की एक नीति है. उस नीति के अनुसार पार्टी बैठेगी, हमारे विधायक दल बैठेंगे, पार्लियामेंट्री बोर्ड है वो बैठेंगे, बैठकर तय करेंगे. और जहां तक भवानीपुर की बात है, आप धैर्य रखिए. भवानीपुर में लास्ट खबर तक मैं शुभेंदु दास से जो मेरा बातचीत हुआ, वो 8000 वोटों से पीछे थे. वो सारे मुस्लिम इलाके खत्म हो चुके हैं. अभी हिंदू इलाके में घुसेंगे, बस खेल खत्म ममता बनर्जी का.
आप ये क्यों कह रहे हैं कि हिंदू का वोट बीजेपी को पड़ा है? ये क्या मुस्लिम का वोट टीएमसी को और हिंदू का वोट बीजेपी को, ये क्लियर बाइफर्केशन है क्या सुकांतो जी?
क्लियर बाइफर्केशन है. पिछले वोट से ही ये बाइफर्केशन है. इस बार इसका थोड़ा उलट हुआ है. मैं आपको बताता हूँ, मुस्लिम वोट भी 100% टीएमसी के पक्ष में नहीं पड़ा. मुस्लिम भी इतने खपा है, कितने दिनों तक मतलब खराब एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन, उनके ऊपर अत्याचार. मुस्लिम नेताएं आम मुस्लिम लोगों के ऊपर अत्याचार करते हैं पश्चिम बंगाल में. तृणमूल के मुस्लिम नेता है, कब तक वो सहेंगे? जहां पे कांग्रेस स्ट्रांग है, कांग्रेस को वोट किया उन्होंने. मेरे इलाके में एक बूथ में तो मैं देख के आश्चर्य हो गया. मेरे एक असेंबली में, मेरे कॉन्स्टिट्यूएंसी के अंदर कुर्बानपुर बोल के एक बूथ है जहाँ पे मुस्लिम मेजोरिटी बूथ है, वहां पे बीजेपी लीड कर रही है 200 वोटों से.
So you are saying that this is across segments. My final question, is this going to signal the return of Bhadralok and business to Bengal?
Yes, Bhadralok, return of Bhadralok's politics and the investment and industry. So all these people, we are welcoming them. We are ready to welcome them. Please come to West Bengal. No tolabaji, no extortion, no law and order failure will happen. कड़ी हाथों से हम उसको मुकाबला करेंगे. बीजेपी के भी नेता अगर एक्सटॉर्शन में जुड़ेगा, उसके खिलाफ भी हम कार्रवाई करेंगे, हमारी सरकार कार्रवाई करेगी।
सुकांतु जी बहुत बहुत बधाई हो, मिठाई यहाँ पे भेजिएगा जरूर।
Well, look, new beginnings in Bengal, viewers. New beginnings in Bengal. Generations have come and gone, and they haven't seen a BJP government there. This is Prime Minister Modi and Amit Shah's moment. Now, I just want viewers to remember what Amit Shah has said, because clearly he is going to be the person who is going to have to come out and acknowledge this great victory, because he has been the architect of it. The only person who believed, and this is what he said. And I just want to play this out.
काउंटिंग चालू होगी 8 बजे बैलेट बॉक्स खुलना शुरू होगा 9 बजे पहला राउंड 10 बजे दूसरा राउंड 1 बजे काउंटिंग समाप्त और बीबी दीदी टाटा गुड बाय.
Well, viewers, that was bluster, and I remember a large number of TMC, the Mahila Mandal, as they are called in the Sansad, all those MPs came out and they were extremely unhappy, weren't they, Smita Prakash, about this, saying there is a new coarseness to the discourse and that Amit Shah is targeting Mamata. In some sense, this is undignified. Remember, they all came out and said all of that.
No, since when did they become the flag bearers of dignity? Because they have not shown any track record of being dignified.
You didn't even let me finish my question. You preempted it. I was going to ask you this. See, Laddu has been put in my mouth. The fact is, Laddu dekhte. So the question was, there will be these people who will come out now, Smita Prakash, and say that, oh, this is the victory of the lumpenization of Indian politics. How do you respond to this?
No, I'm sorry to say this. Lumpenization is such a snobbery that they have regarding a certain section of our population. No, that won't work, It's not necessary that you're Stephanian Don Bosco crowd just because you speak in English, but you use foul language in English. That doesn't make you non-coarse. It makes you coarse. That's the language that they have been using. The other side might say ulta tal dunga, but your guys are calling the sitting home minister as a gunda. Used really foul language against the Prime Minister, went to the EC's office and banged on his table and was so rude that they were asked to leave within a couple of minutes. Isn't that coarse behavior too? So both sides, have crossed the Rubicon as far as I'm concerned. People are watching both sides and saying, if this is the case, you fight it the way the other
Professor,
person is
less
doing
than
it.
2 years, 1 second, you're preempting me again. Everyone is preempting me. Do you know what question I'm going to ask you? Less than 2 years after, Mamata Banerjee, Mahua Moitra, Sagrika Ghosh, so many of these elite MPs came out and said, Modi is finished. Look what has happened.
They kept in mind probably the 2024 elections, especially in Bengal.
No, that's what I'm just asking you. What happened? Modi is finished.
Still, it is. I really don't know what impact it will have nationally.
I'll tell you what happened. You know what you accused Prime Minister Modi of at that time and the BJP? Arrogance. You said that they were arrogant, they didn't see the writing on the wall, 400 par ka hawa nikal gaya. Now I'm asking you, sir. Mamata Banerjee said that she is going to get 230 seats.
Yeah, but she will be saying this because she is the boss of the party. And it can happen even now. That's what the cadres are saying. Only 3 rounds of
No,
counting.
you wouldn't say that is arrogance. That was arrogant speaking. That was somebody who was completely cut off from the ground. Professor, you can't change the goalpost suddenly.
On both sides
yes, you play great football, but you can't today nutmeg me. I have to ask you this question. You said that you said very clearly about Prime Minister Modi that he was arrogant, not in touch with the sentiment on the ground. So I'm asking you, sir, because we've had these sort of matches earlier. So I'm asking you, do you think Mamata Banerjee did not read voter sentiment, that she was perhaps surrounded by a coterie of people who
all these assessment can be done only after clear mandate from the Election Commission of India.
Clear mandate has come, sir, now.
The margins, if we talk about their leads.
So the Election Commission
their leads and the leads are very, very marginal.
this is a language. This is a language which I'm quite surprised that I'm hearing. No,
38%.
If I can say, you heard Shukanta Majumdar right now.
Conviction can be done only later. But fact remains that
No, you heard
BJP
Sukanta Majumdar right
BJP
now.
practices a different kind
Manojit
of politics.
Mandal, you heard Sukanta Majumdar. Sukanta Majumdar is saying he just had a chat with Shuvendu Adhikari. He's right now at 159 constituency, trailing by 8,000 votes. But the Muslim votes or the counting of the Muslim dominant region sectors in Bhawanipur are over. He's saying now the Hindu vote will consolidate. The other thing, sir, this what I've plotted right now is the Muslim dominated seats, more than 50% Muslim population seats, where they are. Look at this, 43 seats. 3 seats have gone to the others. They have gone away from the Trinamool Congress. The Muslims are voting. BJP is leading in 9 of them.
Probably ISF
BJP is
and
getting
Humayun
9
Party
of
are
them, sir.
leading
9
there.
of them.
Leading there.
The TMC is minus 12. Minus 12. What I'm trying to say, sir.
You are talking about Murshidabad, where BJP got 1 or 2 seats in
It's
last time.
not just Murshidabad. It's plotted across. It's not that it's not just Murshidabad. I'm just saying it's plotted across. What I'm trying to say is this time, people, it's not even Hindu, Muslim or TMC, BJP. It's about trying to say we have had enough of you. And this, if the incumbent does not read, address and then correct, then it's about being in denial, election denial. The same group of people who are advising the Trinamool are also advising the DMK. And look what's happened.
Look,
you played Kolkata versus Delhi, he played Tamil Nadu versus Delhi. You played Bengal versus Delhi, he played Tamil Nadu versus Delhi. Same thing, it was in denial. That's what I'm trying to say.
If these trends are going to stay, then the 2024, I think, was a surprise. You have to say this. I mean, 2 years ago, the same people voted for Mamata.
Sir,
and she was winning 190 seats.
Was it
so what's the difference? I can find only one
2 years ago,
visible ghost.
2 years ago, you should have read the sign that, sir, in the assembly projections, the BJP had climbed to 92 seats. You had seat conversions
because
was
winning 190.
Sir, let's understand the logic. 4 out of 5 assembly seats, you may be losing, but the 5th assembly seat pulls a concentration of votes that outnumbers the 4 assembly seats. So you take that Lok Sabha constituency. But you lost seats there. Look at women. Women have voted against you. Women have voted against you, sir. Women have voted against you.
More numbers here on our screens, viewers. These are again leads of various individuals and their parties on your screen.
And only 4 rounds of counting have been done.
MK Stalin consistently trailing by over 5,000
Kolattur.
And Udaynidhi leading only by about 300 votes.
That will also, he'll also lose. See,
let's have a look at that.
In Tamil Nadu,
there's also, viewers, there is also now an unassailable lead that the EC seems to be putting out. 167 leads.
This is the BJP strike rate also on the screen right now, Rahul.
BJP strike rate, that's right.
87% in Assam.
87% in Assam. Let's look at the other states and let's see their strike rate there. This is now coming to the point where, viewers, we are seeing this is Tamil Nadu. This is AIDMK 34%, but look at TVK, 50% strike rate, viewers. The DMK is struggling, 24%. And Mr. Iyer Mitra says that parties at number 3 are basically out of the game, historically.
Historically, you look at it, the moment MGR split from the DMK and created the ADMK, the Congress had no chance left after that, right? So this has been the pattern throughout.
So are you saying that this is curtains for the entire...
set for DMK?
If TVK does not tie up with ADMK or DMK, the DMK may very well fade.
Here is a thought. Can I just put it out here? Look at how the TVK has plotted.
The entire vote of the
TVK has plotted across. Rahul was just saying, if you look at the score, the TVK is at 110. They may need max 7 or 8 seats. The PMK and 2-3 other smaller regional parties which cover 1 or 2-3 seats. Congress, they may just break away from the DMK and come. But let me ask you this. Is this perhaps the right signal for the BJP to go back to their 2024 template and say we'll fight alone? We will now move to an alternative counter narrative, not ally with the TVK. We will be the alternative, and Annamalai gets his way back into the BJP. Is this a message from the BJP saying we don't want you going together with the ADMK? Yeah, more shots.
Let's listen to them. Fresh shots. What's going on there? The whistle.
Whistle podu.
Whistle podu.
Whistle podu.
Whistle Kunji. Yeah.
Wonderful.
Whistle
Let me tell you,
Kunji.
viewers,
Whistle
on
Kunji.
that point, 24%.
Anil.
We say Anilu.
Anil, okay,
Anil is the squirrel, yeah.
24% viewers of the votes have been counted in Tamil Nadu, in West Bengal 13% still, Assam 30%, and Kerala 47%. So Kerala efficient. It's going through.
Yeah, it's very
But
sweet.
look at this.
And the family is so happy about this, and you know, his father very sweetly blowing the whistle and then closing his ears. I think somewhere this is a sentiment a lot of people are expressing, that they wanted an alternative which should continue to be Tamil.
Was family of Vijay. You should focus on supporters of Vijay.
Families, we just got the video. We've just got the video. The families, the family also went through a lot of tough times. The DMK didn't make it easy when they tried to raise up personal issues around the campaign and all that.
A word of caution before writing off DMK or ADMK. Both are extremely strong cadre-based parties, and I think the difficult part of the work for TVK actually starts now, because they've made, they've raised hope sky high.
Yeah.
And nobody really knows even what they stand for. And how is their delivery going to be is going to be a huge challenge.
That is exactly my point, Sumantraman. My point is that because TVK is going to be raw, they have to start from the ground up. Life's not going to be easy. DMK, ADMK, two entrenched parties will have to recalibrate. Is this a right opportunity for the BJP to realize that ADMK plus BJP did not translate? It did not exponentially become a 60% market share, vote share.
That's how the numbers are actually looking. Now look at that broad swath. Let's just pull that out. Yes, there you can see it. Look at this. This is the huge, big change that has taken place. That's the TVK viewers almost getting to that halfway mark. Earlier, of course, it used to be the DMK. And you can see the smaller hemisphere inside was 2021. And now look at the new wave. And
the DMK had 159 the last time around. They are down 55, so they are minus 104 seats already. The ADMK did not do well. They were 75. They are minus 7 right now. But the TVK has even breached into the Congo belt. So the TVK has split castes. It's thrown open the dynamic. I'm just saying, is this the right time for the BJP to say, let's go it alone, let's be the other counter to the TVK and then will that work?
No, for BJP, I was just I already told you in 24 they got 18.5%. That was not BJP, the ideology, that is the third front, non-DMK, ADMK front. But that has now completely evaporated. So, ADMK's vote bank Gaunda 1 year has remained. Some of vote bank has gone to Vijay. So then what happens to, where does BJP stand now? I don't think BJP stands anywhere. I'm not.
Let him complete.
I don't think there's chance for BJP anymore, because it is going to be one of the two Dravidian parties after this versus Vijay. But where is BJP stand here? I don't see where BJP stands anywhere.
Just add to this. See, the thing was, the time to go it alone, jab akla chalo re, you have to keep at it. You can't do going alone in staccato like this. There was a vacuum at that time for a third party going it alone. Now that third party has been filled in by Vijay.
Yeah, that's it.
Right.
34%
filled in by
of the
Vijay.
vote.
Now
34%.
that vacuum isn't left.
It
was a huge tactical mistake to not keep at that.
My dear friend, sir, this is the first time that you have a single party.
Yes.
In 6 decades, is it? In 6 decades that you have, Anand, in 6 decades that you have a single party sweeping out the coalitions in Tamil Nadu. Look at that vote share, 34%.
Yeah, so we've always said in numerics that if he touches 35%, then he gets majority.
I have another perspective.
See, the simple point is at numerics also we had very clearly put out that the moment Vijay gets over 31% vote share across Tamil Nadu, and that's what I was coming to, that this 34% vote share is across Tamil Nadu, and that's why he's getting the seat share gains like he is. In fact, if he gets up to 34% vote share across the state, then he should actually get 145 seats. That's our projection. If he pinches from both the DMK and ADMK, right now it's not a 50-30-20. It seems to be that he's pulling everything from the DMK, and that's why his seat conversions are lower. So if you want to pull more votes from the DMK or more pusher, then this seat count will actually go up further. That's what will happen.
Also in urban. Rural, sorry. He is hurting. Sorry.
Yeah. Just once. Whether this is possible or not, ADMK minus BJP goes with TVK. Is there any possibility of this
Huh?
kind?
ADMK?
ADMK minus BJP goes with TVK.
See, I'll tell you what,
this
post-poll,
scenario-
I'll
can
tell you
this
one more thing.
scenario happen?
It is
See,
very clear that
TVK
these are
does not
pre-poll
need ADMK,
alliances,
but they will-
but
they
the
might-
ADMK, had it been a single largest party, it would have
4
formed
seats.
government on its own. But the ADMK right now doesn't need to actually go. It doesn't gain because the TVK will not yield ground.
Correct.
The TVK will break alliances within the DMK and also ADMK, the smaller parties. See, this is 13 parties here, there are 14 parties here. And they will be able to make it. They will be able to make it. See, look at the ADMK. In the ADMK breakup, if you were to see, PMK has 6.
Hang on, if Congress
See,
goes with
PMK has 6.
then nationally there will be different kind of
It doesn't
impact.
matter.
No.
It's very transactional. It doesn't matter who they are with.
No, there is no, this is, there is no, bondage or bind. It's not binding on any of these allies to stick around. So PMK is 6, okay? PMK is 6, and then you will have the DMK here. The DMK plus also has Congress, which is 6, CPI has 3, VCK has 2, DMDK 1, CPM. Any one of them can decide that we will back you. We don't want anything. We'll back you. Give us some mayoral positions or some other this one. We don't even have ministerial berths. He will get those numbers.
The CPI actually making a difference in Tamil Nadu.
He needs only 20. He needs only 20 seats to be comfortable, right? 7 seats to get halfway, 8 seats to get the majority. Now, 6 seats from PMK, 6 seats from Congress. Both sides are trying to say we will back you. 12 seats, 122. He's comfortable.
He's just sitting there
this
saying,
is not it
"Vango,
settled.
vango," you know.
This is not it settled. However, if TVK slips below 100, as the rounds accrue, the ADMK goes up.
Minus BJP.
At that time, if both of them are at 80, 90 odd seats, as the round count goes up and the ADMK picks up steam, the TVK slips a little. That's when this conversation will be taking place. Otherwise, it's highly unlikely. Unless there is a conversation which is happening at the highest levels, a call goes to them and they take a larger call that we want to be in government here and we want it to be an NDA, quasi-NDA grouping. That's a different story altogether. But that depends because we had Jagan Mohan Reddy. Jagan Mohan Reddy ran the government, but he was supportive and the NDA was supportive of him. Will that be a scenario? We don't know. But as of now, TVK doesn't need anybody's support. The smaller parties can help. The smaller parties can make that.
The bid list is almost finished.
Smaller parties can make that number. Just quickly bringing you up to speed on what's happening in Bengal.
Well, remember what the Prime Minister had said. The Prime Minister had said after Bihar, when he was at the BJP headquarters, the time was about 7:45 in the evenings. He said,
Ganga.
Bihar se Ganga.
Ganga Bihar se Bengal behti hai.
Do you remember? Do you remember that, Smita Prakash?
Yeah, because you know when he was there, when Amit Shah was there in Bengal, they turned around and said, "Ha, you are here. Can you clean up Yamuna? This is our Ganga. Ganga Ma is not anybody's.
Let's play that.
It is everybody's."
Let's play that soundbite, viewers. Remember those words, prophetic as they were, and I'll take reactions from our panel right after. Yes.
गंगा जी यहाँ बिहार से बहते हुए ही बंगाल तक पहुंचती है। बिहार ने बंगाल में भाजपा की विजय का रास्ता भी बना दिया है।
Just go straight across to... Okay, well, there we go. There we go. Let me bring in Mr. Bhagat on this. Yes.
All this talk which is going on about like how BJP did all these unfair things to win in Bengal. Tell me something, what was TMC famous for? What was TMC famous for? If you ask a person, were they known for good governance? Were they known for attracting investment into Bengal? Were they known for enforcing law and order? Or were they known for totally the opposite things? Now, whatever you might say, there are chief ministers of the BJP which tend to build a name for themselves, right? In Assam, like same thing, right? The Northeast was so sick and tired of governments that came and did nothing. So maybe the people of Bengal have said, let's give them a chance at the state level. I mean, it's not, it could be as simple as that, that people are just tired of TMC being known, whether it's bad PR, maybe TMC has done a lot of good work, I don't know. But definitely the image is law and order is not there, you know, Gundagardi is there. Who puts up a big plant in West Bengal? And if nobody puts money in West Bengal, where will the jobs get created? You know, how many jobs like will the government give? So these are real issues. TMC at some point, in so many terms, at some point they have to say, you know what, we're going to lift Bengal. Why is it still a low per capita income state despite such intellectuals and such educated people coming from there? Why is Bengal so poor, so backward still, whereas you see states, all other states are coming up.
Yeah.
So I think that it's as simple as that. People want a government that works. And what is the West Bengal government known for? Be honest, put your hand on your heart and say, what is TMC's reputation? What are the first few words that come to mind?
Okay, let me ask Saira Shah Halim, are you surprised at the result that has come through from Bengal? Mr. Bhagat right next to you is saying, what was the TMC government known for? Fine, a few welfare schemes, but...
See, it is a little startling. I was expecting TMC to win by a very slim margin. However, this has been really overwhelming. We didn't expect this kind of a debacle because all said and done, for whatever Mamata Banerjee might be all about, I don't appreciate the corruption and everything that goes on in TMC. However, you know, being a pragmatist, I expected Mamata Banerjee to win by a very slim margin, but this has been something else.
I see, listen.
What were the redeeming point? No, the redeeming,
I have to...
The redeeming thing is that the people of Bengal vote very differently. They generally keep the BJP out.
For what?
They keep the BJP out because it dabbles in communal politics all the time. It's always about Hindu-Muslim because the idea is that you need to fight about core people issues. What about unemployment?
If that's the case, why is the
What
Communist Party and the left today, why is Bharat a communist Mukt Bharat today? If the left was the one only talking about people's issues and the BJP is now 82% of the population is under NDA or BJP-led governance.
Because we really can't fight against big money, big capitalism and communalism. But however, there's still people out there who believe in integral, inclusive India, and the fight, in power or not, would continue.
But inclusive and corrupt and inefficient and with no law and order.
I agree there is lawlessness. I agree there's an anti-incumbency. I agree that there are corruption, debacle in Mamata Banerjee's regime. But as a pragmatist, I thought she will win with a very slim margin.
How are you being pragmatic if you didn't read the current on ground? My point is, on ground, everybody in Tamil Nadu read that there is anti-incumbency. On ground, how is it that you didn't read that there is anti-incumbency in Bengal? Okay, we may have got who the eventual victor, pollsters may have got who the eventual victor will be, not ADMK, but the TVK. In this case, how is it that after all that's happened, you living in Kolkata didn't read the anti-incumbency on ground?
I did read, but however, we can't dismiss the SIR factor. We can't dismiss that lakhs of people have got disenfranchised, and that was paying havoc in the electoral debacle and the result that we are witnessing today. We cannot negate the lakhs that have been disenfranchised. That is a very, very prominent factor. Yes, there was major corruption in the TMC regime. I mean, education ministers have been caught with teaching.
Can I remind?
Can I go there, please? I just want to go and let's look at some of the graphics.
Can I put one question to Mr. Bhagat?
Can I remind Anand that BJP piggybacked on Mamata Banerjee and entered Bengal? Don't forget.
I think we got Suvendu Adhikari speaking with us.
She called RSS a patriotic
Dada, we got Suvendu Adhikari speaking with us. Can we just listen to him? Yeah, let's listen to Suvendu Adhikari.
How do you become a pragmatist?
हमारे साथ हम इनसे बात करें दादा इनिशियल जो रिजल्ट है ट्रेंड आप कैसे देखते हैं बीजेपी के सरकार अच्छा ये बताइए कि अभी क्या ये थे शुभेंदु अधिकारी
Dr. Tarun, decisive victory, at least that's what the initial trends are showing. How are you seeing this result?
I think it's been amazing lead for us. We were expecting a win, but this is an even bigger margin than we were expecting.
The way in which which the people have come out and voted. And did you expect this kind of a margin?
It's still an hour or two to go. I don't want to count all my chickens before they're fully hatched. But the emerging trend is unprecedented in recent history. And for example, there are 50 seats that the CPM has never lost since 2001. Today they will do some of them. It's amazing.
And many of the ministers in this government are trailing at the moment, including Chief Minister Pinarayi Vijayan is trailing in Narmada.
Absolutely astonishing. And in Kerala, quite unusual and unprecedented. It is a sign that the Kerala voter is voting against the 10 years of misgovernance we have seen.
So now when you're talking about all this, the big question is who will be the next Chief Minister of Kerala?
Don't ask me. It will be decided in consultation with the elected MLAs by the High Command.
Also in the other states, in Bengal we are seeing a huge margin victory for the BJP, and in Tamil Nadu something quite unexpected where TVK is number one.
Yeah, I think that the nation is going to obviously be riveted by what's going on in those two states, because those have defied the expectations of most people. On the other hand, still 2 hours to go, trends could change. Let's see.
Prakash, it has been, initial trends are showing 90 plus for the Congress. How are you seeing this? Did you all expect this kind of a victory?
We are expecting just like that. And in Kerala, all parts of Kerala, they are with the UDF. That's the problem. They are against this government.
Many of the ministers are trailing at the moment, including Chief Minister Pinarayi Vijayan in Dharmadam, which is a left traditional stronghold. How are you seeing
that itself will, you can see that the government, we will come back, the government, UDF will come back. There's no doubt.
Did you all expect this huge victory this time?
Yeah, we are expecting this huge victory.
Sir, the question in everyone's mind is who will be the next Chief Minister of Kerala if Congress?
So that we will decide later, not now. We will decide it later. AICC will decide.
You are at the KPCC office here. We can see how the workers are rejoicing here. 90 plus. This is something which you all had expected.
This is something which we had expected, and we had always maintained that we will touch 185 pluses sure. And this is a gift by people of Kerala to UDF and to Congress. And it's a very clear mandate and absolute majority and decisive victory. And this also reflects Pinarayi Vijayan, the Chief Minister, is trailing. Almost all the ministers are trailing. So that shows the anti-incumbency factor against LDF is surely there. This is a big victory than Parliament and even as local body elections. So we are very, very excited. As you can see in the party headquarters, the celebrations have already begun.
So you're saying the celebrations have already begun here. From morning we are seeing this, how people are rejoicing over here. But the fact that Chief Minister Pinarayi Vijayan is trailing even after the 4th round in a constituency like Dharmadam, which has been a stronghold of the Kannur, many ministers are trailing. What do you make of this?
No, so this shows the PR is not what is needed. You travel across Kerala, you will see Pinarayi Vijayan's board everywhere. Every 100 meters, Pinarayi Vijayan's board. But he has not done anything for the welfare of the people of Kerala or the development of Kerala. So people are, they realize that just by keeping votes, he is not going to get votes. And very decisive victory for Congress.
सबसे बड़ी जीत है। श्यामा प्रसाद मुखर्जी ने ये सपना बरसों पहले देखा था, उन्होंने जान दी थी अपनी पार्टी के लिए। आज आप पार्टी के अध्यक्ष कैसे देखते हैं?
श्यामा प्रसाद मुखर्जी पार्टी के लिए जान नहीं दिया। श्यामा प्रसाद मुखर्जी भारत की अखंडता, भारत प्रभुता और संविधान के लिए अगर जिसने अपने जीवन निछावर कर दिया था वो डॉक्टर श्यामा प्रसाद मुखर्जी।
जो माँ माटी मानुष की बात करती है, वो माँ माटी मानुष वालों ने ही उनको, ममता जी को सबक सिखा दिया लगता है।
हम इस समय कुछ नहीं बोलेंगे, जो कुछ बोलूँगा बाद में बोलूँगा, 2 बजे का बाद बोलूँगा, और जो बोलूँगा सच सच बोलूँगा, सच की सिवा कुछ नहीं बोलूँगा।
अभी वहाँ श्रमिक भट्टाचार्य, जो कहूँगा सच के सिवा कुछ नहीं कहूँगा, वो अदालत के लिए तैयारी कर रहे थे या फिर शपथ ग्रहण के लिए तैयारी कर रहे थे, वी डोंट नो. बट इन बंगाल राइट नाउ the BJP is running away with the mandate. Let's have a look at the strike rate. Shuvendu Adhikari and the BJP have a 61% strike rate compared to a 35% strike rate by the Trinamool Congress. The Congress party at this point not showing much because there aren't any more leads left. The Congress was leading in a few seats. That's all going away. Let's look at Kerala. In Kerala, the UDF besting the LDF, yet again returning a fantastic strike rate of 71% under V.D. Satishan, who emerges the tallest Congress leader. And then you have Pinarayi Vijayan and the LDF. Look at that anti-incumbency and the tiredness, the fatigue with Pinarayi Vijayan, 28%. Will this at least get the left to revamp in Kerala? We'll have to wait and watch. The NDA under Rajiv Chandrasekhar will perhaps take consolation in the vote share they get, but this is not how the BJP would have wanted to pursue their agenda in Kerala. Assam, again, Himanta Biswa Sarma and of course the state in charge of Assam for the elections, Jay Panda, was speaking with us. An 89% strike rate. Look at that. The BJP is at 100 plus leads right now. 3 figures in Assam, and that too bucking anti-incumbency and how they've perfected this formula. Gaurav Gogoi is only going to find his future in doldrums. One wonders what will happen with Mr. Pawan Khera now, because Himanta Biswa Sarma has promised that post the elections he's going to come at him with a vengeance. AUDF against 7%. Let's also quickly look at the Tamil Nadu strike rate, and this is where the big surprise is, viewers. The surprise is with Vijay and the TVK, and of course the decimation of the DMK. This has surprised a lot of people. Nobody thought the DMK would be slipping so much to 24%. Much more was expected out of Edappadi Palaniswamy, and of course Vijay coming in and surpassing all expectations. Let's try and also look at the halfway mark. Let's also look at the halfway mark in Bengal, and the BJP far over the halfway mark, doing phenomenally well. Here come out the conveyor belts, and look at that. The BJP led by Shuvendu Adhikari and of course the other leaders who've got the combination right and riding on this anti-incumbency. Some confidence given by the presence of the central forces, the SIR, all of that adding to this phenomenal performance by the BJP. 181 leads, still counting, many more rounds to go, but the BJP believes they will only consolidate these leads. Okay, these go out, and let's bring out the next set of the conveyor belts, and this, let's look at Tamil Nadu. This is a person who hardly campaigned, but that campaign was so hard that he's just beaten everybody else black and blue. That is TVK and Vijay. Since 2021, he's been laying the ground via his fan base. They tried to block his movie release. They tried to block his rallies. But his earliest rally was met with tragedy. But somehow, he has been able to keep the hearts in his favor, the emotions in his favor. And that impulse to give somebody different, somebody new a chance, puts him in pole position to form government. With whom, how, we'll see as the dust settles. Assam again, if you go the halfway mark and straight through, in fact, more than 3/4 of the mandate has gone to this one man, Dr. Himanta Biswa Sarma. And how strong has he emerged as a leader? He is the one who got the NEDA alliance together. He was the one who actually, with Sarbananda Sonobal, wanted to become stronger. And he's only going to be far more stronger now. He's the Devendra Fadnavis of the East, if you were to say, for the BJP. That's what he's been able to do in terms of the BJP's fortunes in that region. And let's look at Kerala. And finally, V.D. Satishan should be the face of the Congress party in Kerala. Not a K.C. Venugopal or a Ramesh Chennithala, because it is V.D. Satishan who's driven it for the UDF alliance along with some of the other allies. But it's the Congress's only remaining bastion. And viewers, it is now a communist Mukt Bharat. Yes, you're talking about the vote shares, the turnout. I have to say, Vote Wipe directionally got 3 out of the 4 states right. So I commend you for that. Yeah.
this is according to PTI till 12 o'clock. Shubhendu Adhikari is leading Nandigram only by 662 votes, and Mamata is leading Bhabanipur by 17,000 votes. That's till 12 p.m.
12 p.m.
First
so
rounds of
I think last when this one was speaking, Shukanto Majumdar, I don't know if you heard him.
This is according to PTI. I quoted PTI.
He said he spoke with Shubhendu Adhikari, and he said that at that time the lead was about 8,000 votes for Didi, and that the other rounds which
I'm talking about Nandigram also. Shubhendu is leading by about 662
Nandigram
votes.
is one, but Bhabanipur. I'm talking about Bhabanipur, where he said that Didi is leading, but I will catch up, and he was confident that once the
now Didi is leading by 17,000 votes.
This is which round? How many rounds?
Didi is leading by 70,000 votes after third
Six
round.
rounds. Third round. Huh?
6 rounds, 19,000.
Who?
Mamata.
6 rounds. Yeah.
Gaurav Gogoi is trailing by more than 13,000 votes.
Gaurav Gogoi.
But Anand, like
and Pinarayi is only winning by leading by 3,000.
We'll come back to the northeast in a bit. Let's go to the south. Praveen Chakravarti is joining us. He's a very, very strong face, popular face of the Congress party also. And let me ask you, Mr. Praveen Chakravarti, did you expect the TVK to perform the way they have? They've come out and done a Vaibhav Suryavanshi on everybody.
Yes, I am a cricket fan, so I'm glad you brought out that analogy. But no, I mean, did I predict this sort of, seats and this way? No, absolutely not. Okay. Did we know that there was a very, very, very strong anti-incumbency and there was an extremely strong pro-Vijay sentiment among the young? Absolutely, yes. Absolutely, yes.
Right. Let me ask you, if it comes to it, will you be willing to support or offer support to the TVK if they fall 5 or 6 short?
See, first of all, please let's understand what the context of the election is. The Chief Minister, the Deputy Chief Minister, several ministers are either trailing or engaged in a close fight or lost. What does that tell you? That tells you the kind of wave that is there. So I am not so sure. Right now, it seems quite hypothetical that they may fall a few seats short here or there. I don't know. But, and of course, as you know, it's no secret that there was a section of the Congress party that did want this alliance. And we continue to believe that had the Congress allied with the TVK, had Mr. Rahul Gandhi and Mr. Vijay even done 2 campaigns together, it would have been a 2/3 majority in the entire state. We would have swept the state.
Somewhere you're sounding like I told you so. It sounds
no, I
like
don't want to. I don't want to indulge in that. I don't want to indulge in that.
So, Mr. Chakravarti, do you believe that the Congress's strategy going into Tamil Nadu was perhaps wrong? I've been seeing some of your remarks, and they're making quite a bit of news that the Congress is an old party of older people, so to speak. Could you help put that into context?
No, see, it is an age, there is an age element, there is an age fault line. Just as what we are seeing in Tamil Nadu, there was this massive need for change, especially among the younger folks. So it is also, I think it's, the next generation of people in the Congress party did want to change. We did feel that, the Congress party has not really benefited enormously from the alliance in Tamil Nadu. There was an opportunity, so we could have. Having said all of that, we stood by whatever the decision the Congress leadership took, and it is what it is.
Are you suggesting?
I don't want to say I told you so. If anything, it's salt in the wound.
No,
it's salt in the wound for us.
Of course, this is an important statement that you make, a salt in the wound. But I want to ask you: was there a split on the strategy that you would adopt for Tamil Nadu within the Congress? We heard that there were conversations that were going on. Rahul Gandhi was perhaps very keen on an alliance with Vijay. Was there ever that came to the fore, and how was that resolved eventually?
Yes, so there was, I think it's quite well known, that there was a genuine kind of process that happened within the Congress party. I think it's fair to say a vast majority of the Congress cadre in Tamil Nadu favored a new alliance where we would have gotten more seats, more share, more respect, all of that. But there was also, from the Congress party is a national party as well, so perhaps there were other considerations. So yes, that did happen. But also, please remember, I think what we're missing in all of this is the kind of control that the DMK government exerted using the media and using other channels because they were in government to influence narrative, to shape perception. And pardon me for saying this, I'm not here to whine or complain, but I feel like I have to put this out because it's about your own channel. Your Tamil channel conducted an event in Chennai, just as they do as in the run-up to the elections. They had invited me to come and speak. It was quite well known by then that I favored an alliance with the TVK. On the morning of the event, your editor, Tamil editor here, calls me to say that there's a lot of pressure from the DMK to not invite me. So it's not personal. I'm nobody. It's a small thing, but that is the extent of the pressure on and control of the narrative.
But that's a very interesting point that you make. Just a second, Anand, on that point. Because, Rahul Gandhi has been an advocate for press freedoms, and, Mr. Kharge yesterday or day before on Press Freedoms Day had come out with a very strident statement saying that they must be protected, the press freedoms and so on and so forth. When did you see that the DMK had begun to exert perhaps disproportionate control over the narrative on the media in the state? And did you ever bring this up with the DMK leadership? Was there ever a conversation that perhaps you were a bit uncomfortable with that?
I don't think it's a secret that there was enormous pressure. I experienced it myself, and the point that I'm making with that is not so much about me. What happens is, please ask yourself this question. In an election where the chief minister, the deputy chief minister, his own son, and some senior ministers are trailing, how can the media miss such a wave? How did you all miss such a wave? It is because of the artificial fake narrative that was imposed and coerced. And that's the point I'm trying to make.
Yeah, we were trolled for putting out a vote vibe survey, which might have directionally got it right, with suggesting that the DMK was on the way out. We got very badly trolled. We know what you're talking about. There was a big backlash.
Right?
But I wanted to ask you, sir, I mean, was this ever brought up at the senior levels of the party, between leaders? I mean, I know that Stalin and Rahul Gandhi have a tight bond. They have a good relationship. Was this ever discussed, this sort of oppressiveness where perhaps, what you accused the BJP of in 2024 of being cut off by their arrogance and by, you've also said, control over the media and the narrative and so on and so forth from the grassroots. Did you ever sort of bring that up in the context of Tamil Nadu?
No, I mean, I don't know. I don't know if this was a issue to have been discussed at the highest level, especially of a national leader of a national party with 30 states to this one. But I was making another point. I was making a point about how this is how people miss trends. This is how people miss waves. This is how, I mean, it's astonishing. It's not even close anymore, right?
Well, would you say the same about Bengal? Would you say the same about Bengal? Because I know Rahul Gandhi came out with this Instagram, I remember this post which really set everyone afire. I mean, everyone's talking about it, that, Mamata Banerjee polarized the election and perhaps failed by not giving corruption-free government and all of that. So you saw that also. I mean, that's kudos to the Congress and Rahul Gandhi for spotting that trend.
Possible. I don't know Bengal, so I can't comment. I mean, I can only go by what I've seen and what I've experienced.
Right. Praveenji, let me just ask you this. Would you recommend the party leadership to seriously consider helping Vijay now, post-poll? Because TVK is at 108. You have about 6 seats with you. PMK has 6 seats. I think the two of you can regionally, in that region, help Vijay form the government. So in the current scenario, what's your opinion?
This is hypothetical. But my opinion has not changed over the last year or so, which is for the Congress party to grow, an alliance with the TVK is a better choice.
So you would still argue for it, and you would still say, even post-poll, if there's a chance, we should.
It is not about government formation. I think you're conflating government formation and this. I'm talking about regardless.
No, I agree. But if there is a chance that government formation is helped, Congress helps formation of the government and unconditional support, Perhaps, is that the right?
That's entirely up to our leadership. I mean, I'm sure they will ask for our views and opinions like they did last time for the alliance, but ultimately the decision is with the leadership.
When did you see perhaps the DMK beginning to lose the support of the public in Tamil Nadu? Was this apparent to you maybe a year or two back in time, or new phenomenon?
No, so what is the history of? I mean, please understand, in its 50, 60-year history, the DMK has never won a re-election.
It's true.
In its 60-year history, it has never won a re-election. So that alone tells you something, right? So there is about 10, 12, 15 percentage points of vote that just moves away from the previous election when the DMK is in government. So this was known to us. But what was completely unknown is this massive, massive kind of craze among people below 40. And the way, what is the time I was kind of somewhat convinced was when I combined these two facts. One, the DMK loses 15% vote share every time of 12%. Number two, there is an astonishing 70, 80, 90% of people below 40 telling me that they want a change. They're tired of the two old parties, and they see this newcomer, and they want to give him a chance. And when I combined these two, I said, it's very, very, very difficult for this to come back. And that is when I decided to kind of express my view.
Do you believe there is a non-Dravidian vote where perhaps the Congress of the Kamraj times can perhaps look for a resurgence like that, a nationalist narrative beyond just the regional soft separatism and the ideologies that emerged forthwith, a non-Dravidian narrative? Do you think there is an opportunity for that?
That's a very good question, and I do think there is. I do think there is a growing, especially again among the young. Among the young, there is also a question of, they're not so much into the whole language or, the traditional Dravidian politics. They're much more open-minded, they're much more broad-minded, they're the social media generation. So, and I think that is actually will grow even more, in my view, and that certainly will be a section of voters in Tamil Nadu.
So the national narrative is a possibility. The alliance with TVK or support to TVK is a possibility. Growing Congress on its own is a possibility. How is it that all of this was not seen by the national leadership? What was that one compulsion that you couldn't convince the national leadership about ahead of the elections, when you could read all of this?
See, it's fair enough. I think we make decisions. It's fair enough, like I said, sometimes when older leaders like Mr. Chidambaram also kind of weigh in very, very strongly about continuing with the status quo, perhaps that takes a little bit more precedence and weight over someone like me. And I think it's fair enough. But like I said, it is a missed opportunity, but hopefully not forever.
Right. So you're saying Mr. Chidambaram's opinion weighed more than yours. You think perhaps the leadership will be more open to reason now, given how things are playing out?
See, again, it's not about me. It is not about me. It is about understanding the pulse of a changing India, of a changing Tamil Nadu, of a changing state, of changing states. It's understanding the pulse of the demographic change. When you have 41% of the electorate in Tamil Nadu below the age of 40, and 90% of them are saying that we need a change.
Right.
Will we see, Mr. Chakravarti, will we see a youngsters versus oldies battle within the Congress now at some level? Is there now a tension, really?
See, listen, it's a democracy. I think democracy is about contests, about multiple ideas, multiple views. So I know you all would like to sensationalize, you all want to pick on one thing that would...
No.
It's not any of that. I think to be...
And Ashwani Kumarji is actually listening to this conversation.
He is, and I'm going to just bring him into this in a minute or so. But Mr. Chakravarti, let me ask you the larger picture. Just for you're a thinking man and you have a larger perspective, and we respect that. And I want you to cast your eye across now the palette. So you have a situation when Assam the BJP has done fantastically well, or at least looks to be thumping home to a big victory. In Bengal, there's a changing of the guard there, historic as it is. 2 generations have only known left and TMC rule. That's changing. The India bloc suffering a bit of a setback in Tamil Nadu, but you've come back very strongly in Kerala. The left losing a government for the first time perhaps won't be in any geography in power in any shape or form. What is all this presaging?
For the Congress party, you mean?
Yeah, for national politics and the Congress party.
See, I think national politics, it's very, very clear to me that there is going to be more and more disenchantment with establishment politics. And I think gone are the days when we can continue to kind of dwell in the past, rest on our past laurels, on our past glories, and say, oh, this is a continuation of that trend. It's not. It's gone. I think that is the one thing that we are seeing very clearly. And I'm a diehard Congress person. I'm a Congress loyalist, and that is what I want my party to actually come to terms with, to get ready for this change. I actually do believe we have an opportunity in Bengal to rebuild with a radical new kind of vision and a narrative that will suit the changing politics.
Right. Praveen Chakravarti, thank you very much. We've got Ashwini Kumarji with us. He's very keen to make his point. So let's do that, and then we'll also have Mamata Banerjee reacting. We'll play that out after we speak with Ashwiniji. Yes, Ashwiniji, thank you for your patience. Your thoughts on this, what Praveen had just said?
Well, Praveen has spoken about a lot of things, concentrating on DMK generally, but of course there's no doubt that there is a massive political churn in the country, and the Grand Old Party must now ponder why it is unable to see this churn and take corrective action. So that's for them to decide. But I can tell you on an overall basis, these elections signal a tectonic shift in the consciousness of the nation. BJP is clearly and decisively today a dominant pole of the Indian politics, with Prime Minister Modi as the dominant leader. And there's no denying the fact that the mandate in favor of the BJP in Bengal and Assam have a lot to do with the Prime Minister. However, what is clearly very, very significant is the massive vote obtained by Vijay in Tamil Nadu, which means that there is an assertion of political will by the younger electorate. Women and youth have clearly determined the course of these elections. And that is the constituency which has moved away decisively from the Congress party for the moment. Kerala is a stand-alone example. Kerala, for the past several decades, has fought its election on the basis of the strength of the ideology propounded by each party and the organizational structure. Prudent distribution of tickets by the Congress in Kerala, grassroots work done by its local leaders, and a significantly stronger organizational structure explains that result. But overall, this is a vote for change. Overall, this is a vote for recognizing that the political consciousness of the nation has undergone massive shift.
Sir, good points there, but I have to also ask you that this is also the BJP now establishing itself also as a pro-incumbency party. So there is that too, and of course there is the reaffirmation of the double engine. You might have seen that in Assam, but also that was one of the leitmotifs of the Prime Minister's campaign in Bengal. That look, Bengal has slipped down the growth numbers, and we've seen those. And the BJP is the party to take you into the next century, into redefining Bengal itself. But on the other hand, you have Praveen Chakravarti talking about a vote against the establishment parties. That seems to not reconcile in at least 2 geographies. And Puducherry, don't forget that there also the NDA has done very well.
You are right, Rahul. You are right in the sense that BJP has been largely able to duck the anti-incumbency factor in its favor, which means that is what I keep telling my friends in the Congress and elsewhere. Please recognize the truth for what it is. Obviously, somebody has done remarkable work somewhere.
Yeah.
You can call it part polarization, but certainly part development. Assam is a case in point. Now, the kind of mandate that the BJP is receiving, the kind of vote share that the BJP is gaining could be on the basis of polarization. I'm not disputing that. But there's also an element of some delivery on the ground, and you must recognize that. But let me tell you that I've always said this. Congress had 6 decades for itself. That was the time of the Congress. This is, for some time now, going to be the BJP's moment in the politics of this country. And the mood of the people reflects that, the mood of this moment.
Nalin, I have a question for you.
With your kind permission, Ashwini ji, we've got a message coming in from Mamata Banerjee. Just like to play that out, and then we'll come back to this conversation. Shehzad Poonawala, good afternoon. Nalin, just hold on to your question. Let's listen to what Mamata Bandyopadhyay had to say.
সবাইকে নমস্কার জানিয়ে বলছি, প্লিজ দয়া করে কেউ কাউন্টিং এজেন্টরা এবং প্রার্থী ক্যান্ডিডেটরা তারা ভোটিং এলাকা ছেড়ে আসবেন না। স্ট্রং রুমে যেখানে কাউন্টিং হচ্ছে, মানে সেন্টারে, সেখান ছেড়ে কেউ আসবেন না। এটা বিজেপির প্ল্যান। প্রথম 2-3 রাউন্ডে আমি কালকে থেকেই বলছি যে ওদেরগুলো আগে দেখাবে, আমাদেরগুলো পরে দেখাবে। এবং অনেক জায়গায় 2-3 রাউন্ড কাউন্টিং করার পরে প্রায় 100টা জায়গায় কাউন্টিং বন্ধ করে রেখে দিয়েছে। এবং কল্যাণীতে ধরা পড়েছে 7টা মেশিন, যেখানে কোনো মিল নেই। এটা টোটাল ফোর্সফুলি সেন্ট্রাল ফোর্সকে দিয়ে চারিদিকে তৃণমূল কংগ্রেসের উপর অত্যাচার করছে, অফিস ভাঙছে, জোর করে দখল করছে। এসআইআর নামে আপনারা দেখেছেন ভোট লুট করেছে যাতে যে সিটগুলো জিততে পারে। কিন্তু এখনও এমন 70টা সিট আছে, 100টা সিট আছে যেগুলো আমরা এগিয়ে আছি, সেগুলো বলছে না। টোটালটাই মিথ্যে নিউজ খাওয়াচ্ছে। আগে ডিআইসিও এই খবরগুলো দিত, কিন্তু তাকে কালকে চেঞ্জ করে দেওয়া হয়েছে। টোটালটাই ইলেকশন কমিশন নিজের ইচ্ছে মতো খেলছে, এবং সাথে কেন্দ্রীয় বাহিনীকে নিয়ে। এবং আমাদের পুলিশরা টোটাল মাথা নত করে কেন্দ্রীয় বাহিনীর আন্ডারে কাজ করছে। সুতরাং আমি আমাদের কাউন্টিং এজেন্টদের, আমাদের সমস্ত পার্টির কর্মীদের বলবো, অত মন খারাপ করার কারণ নেই। আমি বলেছিলাম সূর্যাস্তের পরে আপনারা জিতবেন। 3 রাউন্ড 4 রাউন্ড কাউন্ট হলেও এটা 14 রাউন্ড থেকে 18 রাউন্ড কাউন্ট হয়, তখন আপনারা জিতবেন। ওয়েট অ্যান্ড সি, ওয়াচ। আমরা সবাই আপনাদের সাথে আছি, আপনারা কেউ ভয় পাবেন না, নিশ্চিন্তে থাকুন। আবার বাঘের বাচ্চার মতো লড়াই করে যাবো।
Mamata Banerjee there, Shehzad Poonawala, Ashwini Kumar, and to our viewers in Bangla coming out and saying only 3 to 4 rounds have been counted yet. Don't lose heart. She's alleged that the Election Commission and the forces are deliberately slowing down the counting so that the mood can be morose, and to delay the counting so that, and she's telling the counting agents not to leave the counting center. She's also saying there will be 14 to 18 rounds of counting in each center, and when that counting happens, we will win. So continue to hold your energies and your spirits, keep your spirits high. After sunset.
Okay,
as of now, the vote share.
Let me bring in Shehzad Poonawala on that comment. Yes, I'm coming out to you also, but Shehzad Poonawala, yes.
You see, Rahul, from pre-poll bahana, now they've moved on to post-poll bahana, and this is the triple D. First it was drama outside the strong room, then it was living in denial, dhamki, and now it is delusion. So nobody can prevent Mamata Banerjee or TMC from being in delusion. The only hope is that they will not indulge in institutionalized post-poll violence like they did in 2021, because the entire messaging of this election was Bhai Tantra versus Lok Tantra, point number 1. Point number 2, while I do have the mic for another few seconds, let me just make a couple of more points. Out of these 5 state elections, there are 3 places where the BJP NDA has managed to win. One in Assam, one in Bengal, one in Puducherry. Clearly it shows that BJP, despite being serving for last 10-12 years, under leadership of Prime Minister Modi, has been able to gain new ground. For instance, Bengal is a new ground for us. Odisha was a new ground for us. We have come to power in states like Tripura and Assam before this. That was new ground that we've been able to develop for us. On the other hand, you see there will be a DMK Mukt Bharat, there will be a TMC Mukt Bharat, there will be a left Mukt Bharat, and there will perhaps be an India Alliance Mukt Bharat. By the way, where is Rahul Gandhi on such an important day? By default, they have won in Kerala, or they are winning in Kerala. But the fact of the matter is that Rahul Gandhi hasn't been able to provide leadership to the India Alliance, even in this election. And final point is that, look, what is the question on SIR and Election Commission? In Kerala, SIR Election Commission is fine. In Tamil Nadu, nobody seems to be complaining about SIR or Election Commission. But the complaints are only happening now in Assam and Bengal. So I think that is opportunism pro max. But having said that, I think Mamata Banerjee should be graceful in accepting the verdict of the people. They have rejected her brand of politics of Babri, Bhari, and always doing Bhrashtachar and indulging in the outsiders.
Shehzad Poonawalla, you said left Mukt Bharat, communist Mukt Bharat has happened in Kerala, but it's also happened in Jadavpur. So Jadavpur, the BJP is leading by 14,000 votes, 12 to 14,000 votes. That's what we are given to understand. So there is a trend and there is an ability to hold power. Nalin Mehta, yeah, to Ashwini Kumar, yeah.
These results show he's now become even stronger as a totem pole of Indian politics. This is akin to the Congress of the 1950s. You could today travel in a car from Haryana right across the center of India, right up to the furthermost corner of the northeast, and only go through saffron states. Right, so that is the nature of this extent. I think this is not just because of polarization. I totally agree with Ashwini Kumar.
Interesting anecdote that you say, but Kutch to Kibitu, you can drive through.
You can, exactly. The point I want to make is that I think politically, Narendra Modi today is stronger than he was before the 2024 election. There was a setback in 2024. Since then, the BJP has won multiple elections: Delhi, Haryana, Maharashtra, Bihar. And now West Bengal is really the crowning glory of that, because it's totally new territory. So this will carry momentum. I think this puts BJP in a very strong pole position leading into the UP election for next year.
Ashwini ji, agree, disagree?
The analysis is writ large in terms of the numbers. Broadly speaking, what has been said seems to be correct for the moment, but I'm not given to triumphalism. The victor has a right to revel, but there's no dignity in triumphalism. Even if Mamata Didi loses in Bengal, do not forget that she will remain a very strong pole in Bengal and also might become more active at the national level. So these elections could also see a change in the India grouping dynamics post-election. Mamata has said that she feels that things will turn out better. She is entitled to her optimism by a long shot. But give it to her that she is a fighter and she should be respected for that. And as far as the evolution of electoral politics is concerned in India, I think the heartening feature is that electoral democracy in a largely peaceful election has deepened in India. There should be a ground for happiness for all Indians. While I compliment those who are going to win, I also must applaud the fight put up by the other parties. Democracy is a contestation of ideas. Congress has been winning for 60 years. If it loses now, doesn't mean it can't come back, but it has to do some very, very serious introspection.
Right. You said while we must celebrate Indian democracy, the question I have is if you can answer this question, sir. The BJP we have seen has continued to evolve, has continued to add new dimensions in every election. It's changing the game in every election. Why is the opposition not able to do that? What is the problem with the Congress, in your view, sir?
Well, it's $1 million question. I've been trying to unravel this mystery. But one thing is clear, that although some of the issues that the Congress is raising are really relevant and are important, but there is some weakness in the messaging of that message. I think the communication skills of the opposition and the kind of leadership and the contradictions that they present do not make them appear to be credible alternatives to the BJP juggernaut.
Right.
That is a summary of what I believe.
Right. Shehzad Poonawalla, you said TMC Mukt and left Mukt, etc. But in Tamil Nadu and in Kerala, it is also BJP Mukt. Both these places, the BJP, did it make a mistake? Did it make a mistake by not fighting alone, especially in Tamil Nadu? And in Kerala, God's own country is denying the BJP.
Look, as much as we were optimistic about all the results, the fact of the matter is that in Kerala, we are a party which is in the growing phases. So nobody seriously thought that we were going to form a government there. But even then, our rise in Kerala, particularly the victory in Thiruvananthapuram, is a very encouraging sign. And you'd remember that in the Ahmedabad Municipal Corporation, once we won, it's after 10 years that we came to power in Gujarat, and then Gujarat has been a different story.
Yeah.
So there are some good beginnings there also that have happened. As far as Tamil Nadu is concerned, look, it was an anti-DMK vote. The fact of the matter is that the competition is between TVK and the ADMK NDA alliance. The fact is that it's an anti-DMK vote, and the DMK, whether by our efforts or Vijay's efforts, has been dislodged from Tamil Nadu. 30 odd ministers are losing their election. So I think it's an anti-DMK vote. Now, let's wait for the final result in Tamil Nadu.
Vijay के साथ सरकार बनाओगे आप?
We can offer comments on what went right and wrong.
BJP, will the BJP ally with Vijay?
I love Vijay's films. I love Vijay's films. I'm a big fan. I'm going to consume a lot of Vijay's films. As far as any post-poll alliance is concerned, I think we already have an alliance in place. It's not like the Congress-DMK alliance. It's a Majboot alliance, not a Majboor alliance. Any of these decisions will be taken at a level far higher than me. So clearly you're not expecting a pravakta to tell you about what
let me ask you.
आपके मजबूत alliance ने आपको मजबूर कर दिया. Yes.
Okay, Shahzad Punara, let me ask you this. Big story being told. The NDA, 3 out of 5 political geographies wins back. Clearly one very important pillar of the India bloc, apart from Mamata Banerjee today decimated. The left also, don't forget, staring at oblivion. So 3 big pods on which the India bloc rests today are shaky. Do you see a re-altering of the political order in the country? Some people are calling it a vote against establishment parties. Therefore, the NDA needs to be even more critically aware of what is going on.
Actually, let me analyze it in a different way. Rahul, there was never anything called in this election. What was the India alliance? Can anyone tell me? Like I say it in a lighter vein, कि तेजा का मार किसके गाल पे था? Who was the India alliance in Kerala? Who was the India alliance in Bengal? There is nothing called India alliance. India alliance is essentially a situationship cobbled up in the form of an alliance with a glue of anti-Modiism, with a glue of opportunism, with a glue of coming to power, mostly with the appeasement of Muslims, and they have a common vote bank. So they cannibalize each other's vote bank. Now the Congress party for very long has been riding on the shoulders of alliance partners. Now the Congress will see this as an opportunity. Ki now DMK is gone, TVMC is gone, and left is gone. Now let me become the sole custodian of this Muslim vote bank, and therefore the Congress itself will be orchestrating the Pindadan of India alliance today. You wait and watch. The Congress itself will do the Antim Sanskara of India alliance.
Well, viewers, it's a big turn of the tide. 1300 hours, 1 o'clock, 5 hours into counting, and the time has come for us to take a quick look at the larger picture, the broader picture, the top headlines, so to speak, viewers. What is the biggest headline? The biggest headline today coming out of the pollscape, and we're going to be looking at some numbers, the quad, the big block, and I'm going to take you over these numbers. But what you're going to be confronted by is an unstoppable NDA. Just about 22 months ago, the NDA looked rickety. It had, the BJP had fallen short of the halfway mark, 32 short of the halfway mark, or 33 if you want to be exacting of the halfway mark, viewers. But then look at what's happened. You have the NDA now going from strength to strength. It's not just this round of elections, a referendum, where in 5 geographies it has picked up 3. Puducherry, the biggest of them all, Bengal, and it has strode back into power in Assam. And look at these numbers. Look at West Bengal, viewers. The TMC falling below the 100 mark now, 115 in the deficit from the last time in 2021. The BJP coursing ahead. It's a complete reversal of the numbers almost. And here you have the others. The Congress also finished not opening its account like it didn't last time. The others maybe some of those are the IUDF and other parties. I'll have a quick look at that. Kerala, viewers. And this, of course, in Bengal, viewers, the result is coming on the back of a phenomenal vote share. The vote share is, viewers, in the regions of about 46%. That is huge in a state that was supposed to go down to the wire, and I'm being told that the TMC is struggling to remain at the 30. So complete reversal. Here in Kerala, viewers, you have the UDF that has come back into the equation. So basically Kerala going back to that pattern. But the big story is the demise of the left, and is that having national implications or not? We'll have to see, viewers. Are we moving towards a left Mukh Bharat scenario? The biggest story of this election coming out of Tamil Nadu, rewriting the history books, viewers, is Vijay. Vijay in Tamil Nadu, the whistle stop campaign that he ran has completely decimated the Dravidian fold. And you can see the duopoly there struggling. Even though the AIDMK has roughly held on, it isn't anywhere near where it was hoping to be. This could have been for the NDA a 4-1, but it's turned out to be a 3-2. Why? Because the AIDMK, buffered by the caste coalition and the BJP, hasn't been able to stand up to the TVK Vijay wave. They did everything in their power to dismiss Vijay as an outsider, as somebody who was a lightweight, not committed enough, mocked the few number of rallies he did and so on and so forth. But look at that. This is the first time in, I think, about 60 years, since the 70s, that you have the end of a coalition in Tamil Nadu. So you now have a single party in Tamil Nadu on the verge of perhaps even inching past the halfway mark on its own. You might have an end of that. So, viewers, that's a big thing to factor in. And in Assam, viewers, look at the numbers there. The BJP establishing itself yet again as a party of incumbency, as a party that comes back because it works. Anand, these are some of the big numbers. We're also going to deep dive this data, but West Bengal, we're going to pull out the palette. But yes, take us through the minutiae.
As we cue the palette, phase 2, viewers, 59 seats. And Amitabh Tiwari is here. We had this deep dive on Numerics and said that this is the most vulnerable phase for the BJP. Out of 142 seats in this phase, 140 are plotting currently. Look at this. 59 seats, plus 59 seats. That's what they have pulled away. And that's where this has taken them close to 190. And if I were to compare that with Amit Shah's number of phase 1, and if you look at that number of 110, look at how they've plotted phase 1. They've crossed Amit Shah's 110. They're leading in 111. Yes, plus 53, yeah.
How they can get 110. We have done in Numerics.
Yeah, we've done the Numerics, and we will try and break down that number.
So some very quick updates on Bengal. Swapan Das Gupta leading from Rajbihari after 7 rounds. Massive lead for Humayun Kabir from Rejinagar. Remember, he's the one who exited the TMC and said the TMC let down Muslims. Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary trailing from Behrampur right now. So, and that's a race that is going down to the wire. Let me tell you that too. Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary is trailing there, but that is also a narrow one. So just about 4,000 is the difference. But anyhow, that's the Congress's big hope. Let's go and look at the palette here, the Bengal palette. Let's have a quick look at that. Let's open this up. Here it is, viewers, the spectrum that we always put out. Let's try and open this up. Now, what do we see, viewers? We see the TMC strong. We see the TMC mild, the beach back, Anand. We were looking at these swing seats and we saw much green here.
Yeah.
Look at this. It's a complete orange. These swing seats have gone completely. Now, these are some of them that were affected by the SIR, no doubt. But these are also the seats, viewers, which were always indecisive. So they went this way, that way, this way, that way. The BJP definitely now is the flavor and the mood in these particular seats. The BJP mild, the BJP doing very well to hang on to its own seats. And that's, you can see that here, this entire swath of saffron. The TMC mild, viewers, the TMC mild, big problems. A lots of greens been completely interdicted by the saffron. So this is the TMC mild. These are seats that it has won twice out of 3 times. And then here is the TMC strong. Just look at this, viewers. Still holding on to some of these seats which are more of the minority dominated or the Muslim dominated seats. But the rest of them, the Hindu consolidation, this is the result of that. Look at this, viewers. The big shards of saffron.
Even there, Rahul, if you see, the dark green are the strongholds with the heavier margin.
That's right.
The moment it is lighter green, that means the margin of victory or leads at this point is not very heavy. It's not very strong. The other thing is, that part was largely dominated by the presidency. See, there are only two or three bars.
That he's talking about. These dark greens, viewers, are where the vote share was exceedingly high, 25% plus. Here the vote share, even though they won them 3 times, the vote share was still lesser.
This is the current plotting. In these 97 where they have, because 97, right? So the current plotting again in this stronghold bar, this whole bar was a TMC
these could also turn, you're saying.
Yeah.
Well, viewers, are we seeing 200 plus coming up? We don't know.
See, look at this. At the 106 presidency seats, out of which 108 to 106 are plotting, the BJP has snatched 41 more than last time.
Wow.
So they had only 15 the last time. So they've snatched 41 more.
And
now,
these, because of the SIR, in any case, have become tight runs. So you don't know what's going to happen.
Not just the SIR, the higher percentage of voting that has happened. And early on in New Matrix, we had said that if they can take 40 seats, this was what SIR created, 33 seats which were Damadol.
Let's have a look at the...
They've gone 8 better. They've gone 8 better.
Viewers, let's have a look at the vote palette now. This is the voter palette coming up next. Let's go to the next one, the spider. Let's get to the spider. Let's have a look at that. That's the viewers. This is the one shot, the verdict vector, the one shot, and it tells you where things have turned or where things are headed. Here, the Matwa factor. Remember, viewers, many people were saying that the Matwas were angry with the BJP because the SI dented them and had created a great deal of egregious blowback. That hasn't happened. The TMC had about 30 seats lead a little while back. That is now vastly moving and biased towards the BJP. 62 leads there, viewers. Rural seats, 95. Who can have thought this could have happened?
Yeah.
Here it is, the change. And this is women voter driven. Let me tell you this. Women voter driven, because a large number of rural seats had seen many more women voters out there. Here is phase 1, viewers. Remember what Amit Shah said? I'm getting 110 plus, and people laughed. And look at that. The BJP has 113 leads in phase 1. That phase 1 was 152 seats. And look at that. The BJP at 113. Here, viewers, the Muslim majority. Here, viewers, is where the TMC is still holding on. These are some of the seats where the Muslims have more than 40% of the vote share. There, it's still in the context. So it's become really, as the BJP would call it in the past, a party that has appeased one community, won them over, and now has alienated the Hindu community. So you see some sort of a Hindu consolidation with counter consolidation where the BJP has also done well in these seats. Urban seats, viewers, look at these. These are the urban seats. This is where the BJP was very low. They weren't doing very well. This is the big story of this election. It's been a flip. And phase 2, viewers, the overall number for phase 2, look at that. The BJP coursing ahead in an area where it had struggled to break the 30 mark. Now you can see it's at 78, picking up 40 odd seats.
See, the urban viewer you said. Now, if you look at urban, 31 seats that the BJP is additionally pulled, and it's pulled all of it from the Trinamool Congress. And this urban includes Kolkata, includes this region. And Kolkata, as of now,
and I want to make a point here. We had said before we started that BJP needs a 5% swing. That's happened. And it needs to break into the presidency area. In the presidency area, out of 106 seats, BJP is 156.
Correct.
Which is a gain of 41.
Correct.
That's where the real break of
we just put out the presidency and look at how it is. No, the gain, it will just correct itself. The gain is of 41 seats, additional 41 seats. The BJP is at 56. The Trinamool Congress is at 48. And this plus urban Kolkata. Now, greater Kolkata or the urban region. And it's important to understand that urban region because the BJP was being pipped at the post in the urban regions. Because these 62 seats became very crucial just to get past the post. And here, 30 seats, all in the Howrah, Hooghly and Kolkata region. Now, if you have been able to catch this and breach this, this is significant. How is it that nobody could read that? Smita Prakash.
Yes, obviously that, when the BJP went saying you will not have to pay cut money, there will be no corruption, the women voters can come out and vote freely. These kind of things, people bought into the speeches which were made by the BJP. And I think there is also this taking for granted that the TMC had, that you have no option. If you're a woman voter, you have to vote for Mamata. And if these kind of things, which many parties which have been long in the ruling positions take their people for granted. I think so. Here they made a mistake, and I don't. Frankly, I can't believe the way the sweep has happened. I don't think any of us thought that in the second phase they'll be able to flip so many. As Nalin pointed out, that it was such a tall ask.
One of the things last time, and correct me if I'm wrong, last time when 2021 I was on ground, and what I saw was the BJP was trying, but it was not there. It was not present at the Pada level, nor was it present at the booth, and lastly, it was not able to provide the assurance of security what they gave if they couldn't deliver it on ground. This time, that 2.5 lakh CRPF and central forces deployment
made all the difference.
Booth to booth, man to man marking happening. Societies which were shut down being open. All that.
Deshmukh also. Yes, Abhijit. He's also joining us. Yeah.
Structurally, this was a much better level playing ground for the BJP because of the SIR deletions, because of the huge deployment of the forces, etc. Now, there are two things.
Right.
Chappa vote. We are surprised because the Chappa vote, because of the deletions and the deployment of forces had been dealt with, have been dealt with this time. And the Chuppi vote,
the
silent vote has actually been cast. So very few pollsters had a clue of the extent of dissatisfaction that is coming out. The Chappa vote and the Chuppi vote.
Yashwant Deshmukh, namaskar, kasa hai? Tamil Nadu, Bengal. कहाँ फोकस करें पहले बताइए आपने कई अनुमान
आपकी मर्जी जहां से भी करें फोकस तो मैं पहले यहां से फोकस तो मैं पहले यहां से करना चाहूंगा राहुल बिकॉज I think first of all I was watching all the numbers and trends. Very few networks are actually doing the field work, I know, and yours was one of them. So congratulations for getting all the trends. Most of them is spot right. And particularly in Tamil Nadu, because I know many people will be looking at one side where TMK thing, but your assessment that regardless of who is winning, one thing was sure that DMK is losing. That thing was struck to me, and nobody expected that DMK will be number 3, only you. And that was something which will remain with me for a long time. So
that has to go to Vote Vibe. Amitabh Tiwari is also here. Namaste Yashwantji. This is Anand also joining in. Yes.
Namaste Anand.
Namaste.
Yeah. Congratulations, Amitabh. It's always nice to see fellow colleagues in polling doing well. That's a very nice thing to happen. So the congratulations goes to him as well. But in Bengal, which is certainly the story. I mean of the day, not of the day, but I think the story of the decade, because the way I look at Bengal is now culmination of one line, which I have been discussing this with Rahul off and on, that in this country, people are always talking about the line of secular politics and Hindutva politics and everything. And I always say this country is basically a secular country because it is a majority Hindu country. And let's call a spade in that way, that you can very well survive the electoral politics in India if you are pro-Muslim. There is no problem in that. People have a very wrong understanding of this thing. You can be pro-Muslim and win the election in India. But the problem happens when you cross the line of narrative from the pro-Muslim to anti-Hindu. Once you are tagged as anti-Hindu, that is where I think it becomes almost impossible for you to think of crossing the halfway mark, and which Congress is learning such a hard way in Assam. Now Assam is gone case, because the moment they became the Muslim party of Assam, the rest of the Assam is going somewhere else.
So can I ask you, Yashwantji, can I ask you simply, before we go into the larger picture, cephalogically, clearly it was very difficult to read the Bengal picture, and Vote Vibe did a fantastic job. What were the challenges, and what do you think Vote Vibe got right here?
Well, first things first, that even though we have said this many often times, that generally 5 to 10% reluctant voters are across India. In Bengal, it is generally about 20%, double the number. And that happens to any place where the political violence is, people take a route. But I don't think anywhere anybody would say that 70-80% of the Bengalis are silent. They are not. No, Bengalis are vocal. only in the places where the political violence in those districts you get a non-response, number one.
Yes.
Number two, which I think Amitabh got it right. Number two, the silent, how do you read the silent voter? The silent voter is generally apprehensive of whom? The person who is in power, where, post-poll violence you will be attacked at if you say that you are voting anti-incumbent. So obviously there is a science of reading the silent voters. The science of silent voter globally says that people who are not willing to speak against the powers that may be go silent.
Okay.
So generally they are read as anti-incumbent. That's something which is very scientific and proven globally.
Okay, Adit Kothari, political commentator, also here with us. Thank you, Adit, for waiting patiently. Your quick opening thoughts.
So, if we see Bengal elections from 77 onwards, it doesn't vote for sort of hung assemblies. 77 June, there was a mass, recognition that Congress was, it just didn't sort of align with the thoughts of the people, and as a consequence, 231 seats went to the left, and the Congress was reduced to 20. Similar trends were seen in 2011 as well, where the left was rejected and TMC was recognized as the people's mandate. 2019 was a similar anti-incumbency vote, but because of the mass chappa voting that we saw, the poll rigging, which I think scientifically, the TMC has mastered. We couldn't see those numbers translate into electoral politics. We couldn't see that sort of the sentiment translate into electoral politics. But 2026, I think, you've got to hand it off to the Election Commission. You've got to hand it down to Amit Shah, who, was relentless. He was persevering. He took 2021 as lessons learned, and they plugged all of the gaps that they identified in 2021 for 2026. So Bengal doesn't vote for hung assemblies. They vote for mass change, and that is the trend we've seen in 2026 as well. And Amit Shah was there for about a month. The kind of work that they put down, the kind of
it's not just like you said, the preparation from the day the Prime Minister said कि Ganga Bihar se Bengal mein behti hai. After that, the next day onwards, the party had started its work along with the Sangh and the Sangathan. So somebody who spent the last 4 or 5 months on ground has sent this saying Bahubala Dharaneem Namami Taraneem Riputala Varaneem Mataram Vande Mataram. Finally, Vande Mataram, the genesis from where this entire movement came, comes back to a peaceful transition after 64 long years. And this is a change. And that's, see, Abhijit Majumdar is already smiling. See, that sentiment.
Is that Pradeep Bhandari?
No, it's not. It's not somebody, it's not. So that's why. I'm just saying.
He wants to make a point.
I want to make a point, which is almost 50 years. This is the first time Bengal, after 50 years, almost 50 years, 49, has voted for a national party. Do you realize that? The left, for all practical purpose, despite its national pretension, was a regional force in Bengal. And Mamata, despite calling her party All India Trinamool Congress, is a Bengal-based Bengali party.
This is exactly what I've been saying.
After Siddhartha Shankar Ray's Congress was voted out, as one of our friends was saying, this is the first time the Bengalis have reposed faith back in a national party. This is extremely significant.
Yeah.
Mr.
Ramesh Channithala is with us. Namaskaram, Mr. Ramesh Channithala. Very heartiest congratulations.
Okay, we don't have him right now. I think
we'll try and go across him.
I've been told that Mr. Ramesh Channithala was patched through. We'll just try to get hold of him in just 30 seconds or so, viewers. But very quickly, let me just go across the table. Abhijit Iyer Mitra, your first impressions. Not your last, but your first.
Of which state?
All, the overall picture. I mean, now the picture can be spoken about, the overall big trend.
I do think in Tamil Nadu, it was a very significant own goal that the BJP scored, encouraging Vijay to go this way. And let's be very clear, the BJP did encourage him to go out and play spoiler, right? Number one. I don't know how it's going to play out. I don't see any long-term prognostication which helps the BJP in the next 10 years. In West Bengal, very well done. I did not expect it, absolutely not. They've broken every single expectation I think any of us had, and they've scored massively.
Okay, Kerala, one second, Vijay's father is speaking.
We have to do something
for the society, for the Tamil people. It was there in his mind. Slowly he has developed these things. Today he is going to be the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu.
So a lot of fans of Vijay are now weeping. They are crying that Vijay Thalapathy will be the Chief Minister. He will be swearing in as the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu. He will be representing 7.5 crore Tamil people. So how do you see it? I can see your eyes with emotions now.
No, Tamil people, they loved
emotional, sir?
Automatically, of course. As a father, I should have. Tamil people loved him, not only a leader, not only as a leader. Every ladies considering him as his own son, young people, own brother, like own brother. Not like here everybody is calling youth Anna. Anna means brother. Everybody is calling
brother, yes.
elder brother or younger brother. Old ladies, they are considering as his own son. Some 60 years old ladies, they are considering as a grandson. He has developed that relationship between the public and
You're also a great artist. On this very day, if I talk to you, then if I spare you without asking you for a line in Tamil on this very huge success, how do you address in Tamil and a short line, because it's an artistic family, sir.
Of course, I am not.
I'm
not an actor. I'm a director.
Definitely, sir.
I'm a director. I have directed more than 70 films.
You have also launched your son, Mr. Vijay Thalapathy.
Yeah. That is my duty. I have done. He wanted to be an artist. I have done. That is my duty. But he has come up with his own talent and own what means trial, hard work, sincerity, discipline. Here in the
going straight across to Mr. Ramesh Chennithala now. Mr. Ramesh Chennithala, namaskaram. Congratulations. Fantastic win for the UDF in Kerala.
Thank you very much.
What would you attribute this victory to?
See, we are very thankful to the people of Kerala. They have given a befitting reply to the misrule of LDF, and these 10 years, the life of the people has become very miserable under the CPM-led LDF rule. So, during the time of campaign also, as a campaign committee chairman, I can very well tell you, this was very evident. Even CPM workers and supporters were voted for us. So we had got a very spectacular victory like this. So our responsibility to the people is more, and one thing is very clear, under the leadership of Sri Rahul Gandhi, we planned the election campaign and the organizational matters properly, and we had given a united picture to the people, before the people. That is why people are given a good result to us. So we are very thankful to Sri Rahul Gandhi also for taking a lead and in this election campaign.
Mr. Chennithala, you have been in the hot seat in the past. You have been at the top of the Kerala leadership also. What happens next? Who becomes the next Chief Minister of Kerala?
That the party high command, we have already told to the people that party high command will take the decision on this, and every party worker will go by that.
Right. Congratulations, Mr. Chennithala. Thank you for speaking with us. Okay. Well, Mr. Chennithala, I've got 1 minute, sir. I've got just 2 more questions. Sorry, you are there with us for a time. If I may just quickly ask you, sir, which area do you believe that the Congress actually was able to hurt the left? and Mr. Pinarayi Vijayan is struggling at his own seat in Kannur.
Yes. The people are very much against this government and the policies. People are fed up with this government. Even the Pinarayi Vijayan's misrule of the last 10 years is horrible. And this is the last CPM government in the country, communist government in the country. Even communist people are also against this government, but they didn't understand that. The autocratic rule of Mr. Pinarayi Vijayan led to this situation for the CPM.
Rameshji, Mr. Chennithala, many people are saying that between Mr. Satishan, between you and Mr. K.C. Venugopal, there is a bit of a tussle as to who should get the hot job or the top job. Is that true, sir?
See, in Congress party, there are so many leaders. Unlike CPM, they have only one leader, Pinarayi Vijayan. We have a galaxy of leaders, not only we three people, a galaxy of leaders in Kerala. So our High Command will decide that who will be the Chief Minister, and everybody will accept it.
On the Chief Ministership amongst all your leaders.
Pardon?
Who has the strongest claim on the Chief Minister amongst you, Mr. Venugopal and other leaders, sir? I
already answered that question. There is no tussle. The party High Command will decide, and all the party workers, we all will. I am a humble party worker. So we all accept that.
So who will be in the High Command deciding? Is it going to be the Gandhis or is it going to be Mr. Kharge? Who exactly?
See that our Congress president is Kharge ji, and the leader of opposition is Rahul Gandhi. We have both of them will decide what is the next step, and under the leadership of Srimati Sonia Gandhi, and they will decide.
Who has the strongest claim, sir, to the Chief Ministership? Who has worked the hardest for it?
See, the strongest claim is for the people of Kerala.
Right.
They had demonstrated it. That is all.
Well, thank you, Mr. Ramesh Chennithala, for speaking to us. Thank you very much for taking the time out. We're going to take a quick break, viewers. At this point, we'll be right back with a continuing coverage of this dramatic, historic election. It's a midterm referendum, viewers, and the NDA has come out with flying colors. The TVK is the story that was an unprecedented story. Some people are suggesting, viewers, that it is the kind of story that we haven't seen scripted since the 1970s, since NTR, viewers. That's where we're going back to in time. We're right back. Don't go away.
You're old and I am new. I am the next option. See, he was doing it smartly. Yeah.
So the more interestingly also, apart from money, caste equation has not worked. He has not given any consideration to caste equation. No grassroots mobilization whatsoever. So constituencies, which for example in Salem, which were reserved for 1 year, he gave it to a minority, not the Govt, for example. And where suppose a Govt should contest, he gave it to a Pillaiman. Or where supposed to be, for example, a constituency where Muslim has never contested, he has given a Muslim and Muslim is winning. In a primary Muslim constituency, he has given a Brahmin a seat. So it's completely, nothing has worked.
No. What he's done is he's turned everything on their table.
There was a degree of arrogance going into this election, sir, from your side. Please,
no,
let's accept this.
I'm being fair here. I'm just making an observation here. Why are you calling me to be arrogant now?
No, he's not calling you. He's saying that the DMK approached this election from a position of arrogance to say,
nobody
who's this chit
nobody
of a guy
thought he's
going to happen.
That's what. Nobody thought. There were people saying on the exit poll day, they said play this reel that day. He is not even going to win his own seat. There were people saying.
Correct.
I think one of the things that the DMK missed doing or didn't do was to take honest criticism. They felt that anybody who criticized that party was either a Sanghi, the labeling would be called a Sanghi immediately. So that was one, but I mean, also they controlled the media in Tamil Nadu. So the point was, everyone said DMK will win. You had 6 exit polls which said DMK will win. So they got carried away by
CNN News
that
18.
particular-
CNN News 18 did not say DMK will win.
Yeah.
We believe
not from today, March 30th.
And
March
nor did
30th.
we say that Vijay will not get any traction. Vijay was credited with about 18 to 20% vote share.
This much of seats for DMK.
No,
No one.
but this no. See,
No, in fact,
not DMK.
no
It's
exit
the- it's
poll.
a-
Yes.
There is, slowly
Yes.
there is some correction which will happen as
Nobody
the rounds will
predicted
go
that
up.
they will be
And
absolutely out
somewhere
of
one
contention.
believes
Yeah.
that the TVK will
I
be
think
around
that is the
100,
important
105
thing.
seats in this current
Anand,
scenario. And
five-
the DMK may
But then
get stronger.
Five
Yeah.
or six polls
Yeah.
predicted
Only 3-4
that
rounds have
the
been
AIA
done.
DMK will be out of contention.
Right.
Some said, Pradeep Gupta even said 22, 23 seats.
Yeah.
Conversely, not a single poll, opinion poll or exit poll, said DMK would be in third place. Not one.
Nobody said DMK will be
Nobody
in third
said.
place. Nobody said that. But they, I agree.
But
yeah.
on March 30th, when we did the second opinion poll tracker, we had said that DMK is not going to form the government, and you are aware of the controversy and the toolkits which sort of were
there was a
behind
huge,
us.
See, there was,
Correct, that is
yeah.
number one.
Correct.
Number two, we always said that there is huge anti-incumbency. Who will take benefit of this anti-incumbency is, we thought that it is likely to be AIADMK which will take the benefit.
I think
of
I think what C. Joseph Vijay has done as a leader, one, he has done the groundwork because he's been at it with his fan club and his grouping, trying to figure out the groundwork, lay the groundwork quietly via the fan club since 2021. He's been doing it for a while. He stepped away from 2024 because the timing was not right. Now, despite being thwarted so much, I think the people have turned around and said, how much are you going to bottle up a person? How much are you going to wring it out into a person, and how much are you going to stop a person from growing? Let me just go ahead and do. And then, like Selam Dharnidharan has observed, he's thrown away the dynamic. He said, vote for me if you believe in me. How does it matter what the caste of the candidate, the religion of the candidate, or the background of the candidate is? Break those lines and come out and vote. And somewhere that, if that's happened, Chetan, it's a story in itself.
That is where I know it's not the AAP situation, but it's very similar in that way. At that time also the same thing happened. At that time also the AAP took votes from the Congress and finally ended up making government with the Congress. Here also that is a possibility, which will be ridiculous at one level, and I don't think they're
but interestingly, TVK has not pinched votes from the ADMK.
Look, let's be...
And they've kept it
TVK has pinched everything from the DMK.
Let's be very fair.
They pinched everything from the DMK. Yeah.
Let's be very fair. Large number of people missed the Vijay factor.
Yeah, they did. But one thing behind you,
I think
the Bengal number is 184.
Yes,
That's phenomenal for the BJP.
So that is also remarkable that the BJP is really course ahead. But
Hemanta is
just look at
96.
this.
Hemanta
Look at
is
this
96 in
number.
Assam.
This is where the suspense, viewers, is still really up there. Why? Because we don't know how close the TVK will get to that halfway mark. That halfway mark is now about 10 seats away from
12 seats.
12 seats away from the TVK, viewers. That means that it is within closing distance. Remember, still about 6 or 7 rounds of polling have taken place in Tamil Nadu. We're going to check a little bit with Shivani to get that exact round count. But 105 fresh mandate, literally, these 105 seats have voted for people they don't perhaps even know their names of, perhaps never even knew about them. They have voted. This is phenomenal. And on this side, viewers, is West Bengal. And look at West Bengal, viewers. History is being rewritten. You've had 25 years of left rule. You have 15 years of Mamata Raj. Whole 2 generations of people in Bengal have never seen any other alternative apart from the left and Mamata Di. And now, viewers, you have the BJP, the saffron surge. Many people will say, oh, this is random polarization, this is SIR. This is not SIR, viewers. This is a mandate for change. And that change, the crown has now fallen on the BJP's head. And you can see those numbers, viewers, 184. It's an absolute... The TMC has only 82 short seats because of Muslim vote. It is perilously close to becoming a party only supported by one community, viewers. What does this tell you? And it also is a challenge because the BJP will have to also work with other communities as it gets bigger. But Anga, Banga and Kalinga, viewers, including the Northeast Assam, all now under the saffron sweep. This is a BJP that after 2024 Lok Sabha is not looking back, it is only looking forward. And Anand, the numbers are telling you a story.
See, interestingly, I'm just quickly taking you to Tamil Nadu. Right now, all the seats that the TVK has won is from the DMK. So naturally, if it is hung and if it gets, they're not neither, nobody. Yeah.
They are doing extremely well in the Congo belt as well. The TVK is leading in Coimbatore North, they are leading in Gaundapalayam, they are leading in Singanallur. All of these are hardcore ADMK seats.
But they're hardcore ADMK seats, but the last time the DMK won it. Yeah. The DMK won it the last time around. That's what I think. Mr. Jay Panda is with us. Namaste Jay Panda ji. Rahul and me here this morning doing the election coverage. First up, I think congratulations are in order for Assam and Bengal. But we would like you to, we'd like to pick your brains on what's happening in Tamil Nadu.
I'm afraid I have been entirely focused in Assam as the BJP campaign in charge here for the last 4 months. I can see that we have a tremendous response from the people in all over the country, in Bengal, even in Tamil Nadu. There's been a major turnaround in the politics there, but I'm afraid I'm really only focused on Assam now.
So the 96 that your leads that you have plus 23 from last time, very close to what the projections were, about 95 seats. How would you look at it, and how much would you credit the delimitation exercise for the same?
Well, first of all, remember that 10 years ago, it used to be said that the BJP would never win Assam. We won 2 elections very comfortably, and there was no issue of delimitation. Now, this is the 3rd time we have won. And there is a sweeping difference. I would like to say this. This is the argument of losers. When they win, they don't have a problem with the EVM or with the Election Commission or with delimitation. Only when they lose, they suddenly start having a problem with all of these issues. Delimitation has been happening for decades. The rules are the same. The provisions and the parameters are the same. So that has nothing to do with it. What, on the other hand, they should be really focusing on is Prime Minister Modi has visited the Northeast and Assam 80 times as Prime Minister. Compare that with his predecessor, who actually represented Assam in the Rajya Sabha, who only came 10 times. Don't you think that has something to do with it?
Let me ask you, Mr. Panda, many people are looking at this as a natural continuity of BJP expanding into new geographies. The challenge will, of course, also be to include people that it encounters in these new geographies. Do you see that being easily achieved and bridged?
There is no issue there at all. The only challenge is that there is a committed section of narrative builders who try to portray and misrepresent the BJP in a certain manner. The reality is that if you look at the Modi government's slogan of Sabka Saath, Sabka Vikas, I challenge anyone to point out even a single example of discrimination against any community in the lakhs of crores of rupees of government expenditure that happens across hundreds of programs, and even in Assam. You're seeing that the BJP is gaining votes, not just in Assam. Today, we have won not just a simple majority, not just a 2/3 majority, but we are winning well over a 3/4 majority, and that's because the people have decided to continue supporting the kind of changes we are bringing about. But
on the question of representation, sir, whether it's Assam or even in Bengal, where there is a significant minority population, people say that the BJP hasn't opened its doors to representation from a particular community. Do you think the time has come to perhaps address that, or is that not required, or is that just empty optics? What do you make of this?
I think the proof of the pudding has to go back to the end result. And the end result is, again, I will reiterate, in governance, the BJP governs with equal attitude towards all citizens of India. Nobody can ever show any discrimination. Now, the question that you are asking actually begs another question, which is appeasement politics. Now, we are very clear that the results of the way we are governing is equally fair to everybody. But the alternative to that, the vision that the Congress has been spelling out, today's Congress is almost an exact copy of the Muslim League of the 1940s and see what it did in Assam. I want to point something out. At the time of independence and partition, a section of people decided they were not Indians. They didn't want to be Indians. They broke away. They formed a separate country. And the part of society that represented 11% of Assam at that time is today 38%, and not through natural means, through entirely unnatural means of those people who decided they were not Indian, forcing their way back across the border illegally and illegally occupying lakhs of acres of land. And that is simply not going to be acceptable anymore. The people of Assam don't accept it. And that is what is changing in Assam and Bengal and other places.
Jai Pandaji, if you look at it right now, the Muslim majority, or where the population of Muslims is greater than 50%, 30%, the Congress has actually taken 16 seats more. The BJP has lost 11 seats in terms of ground. How would you read that? Do you believe there is a story here that somewhere the Muslims have now decided they will never vote for the BJP, and is that healthy?
Well, first of all, it confirms what I just said, is that the Congress has become the current version of the 1940s Muslim League. And if you look at Assam, who are they competing with? They're not competing with the BJP or any of the other parties. They're competing with the AIUDF, which is an unabashedly Muslim party. Now, but I don't agree with you that any section of the society has made up their mind not to vote for the BJP. I was just saying this a little bit earlier. We couldn't have won in Assam if we hadn't started winning the seats directly and through alliances of many, many different communities, including tribals, including other minority religions. The same story in Goa. You're beginning to see the same story gradually opening its account in Kerala. So the BJP is expanding its appeal all across. And in Assam as well, there is a clear distinction between people who have lived in this country for hundreds of years, irrespective of being of any faith, and people who left and became national citizens of another country. There are distinctions.
So Mr. Panda, let's just look at the national implication. I'm sorry, I'm just pulling you out a little bit because you have a great view and are a keen student of political theory also. I want to ask you this because going into this election, there were 2 or 3 geographies where the BJP had been pretty much written out of the equation. One was Bengal, one is Tamil Nadu and Kerala. Now, even in Kerala, if you look at this, if you look at these numbers just behind me, in fact, may I just bring them up to you. The NDA is has got 2, and we'll have a look at the vote share also. We'll go into that vote share. You have in Tamil Nadu, of course, with the AIDMK, you still haven't really lost, though people could argue that perhaps you could have gone it alone. But it's in Bengal where, you have Anga, Banga and Kalinga, all 3 lining up, including the Northeast. This is a massive shift in just the last 5 years. In fact, not even the last 5 years, in the last 2 or 3 years, of course, you've been working your way upwards. The India alliance has really caved in here. You have a reversal in Bengal, you have a reversal in Tamil Nadu, you have a reversal in Assam, obviously a complete wipeout in Assam. Nationally, how does this change the picture, sir?
Well, I see you're quite right in your description of this situation. I see Bengal and Assam in a different situation because they are border states and they have faced the brunt of this massive illegal immigration and forced replacement theory, if you will, in the Indian context. On the other hand, what we are seeing in Kerala and Tamil Nadu and Puducherry can be seen a little bit differently. In Kerala, I think at the local elections, the BJP has started increasingly making its mark and doing well. Now, when we progress to state level and national level elections, there are different dynamics at play. In Tamil Nadu, I think the big story is the turnaround and the resentment of the people
very
against
different population
incumbent
than
government.
Western democracies, but a very similar system. And for almost everything that happens in Indian democracy, whether for good or for bad, even things that people can criticize about Indian democracy are the same things that they can criticize about North American, European, or Australasian democracy. There's nothing particularly distinctive except for the sheer size of India and except for the relatively low
But
income
why does
in
this
India.
not rub on to our neighbors?
Who cares? Who cares about your neighbors? Forget about that right now. Shabir Bhaumik, we are not interested in what's happening in Bangladesh and the Gen Z there and whoever they're getting sort of pulled and pushed by. But just very quickly. No, that might be so. That might be so, sir. But we're not right now involved in those elections. Let's keep it fixed and focused on the story of the moment. The story of the moment, viewers, is this: that we have a new political entrepreneur who's broken through in an unexpected manner. And we have, of course, the NDA that is coursing from one victory to the other and doing very well. This was not supposed to be traditionally a cycle in elections where the NDA was supposed to do well. There was SIR overhang when many people suggested that India's polity had become a lot more unrepresentative. All of those things, viewers, are being smashed. All those things are being smashed. There is no ossification. The voter is choosing as he pleases. Tamil Nadu is a huge example of that. TMC losing in Bengal is a huge example of that. In Puducherry, viewers, in Assam, and even in Kerala, we still have an opposition-led government in Kerala. We don't have the BJP coursing ahead on the back of an SIR in Kerala either. Yes,
no.
Anand.
So, like I said, that's the big question. The question, and for everybody, to whoever tries to get swayed by these kind of headlines written on international papers, one wonders what their actual motive is. Is it anti-Modi or is anti the voter of the country? When a voter comes out to vote, how can you turn around and say that this voter is actually, you're actually branding the whole voter as someone who's colored and etc. and does not have a certain ability or intellect.
So we began in the morning with the New York Times story,
Yes.
right? And Hillary Clinton had once said the basket of deplorables when she talked about a certain section of the population, American population, who were voting for Trump and not for her. She put down the voters and put down a mandate against what the people had said. You will find commentators today in India who will call this a vote against constitutional democracy, put down the entire exercise saying that, oh, the barbarians are at the doors of our states now. Now, these are influential commentators, so we should not even think that this influence will not work, because they work in an ecosystem of Western democracies which do not like the rise of a democracy like India. So that ecosystem which they inhabit, that echo chamber that they inhabit, will push forth these people, fund them, fund their movies which will run in film festivals, give them awards. Those people will find their shows on Netflix. It is this kind of a echo which will happen from those countries will happen here. It took just about 6 hours for those commentators in India to repeat what happened in the New York Times. So we should never ever think that these things don't work in consonance with each other.
No, but Mrs. Gandhi did not call anybody
Dr.
basket
Raman.
of deplorables in 77. She accepted the verdict.
So did Mr. Vajpayee.
Exactly.
There are many people who have done this,
Thought
who have
leaders.
gone back home and gone back to the drawing board and come back.
Dr. Raman. Yes.
My point is again going about what the other side would say or the other side would do. Look, at the end of the day, the BJP and the right have now well over a decade and a half. I'm not even looking at the Vajpayee era. Now, it's well over a decade. Now, can you point to 3 particular states where they've been in power for more than 10 years and say that these states have made dramatic progress over the states that, were being held back by all these regressive thoughts and so on? Unfortunately, some of the fastest growing states in India happen to be in the south. Many of them happen to be opposition ruled.
Yes.
So, my point is, this whole narrative might work at the elections, but, quite frankly,
I want to make a point here. So, historically, that has been true long before BJP came to power. And that was true for Maharashtra and for Gujarat as well, right? The difference is that the reason why the BJP continues to win is that in the states in the north, which were so far behind, there's been a paradigmic shift in what's in the, especially for the poor, especially with the social welfare net. And that's where the difference has been. If you look at UP now, you look at UP now and look at almost all industrial industrial statistics, UP has really moved up the ladder.
Madhya Pradesh.
In multiple levels.
Bihar was scary
See,
going
you're
out of the
talking,
airport.
Nadu,
Look at the
where
security
identity politics works, where casteist politics works, where it's very easy to deflect the attention from core people's issues. And like Karl Marx said, religion is the opium of the masses. You tell them to engage in religion. You tell them to engage in communalism and divide society on religious and caste grounds. Obviously, these guys are jobless, and you feed them a dream of religion. They will be absolutely fed on opium, and they believe this is the gospel.
No, has Vijay? No, 1 minute. Has Vijay fed them an opium of religion, ma'am, in Tamil Nadu? No, so if Vijay wins, it's not a problem.
No,
if Vijay wins, if the Aam Aadmi Party wins, it's not a problem. But if the BJP wins by an overwhelming mandate, then it's a polarized campaign and you brainwash the voter. No, please, the left. No, this is the reason why. This is the reason why perhaps that the left is losing all relevance, ma'am, because you are not able to wake up to the fact you've allied with the ISF. That's not an Islamist party. The left allied with the ISF in Bengal. How are you going out and trying to be so charitable about all of this?
Early on in the day, Smita said something very important, which is that, if after every defeat and even after victories, the kind of brainstorming that BJP does, the kind of, going back to the drawing board that BJP does, the opposition doesn't do, which is why we keep after defeat.
No, opposition is like too many cooks.
Okay,
viewers, that's the problem.
We're going to be taking a short break, but not before we leave you with these pictures. This is Vijay, viewers, a look back really on his rise and his politics.
Tamil Nadu has a new political blockbuster. Vijay, the superstar millions call Talapati, has delivered his biggest hit yet. At the ballot box, the mass hero is now a mass leader.
அரசியல் ஒன்றும் சினி ஃபீல்ட் இல்லையே, பேட்டில் ஃபீல்ட் ஆச்சு, கொஞ்சம் சீரியஸா தானே இருக்கும்.
Not just a stunning electoral debut, he has disrupted Tamil Nadu's deeply entrenched political structure that has long prided itself on Dravidian identity.
என்னோட உயிர் வணக்கங்கள். என்னோட உயிர் வணக்கங்கள்.
Vijay's debut victory signals the end of the Dravidian duopoly. The script was years in the making. In 2009, he built a powerful fan network through the Vijay Makkal Iyakkam. A decade later, he began speaking out on national issues. In 2021, his fan network won over 100 local body seats. Vijay finally took the plunge on the 2nd of February 2024. Just before the Lok Sabha elections, he formally launched his party. Tamilaga Vetri Karagam, or the TVK. He chose not to contest the 2024 general elections, instead preparing the ground for the just concluded assembly polls. By March 2026, he took the ultimate gamble to contest all seats solo. No alliance for Vijay. From the start, his messaging was clear: anti-corruption, social justice, and a rejection of divisive politics. At his first major rally, he positioned his party against divisive forces and invoked icons like Ambedkar and Periyar. This wasn't just cinema rhetoric, it was political masterclass. But Vijay's real strength? A generation that grew up on him, Gen Z. For them, he isn't just an actor, he's an aspiration, rebellion, and identity. From viral punch dialogues to social media dominance, his influence extends far beyond cinema halls. Among women voters too, his appeal is massive. In a state where emotion often runs high and shapes political loyalty, Vijay's carefully built image, that of a reformer, has resonated deeply. His rallies weren't just political events, they were emotional spectacles, and the crowds proved it. unprecedented turnouts, road shows that resembled film releases. The tragic Karur stampede, where dozens lost their lives, underscored the sheer scale of his star power. This was not conventional politics. This was a mass movement. It has not been an easy ride though. Scrutiny over financial matters led to questioning by central agencies like the ED. His last film, Jananayagan, is yet to be released, but he remained stoic in the face of adversity. Each episode only reinforced his anti-establishment image. Even personal turbulence failed to dent that image. Amid intense speculation around his marriage and divorce proceedings, Vijay remained publicly composed, not shying away from appearing in public with his rumoured partner and co-star Trisha. Not one to bend, Vijay continued his political outreach and appearances. He reassured his followers that this too shall pass, and his fans reposed their trust in him. In Tamil Nadu, where MGR, Karunanidhi and Jayalalitha once ruled, cinema has always shaped politics of the state. But Vijay represents something new. A digital age mass leader, powered by fandom, social media and youth mobilization. From first day, first show to his first political triumph, this is clearly Talapathi's biggest release. One the nation is watching in awe. From the box office to the ballot box, he came, he saw, and he conquered. As the sun sets on Dravidian politics, Vijay rises in Tamil Nadu.
Big news breaking here on CNN News 18. Mamata Banerjee trailing.
Tamil Nadu TVK is a factor. There is no Prashant Kishore type thing happening.
Apathy by the political parties. They did not muster up.
Okay, and you can see the BJP has picked up 34 seats. The TMC down by 32.
Tamil Nadu postal votes, usually government staff overwhelmingly vote DMK.
This SIR deletions greater than 5%. We have, only you have, nobody has across these channels.
The BJP cutting through, viewers. Look at this, the BJP cutting through. India fold had a big Brutus, and that is Rahul Gandhi. So he's not only taking down his own party, but
he might be the BJP's Hamza Ali Mazari in
absentia.
अरे भाई, he wants Mamata to lose. Mamata अगर जीत गया तो India bloc का chief Rahul.
Viewers, this is going to be an interesting election. See, it's going to be historic. We're leading right now. We're up there, #1 channel on.
They're right
YouTube.
behind you. You got the number.
Right, there we go. There we go. That's it. That's the worm. That's the green. Green for go, viewers. Yeah. And we're there at 181,000 views live.
In Tamil Nadu, which means that there is an assertion of political will by the younger electorate. Women and youth have clearly determined the course of these elections. And that is the constituency which has moved away decisively from the Congress party for the moment. Kerala is a stand-alone example. Kerala, for the past several decades, has fought its election on the basis of the strength of the ideology propounded by each party and the organizational structure. Prudent distribution of tickets by the Congress in Kerala, grassroots work done by its local leaders, and a significantly stronger organizational structure explains that result. But overall, this is a vote for change. Overall, this is a vote for recognizing that the political consciousness of the nation has undergone massive shift.
Sir, good points there, but I have to also ask you that this is also the BJP now establishing itself also as a pro-incumbency party. So there is that too, and of course there is the reaffirmation of the double engine. You might have seen that in Assam, but also that was one of the leitmotifs of the Prime Minister's campaign in Bengal. That look, Bengal has slipped down the growth numbers, and we've seen those, and the BJP is the party to take you into the next century. into redefining Bengal itself. But on the other hand, you have Praveen Chakravarti talking about a vote against the establishment parties. That seems to not reconcile in at least two geographies. And Puducherry, don't forget that there also the NDA has done very well.
You are right, Rahul. You are right in the sense that BJP has been largely able to duck the anti-incumbency factor in its favor, which means that is what I keep telling my friends in the Congress and elsewhere. Please recognize the truth for what it is. Obviously, somebody has done remarkable work somewhere.
Yeah.
And you can call it part polarization, but certainly part development. Assam is a case in point. Now, the kind of mandate that the BJP is receiving, the kind of vote share that the BJP is gaining could be on the basis of polarization. I'm not disputing that. But there's also an element of some delivery on the ground. And you must recognize that. But let me tell you that I've always said this. Congress had 6 decades for itself. That was the time of the Congress. This is, for some time now, going to be the BJP's moment in the politics of this country. And the mood of the people reflects that, the mood of this moment.
Nalin,
I have a question for you. With your kind permission, Ashwini ji, we've got a message coming in from Mamata Banerjee. Just like to play that out, and then we'll come back to this conversation. Shehzad Punawala, good afternoon. Nalin, just hold on to your question. Let's listen to what Mamata Bandyopadhyay had to say.
সবাইকে নমস্কার জানিয়ে বলছি প্লিজ দয়া করে কেউ কাউন্টিং এজেন্টরা এবং প্রার্থী ক্যান্ডিডেটরা তারা ভোটিং এলাকা ছেড়ে আসবেন না স্ট্রং রুমে যেখানে কাউন্টিং হচ্ছে মানে সেন্টারে সেখান ছেড়ে কেউ আসবেন না
It's not just a win for the BJP in West Bengal. It has been a tsunami of sorts. 197 leads for the BJP currently on your screens. And who knows, maybe it touches 200. The TMC is still sounding a little bit of a contradictory note saying that this election counting is too slow, EC is doing it deliberately, results will change. But now at 2 p.m. this afternoon on May 4 verdict day, it doesn't look like that. The lotus is blooming well and truly in Bengal. As one of the Bengal leaders of the BJP said before verdict day, that there were some rains for a couple of nights. So there was what it calls kichad in West Bengal. And they said maybe it's a hint that the Kamal is blooming in West Bengal. I'm Shivani Gupta. Thanks a lot for staying with us here on CNN News 18. My colleague Nabila is also joining us.
Thanks, Shivani. The saffron wave indeed. We're looking at BJP scripting history in West Bengal. It's moments from now when the election will be fully declared. We're assuming that the last rounds of counting is still underway, but that said, we're looking at the BJP extensively celebrating in places like Bhawanipur. In fact, in Bhawanipur, after 10 rounds of counting, Suvendu Adhikari gets about 29,007 votes. Mamata Banerjee at 41,138 votes. So it appears that Mamata Banerjee is leading in her very seat of Bhawanipur. Suvendu is trailing, but Suvendu would very well be the Chief Ministerial face, even though the BJP hasn't formally announced a CM face in
When it comes to BJP though,
West
it's
Bengal.
always a little bit risky to suggest who could become the next Chief Minister. Who knows? Maybe they pull off a Madhya Pradesh here or a Rajasthan here. But yes, he's not leading in Bhawanipur. I think that's important to establish. That's the breaking coming in on your screens. Mamata Banerjee is indeed leading in Bhawanipur. Suvendu Adhikari though is fighting from 2 seats, remember. So he could well be in the house even if this time around in Bhawanipur he loses. He had beaten Nandigram, Mamata Banerjee last time around. But let's show you on our floor just how the assembly is looking as far as West Bengal is concerned. Who could have thought these numbers? Yes, the BJP was confident they would touch 160, and if there's a wave, they could go beyond 180. And I think their wildest dreams are coming to fruition in West Bengal, not without a lot of hard work though. This is what the assembly looked last time around, mind you. Look at the numbers for the TMC there and the BJP there, it was about 77. And look at the turnaround that has happened. Actually, the BJP is on course to reduce the TMC to the numbers that BJP had last time around within 3 elections, mind you. This is happening within 3 elections in West Bengal, 2 Lok Sabha cycles in West Bengal. and already BJP is the poll party. But this verdict is not just for a few issues. This verdict is a clear verdict for change. Everyone from all sections of society, even in phase 2 seats of presidency, people have voted overwhelmingly for the BJP. We also have some more updates now coming in. Remember, the other big state that we're tracking is, of course, Tamil Nadu. And before that, let's go across and show you just exactly how the power palette of West Bengal is looking right now. So this is one of our interesting graphics here on the wall. You see how much orange this has turned. This is to show you the power equations in the state of West Bengal. From a sea of green, it is now a sea of orange. So TMC strong used to be the dark green color, which is virtually wiped off. I can see maybe one stripe here, but TMC strong, seats that they were strong on, is virtually wiped off. Of course, the green is the TMC, the BJP now 197, others at 5. So the green you see is TMC mild. The orange you see is obviously BJP mild, because this is the first time they're winning in as many seats as nearly 197 now, as you can see, as far as the latest election leads are concerned. Let's also show you more to understand the switch that has taken place as far as West Bengal is concerned, the power palette. So this is what it used to be. 119 was TMC strong, and then TMC used to be mildly strong in 42 other seats. BJP was mildly strong only in 2 seats, and others were all seats that could go to anyone else. And that has shifted completely as far as West Bengal is concerned. Let's move forward as far as this is concerned. Look at this. I think this is for Tamil Nadu. Like, can we put on the Bengal vector first up before we do Tamil Nadu? Yes, Tamil Nadu, of course, has lots of talking points to talk about. Again, a verdict there which is very decisive. But this is West Bengal. Now, look at the Matua factor. BJP 62, TMC 20. Not surprising. Rural seats, BJP 99, TMC 58. Phase 1, Amit Shah said we'll win 110 of the 152 that went to polls in phase 1. They're at 116 right now. So that's a massive, massive number. Look at this, Muslim majority seats. Here too, TMC has lost a little bit of its edge from last time around. BJP at 20, not surprisingly, but the number has gone up. Urban seats, 44. The quote-unquote Bhadralok of West Bengal, the intellectual class, also voting for the BJP. Phase 2, this is where the real surprise has happened. 82 of phase 2 seats, 148 seats have gone to the BJP. Currently, these are not just leads now, mind you. TMC may want to shrug off these results as of now, but they are setting in. And that number for the BJP is only going higher. It is not coming lower.
So let's go on.
Yes, let's just show you a quick check of the comparison as we see of leads and results. This is again from Tamil Nadu. We want to take West Bengal first up. Right, this is the West Bengal vector. We talked about this. We can go to the comparison for West Bengal very quickly. And then, of course, we can get into the big factors that have worked for the BJP.
All right, we'll go to that. Quickly bring in, Suman, your take on this. In fact, for West Bengal, let me actually start with Amitabh Tiwari. Amitabh, you've largely got your exit polls right when it comes to West Bengal. It seems like Mamata Banerjee is not going to be forming the government yet again for the 4th term. A big loss for the TMC. And from the looks of it and the way BJP has swept, it's going to be very hard for the TMC to crawl back any time in the next decade or so.
Yeah, so News 18 Vote Vibe India has got the West Bengal numbers correct. We've predicted around up to 163 seats for the BJP. They are doing better because what happens is that जब vote पड़ता है तो पड़ता ही रहता है. Again, the common theme across all the vectors which you have shown is Hindu consolidation in response to excessive minority appeasement. That is the theme which I have been discussing on News 18 for a long time now, for the past 1 month or so. And urban seats, rural seats, Muslim majority seats, Hindu majority seats, phase 1, phase 2,
so what
women
does that
dominant
mean?
seats, anything you name, there the BJP has done well.
The BJP has got 20 odd in Muslim dominated
That's
areas.
what I am saying. Any category you name, they have done well. And when the top pollster of the country has chickened out, we've stuck our neck out and got this correct.
Why?
And we've done it very very professionally and logically, because we released phase 1 on day 1, and then we waited for a day, and then we said phase 2.
People were not revealing who they voted for.
तो वही बताएंगे भाई अब.
No, but
हमें तो रिवील कर दिया और हमने बता दिया और आपके यहाँ चला दिया और सही.
इस बार तो एक्चुअली ऐसा माहौल था कि लोग कैमरे पे भी बोल रहे थे. So to say that people are not talking was a little bit surprising. Yeah, I don't want to throw any kind of shade at anybody, as they say, as the Gen Z says. But Subir Bhaumik, this is not just a sweeping mandate. This is not even a wave. This is a tsunami.
See, I've been saying from the very beginning that if SIR had not happened in this election, Mamata really had no issue. She would be on the back foot. It would be just anti-incumbency. Didi ne ye nahi kiya, Didi ne wo nahi kiya, all that. She would have to explain from A to Z what she has not done. And that is how she would face the electorate. SIR gave her something on a platter to make it a Bengal versus Delhi,
but
the usual thing. It didn't work. You know why? There are two factors here. For a very long time, whenever people have said, in Bengal, BJP has gone and said, Hindu khatre mein hai, people have said, Modi khatre mein hai. Ye sab bakwas hai. Developments in neighboring Bangladesh, where a liberal secular government was toppled by force, and where Islamic fundamentalism is on the rise, where on the borders of West Bengal has been painted green by the Jamaat-e-Islami. Okay? They got 51 seats out of 64 on the border. Suddenly this Hindu khatre mein thing began to get resonance. And mind you, on the border, Amitabh will bear me out, there are 44 seats right on the border. There are 57 seats adjoining it.
But was it also not a lack of good governance at the ground level, which is cut money, syndicate?
This is factor number 1. Factor number 2, which I have pointed out repeatedly, the aspiration factor. Today you go to Singur. This place was supposed to get the Tatars. Who chased them out?
Mamata.
Didi. And then what happened? Aaj udhar mein kheti bhi nahi hota hai. Now there is no agriculture in Singur and there is no industry there. People are going to say, they turn around and say, you provoked us and we got nothing. We neither had agriculture.
Can I ask you, how do you describe the migrant voters who went in hordes from Delhi? I hear people in Delhi, households in Delhi had no house help. They had no drivers, they had no cooks. People were cooking on their own because all of them had gone to West Bengal to vote.
Who are these migrant voters? They are like my daughter who works in Bangalore.
Who are
they? They are the people who hold maximum against Didi. Why we have to go to work in Bangalore? There is nothing in Calcutta.
No, there is a worker which is the migrant class worker, which is the lower middle class worker who are working as house help.
It's not just lower middle
class.
Those
working as house help, those are also against. Are you saying those working as house helps in other cities, they are also against Mamata now? You're saying that?
They have, of course.
They are against.
Because they are not getting work in Bengal. They have to go out. Because they get higher wages there. Okay, number 1. Number 2. Today in Bangalore there are 160 Durga Pujas. Why? So many Bengalis. Why? Because they don't get work in Bengal. They have to go there.
Okay. But Abhijit, can I ask you very quickly? This is also telling you that you can have very good welfareism, which Mamata Banerjee did have.
This is role politics, not welfareism.
Whatever, you can call it role politics, but I'm saying that because we live in an era where BJP has also delivered this kind of welfareism, Revdi, Dole, whatever you want to call it, that margin that some of the regional parties had has evaporated because they know they're going to get it, whoever comes to power. So that no longer is the biggest deciding factor. Especially schemes for women, for example.
Yeah, and this time cleverly, BJP didn't go with that their earlier premise that we are against doles, no bhata.
They had to match it or up it.
Bhata chai na tata chai. All this they didn't talk about. They in fact said that we will give you double watch, and we have a track record of giving
it in Madhya Pradesh,
welfare in other states. But I still don't think that was one, a huge decider. I still maintain, after having come back, spending a fair bit of time, there, is that the women's vote has deserted Mamata because of the chain of incidents and her government and her personal response to each one.
Yes.
See, this has been happening from the Park Street rape to Kamduni rape, where the girl, the school girl was gang raped and then cut through the middle till her head, thrown into the well and set on fire. Then there was, of course, Abhaya.
There's Sandesh Khali and then Abhaya and the treatment that Abhaya's mother got.
Exactly.
Sandesh Khali.
And Sandesh Khali.
Sandesh Khali, there was this whole thing. And 2021, please don't forget, people like, Sheikh Shahjahan and several others.
But the rhetoric around women are not safe in West Bengal was perpetuated by the BJP also. Is it really a fact when you look at BJP ruled states in comparison? It's not any better.
Nabila, Bengal has always been held up as the safest place for women.
Correct.
Even if you sort of catcalled somebody or touch somebody on the bus, in Bangla they would say act of baire porbe na, mane itna marenge ek bahar nahi girega
even in Naxalite period, so much violence, women were not touched.
Women were not touched.
They were absolutely safe.
No, but the
political violence
narrative, every time the CM slut shaming the victim was absolutely, and I think something broke with Arjikar.
And also there is an alternative that emerged, right? Earlier there wasn't.
Yes.
Yeah.
Do we have the voting percentages? Because I'm going to hold off judgment on this. Because tell me something. How is it that Sandesh Khali did not affect the national election at all?
Yeah.
How is it that RG Kar benefited the TMC, where the protesters were also TMC and the protested against were also TMC?
Yeah.
Something clearly has shifted out there, right?
SIR.
I think
Is it the SIR?
But I don't think it is the SIR. Like Amitabh's figures showed. What had happened was the turnout was significantly greater than the subtraction.
Number of deletions.
So the numerator changed, the denominator also changed, right? Therefore, that is also not a point. With Mushalman, what has happened in the last 2 years, that in 20 Muslim seats, the BJP has come ahead. Right. Again, I want to see the percentages. Was the vote split out there? Why is it in the last... One second. Why is it in the last election, Asaduddin Owaisi failed to split, spectacularly failed to split? Who succeeded in splitting? Especially Humayun Kabir, after that video went viral, na, ki what, मैं BJP...
that BJP has paid him hundreds of crores to build a Babri Masjid.
Exactly. So I think we need to wait for the gender...
we'll do that. I think we can pull up some of those numbers of percentages from the Election Commission website, because that would be the most reliable as of now, although our numbers are a bit faster than Election Commission. But can I just bring in, Sumant, I want to bring in, because there is a shade of what's happening in West Bengal also in Tamil Nadu. I think, and I could be wrong, I think there's a little bit of arrogance in both, for example, the TMC governments of 3 terms, plus the DMK government in Tamil Nadu. And I think people don't like arrogance, particularly when they have an alternative. They found an alternative in West Bengal, they found an alternative in Vijay in Tamil Nadu. So arrogance in politics is not to be tolerated by the public.
I mean, if you talk about arrogance, all parties have arrogance. All parties
No, but when you are in government,
that's
a different
who are
arrogance.
ruling
No,
have
when you are a ruling party, I want to go across. 1 second, gentlemen. BJP Sarbananda Sonowal is also joining us now. Sir, many congratulations. The results look spectacular for the BJP in West Bengal, in Assam, your state as well. The BJP coming back to power, almost 100 seats now, 100 leads.
Yes.
Yes. Subir sir, just 1 second. He might not be able to hear you very quickly, clearly. Yes, Sarbananda sir, big result for both West Bengal and Assam.
Yeah, yes, like this is a historic mandate we could able to get from the people of Assam and West Bengal. We are sincerely thankful to the people of both states, Assam and West Bengal, and they have reposed their faith in our leadership, Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi's leadership. And in the last 11 years, whatever, like transformation, Honorable Prime Minister have brought to the country, and which has given lot of changes in the lifestyle of our common people in the country, and out of this particular transformative initiative, Honorable Prime Minister has given social justice to all sections of society and also economic upliftment to the poorest of poor. So this is how the people of the country got benefited out of the BJP-led NDA government of India under the leadership of Honorable Prime Minister.
Assam had turned
So
saffron a couple of terms ago. Sarbananda ji, Assam had turned saffron, entire Northeast had turned saffron a couple of assemblies ago. What is the main reason you think Bengal has given this verdict now? It cannot just be the schemes or the welfares or the doles as some call it. This is because Hindus consolidated for you in Assam. Have Hindus consolidated for BJP in Bengal also now? Do you see the same?
Look, one point is very clear in Bengal, that under the TMC regime, the people of Bengal, most potential state of the country, the people of Bengal had been forced to stay down. They have been forced to stay in the darkness because of the corrupt practices, because of the nepotism, because of the dictatorial rules of TMC. But now people have realized that they need BJP. If BJP is there, development is there, peace is there, and respectability is there. And which is Honorable Prime Minister in the last 11 years could able to give to the people of the country. This is one of the exemplary, success story of Bharatiya Janata Party, and that is why they have given full mandate to BJP. They firmly believe that under the leadership of Honorable Prime Minister, West Bengal is going to become one of the, leading economy of the country. That's all.
Right.
And next, in Assam, in the last 5 years, whatever the development activities have been performed effectively within a time frame with quality under the leadership of Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi. So in the 2014, whatever exemplary kind of scheme and program have been put into action, which has brought a lot of changes to the life of the people of Assam. And that is why they firmly believe that if BJP is there, peace is there, respectability is there, dignity is there.
Sir, why don't you tell us, Sarvananda
So that is why the
why
people
don't
of
you tell
Assam
us
is very
Hemanta
happy
Biswa
and they have
Sarma's
given full
role?
mandate to BJP.
Sir, Hemanta Biswa Sarma's role in bringing the
Hemanta Biswa
BJP
Sarma, of course,
back to power.
In this particular election, we have work all under Dr. Hemanta Biswa Sarma's leadership in the state of Assam, and under the dynamic leadership of Honorable Prime Ministers, whatever double engine government have done as an exemplary success story in the state of Assam, and which has ultimately convinced the people of Assam that if BJP is there, then the people of Assam's, their identity, their culture, their kind of religion, and their kind of language, everything, land, everything will be well protected, and they could live a life of dignity and respectability.
Okay, so under Hemanta Biswa Sarma, but I have one very important question, sir. Will you implement UCC, CAA, NRC in West Bengal? And how will you implement it? That's your first agenda, like you've done in Assam.
Whatever commitment we have given in our manifesto in the West Bengal and Assam, everything will be implemented in the spirit of.
Is that going to happen at record speed?
Effort.
Will it happen at record speed?
Of course, in Assam, this particular election is giving us that particular numbers of seats.
All right. Sarbananda Sonowal, the Prime Minister's dream of Anga, Banga, Kalinga all coming true. Okay, I do thank you for joining us. But I think he's made an interesting point. Abhijit, you can come in on him. He said this is about peace as well. Now, Assam, we know, very polarized state. It's not like it's devoid of its Hindu-Muslim issues, but there is peace in the state. And I think he's sending that message that maybe in Bengal, also people understood our very existence, land and peace could be in danger if not.
So, the thing is...
It depends on who... Peace depends on which side you're on.
There is... The local Assamese Muslim does not like the Bengali Muslim.
We have some breaking news.
Yes, just speaking of Assam.
Congress is going has lost to Hitendra Goswami of the BJP. Well, that's big news. Gaurav Gogoi has lost his seat altogether.
By 23,000 votes. 23,000 votes.
Look, I'm not surprised. Gaurav Gogoi is a very nice guy, but I don't think he's cut out
for state politics.
For state politics. He's not ruthless.
Alliance with AUDF and he has paid for it.
He's paid for
Do you believe that the Congress has
but
paid for Pawan Khera's statement?
Can I just quickly circle back a second? I think the point now of having a BJP government in West Bengal and Assam simultaneously means they're looking at some kind of arrangement where, you know, Bengali Muslims can be Bengali Muslims and Assamese Muslims will be Assamese Muslims. I think that is what he's hinting at. Of course, you know, these are very open-ended statements. It is impossible to get into the micro detail of what they do, how they sort it out.
No, but there were a bunch of the Congress leaders within Assam were very disgruntled because, you know, Gaurav Gogoi was given the top post. There were several local leaders who could have been more capable.
With Gaurav, he has been given the post only because of his proximity to Rahul Gandhi.
Yes.
And this has been a very systematic problem. Yeah. And understand, Gaurav is not his father. Tarun Gogoi had a connect with the people. Gaurav does not have that connect with the people, right?
He was also very Delhi based and
very
Delhi
based
into the campaign or before
Delhi,
the elections.
He started YFFP, YPP, Young People's Forum on Foreign Policy. And the point of it is he's a very internationally centric person, not a local focused person.
He is not for state politics.
He is not for state politics.
No, you could be, but you have to cut your teeth with the, you know, with the effort you put in.
Peace in Assam, there is another angle.
Yes.
Because I cover Assam more than West Bengal. And I speak Assamese as good as any Okhomia. Alpha. Assam was very disturbed, not for political reason, but because of the separatist insurgency. There was Bodo insurgency, there was Karvi insurgency, there was Dimasa insurgency, and there was the insurgency of the mainstream Assamese, indigenous Assamese, which is Alpha. Everything has been controlled. Today, do you hear of Paresh Barua anymore? You don't. Alpha used to actually play a very important role in who wins the Assam election because they will start their reign of terror.
So I just want to circle back with Sumant on this. There is this element of peace, there's an element of nationalism. In these border states, there's an element of border security. But again, like I said, also that you cannot be so, comfortable as any party in power that, there is, nobody can displace us, nobody can seat us out. And I think that's rang a little bit true for both TMC and DMK.
Yeah, I would say DMK definitely is one yes. Term. I think that they were. I thought they got carried away by their own propaganda.
Exactly.
I mean, there was so
they
much
thought they
going
were
on.
undefeatable.
The media had said it was all over.
Can I ask you, sir, one question? If there was no TVK in the equation, if there was no third front in the equation here, do you believe that DMK would have then come back?
No, because I believe that this is significantly an anti-incumbency vote.
Exactly.
An anti-incumbency vote. Maybe they would certainly have been more competitive instead of being at 60 and 50 odd.
Yeah.
But clearly this was a vote for change. Now the question
was law and order one of those things that made people vote against the DMK?
What?
As it would be in law and order.
Law and order was a significant factor. You see, one of the things was over the last 1.5 to 2 years, it's not that there have been no murders or no sexual assaults in Tamil Nadu before. Every government faces them. The manner in which the government responded, none of the police officers, senior police officials were shuffled. Nobody was held accountable. There were 2 lockup deaths during the previous AIDMK period, which made national attention. 27 lockup deaths happened. I
so
think,
Salem, a little bit of arrogance crept in DMK, thinking that AIADMK is not strong enough. You kept harping about the fact that they don't have a leader, that EPS doesn't have the same stature anymore. But look what's happened. When the public got an alternative, they booted you out.
See, I think it's a very interesting question and there's no simple answer because it's very difficult to pinpoint exactly what causes a party to lose an election and to win an election. You may correlate or pinpoint a cause, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's a causation. But firstly and foremost, what we have to accept is the Gen Z movement. Young people wanting to have a say in politics, that is the first thing I would like to say. And second, it is the anti-establishment vote. And Tamil Nadu politics or politics across India has been running on certain standard operating procedures. Okay, a candidate should have money, a candidate should be from certain caste, a candidate should have certain grassroots, should have certain place. None of this has mattered in this election.
But you have one of the strongest youth wings in Tamil Nadu. Why couldn't you connect to Gen Z?
See, five-term MLA, current minister, strongest, who's never lost when the party has lost in 2001.
Your Chief Minister M.K. Stalin is trailing.
No, that's what I'm saying. I'm making an important point. One minister in Alandur, right, who has never lost even in 2001, even in 2016, is losing against a 26-year-old TVK candidate, and I'm sure 90% of the people who voted for him do not know who he is.
But why couldn't you connect to the youth? Udinati Stalin is the youth president.
Part of the establishment. See, if no, 1 second, sir.
He leads the youth wing of the DMK, right?
If people had wanted to punish the DMK and then choose a existing player, the establishment, they would have gone for ADMK. BJP. That's how it's been in Tamil Nadu forever. But here it was like, I do not want people in the system. It is like, get lost the system.
It's basically the Aam Aadmi Party movement of Tamil Nadu.
No, it's not just Aam Aadmi. It's like the movement for Trump. Voting for Trump in the US, however crazy Trump is, it is to say,
you're saying anti-establishment. Okay, yes.
There's a parallel here, I feel, between Tamil Nadu and Bengal. The Crown Prince, Abhishek Banerjee and Udayanidhi Stalin.
Exactly.
Both were seen as like
the
really corrupt, arrogant, completely without any checks and balances. They could do, and tremendously. I mean, they could do anything that they wanted. So that also, I think,
DMK was in power just for a term. So I don't know if
I have to challenge this notion.
Abhishek, before we go into a quick break,
I want to challenge this notion of anti-incumbency. Your anti-incumbency when the other guy actually has some agenda, some policy. Can anyone here tell me what Vijay's social policies are? What his economic policies are?
What his But I think what clicked with Vijay is
typical.
His promise,
this
is
is
his promise to eradicate alcoholism, is his promise to eradicate drug abuse. Absolutely they do. No, 1 second. Don't you agree he called many of the youngsters when they 10th standard students who got their distinction, Vijay would call them and give them a cash prize. 12th, he would call them and give them a cash prize. He's promised examinations, government exams will be scheduled in time, it won't be delayed. So he's really struck a nerve with the Gen Z.
If you call 99.9% of people who voted for him and ask what they voted for, they won't be able to tell you. I think the mistake we are making is
saying that the Tamil Nadu voter is not discerning.
I don't think we should be trying to read too much logic into it.
So there is one. I saw a reel in. I saw a reel.
Quick one before we
very quickly. We have to slip into a break.
I saw a reel in Twitter, and it was. I think it had about 1 million views. A TVK supporter has made a video saying, "Lot of us are suffering in loan." Vijay Anna immediately after becoming chief minister.
All right, we're getting another big update coming in from Kerala now. The first win for the BJP as far as Kerala is concerned, gentlemen, please. The first win for the BJP confirmed in Kerala from Chattanur. This is the first registered win for the BJP now coming in from Kerala. Of course, they may be leading in one or two other, but their big hope was they could maybe break into 5. The first win is now being registered by BB Gopakapar from Kerala. This is I think in one of the northern sectors as well, Chattanur. But they are maybe in contention in a couple of others. Not quite the target that BJP had sought for itself, 5+ this time around. But at least they've been able to open their account for only the second time in Kerala Assembly. They had won a sole seat from Naimam in 2016, and now in 2026 they have won 1. We'll get you more updates in just a bit. Time for a very short break. Stay with us.
Oh, the barbarians are at the doors of our states now. Now, these are influential commentators, so we should not even think that this influence will not work, because they work in an ecosystem of Western democracies which do not like the rise of a democracy like India. So that ecosystem which they inhabit, that echo chamber that they inhabit, will push forth these people, fund them, fund their movies which will run in film festivals, give them awards. Those people will find their shows on Netflix. It is this kind of a echo which will happen from those countries will happen here. It took just about 6 hours for those commentators in India to repeat what happened in the New York Times. So we should never ever think that these things don't work in consonance with each other.
No, but Mrs. Gandhi did not call anybody
Dr.
basket
Raman.
of deplorables in 77. She accepted the verdict.
So did Mr. Vajpayee.
Exactly.
There are many people who have done this, who have gone back home and gone back to the drawing board and come back.
Dr. Raman. Yes.
My point is again going about what the other side would say or the other side would do. Look.
And welcome back. What a major verdict it's been in Tamil Nadu, ladies and gentlemen. Who would have thought? There was only one pollster who suggested something close to this, but even nobody could really get the fact that who would be the second and third in Tamil Nadu. The results are speaking for themselves. It's TVK all the way. But let's break this down. And you know, these are the numbers that are going to surprise the DMK the most. 90 rural seats, AIA DMK virtually holding on to what they had. I think they had about 30 odd last time around as well from 70. DMK down to 25 and TVK has gained 31 in rural seats. So not an urban phenomenon alone, ladies and gentlemen. 1 year over 30%, ADMK obviously strong here with 31. But here too, 23 seats that have been won by the TVK. So in virtually every constituency, in virtually for every constituent, the TVK has broken through. And this isn't just Gen Z-fication of the elections, mind you. I think it would be an oversimplification of Tamil Nadu result to say just the Gen Z has voted for him. This is the overall numbers, 109 now. Vijay is set to be the next Chief Minister, possibly on his own. But there are smaller parties, even the Congress, currently scampering to want to support the TVK and also ruining their chances. So the very dark stripes were meant to denote DMK strong. That has of course changed. The mild brown that you see is still DMK mildly strong. AIA DMK strong is the maroon, which again is not showing very much, not behind me as well. ADMK mild is showing a lot of the reds. And the green that you see now is all TVK. So they've managed to overpower not just DMK, but also ADMK. Mind you, their numbers have also come down from last time around.
Wow. So
let's take a quick check of the current YouTube numbers of CNN News 18. A big thank you to all of our viewers and our participants who've been with us through the morning. This is the current YouTube scenario. We've been leading since 7 a.m. in the morning, and currently we are at 241,000 concurrent views. The next in competition, I would name and shame, but is only 56,000. So there's a four-way gap between us and the next one on YouTube. We are leading 4 times the competition on the YouTube right now. Thank you so much to all of our guests.
All right, let me quickly bring in Assam's BJP President Dilip Saikia joining us live. Mubarak ho, Dilip Saikia ji. How are you feeling? Assam was a given. All exit polls suggested the BJP win, and that's exactly what's turned out.
Yes, हमने जो अपेक्षा हमारा था उस अपेक्षा के अनुसार हमारा आज जो जीत हुआ है और इस जीत में हम असम के जनता को इसका जो क्रेडिट है वो क्रेडिट असम के जनता को देना चाहता हूँ क्योंकि तीसरी बार के लिए असम जैसे प्रदेश में भाजपा का नेतृत्व में एनडीए सरकार बनाना ये बहुत बड़ा चैलेंजेस था और इस चैलेंजेस को असम के जनता ने बहुत ही एक परिपक्वता के साथ मैच्योर्डली उन्होंने बिहेव किया। उनका जो गणतांत्रिक अधिकार है मतदान का, वो मतदान का अधिकार बहुत ही जोरदार तरीके से उन्होंने भाजपा के पक्ष वो मतदान किया है। इसीलिए असम के जनता को मैं हृदय से कृतज्ञता ज्ञापित करता हूँ, धन्यवाद ज्ञापित करता हूँ। और साथ ही साथ भारत के यशस्वी प्रधानमंत्री और असम के सुहृद परम श्रद्धेय नरेंद्र मोदी जी, असम के लोकप्रिय मुख्यमंत्री डॉक्टर हेमंत बिश्व शर्मा जी सहित भाजपा के राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष नितिन नवीन जी, अमित शाह जी, BL संतोष जी, हमारे सर्बानंद सोनोवाल जी सहित सभी हमारे जो नेतृत्व इस चुनाव में सामने से नेतृत्व किया है, इसके लिए मैं सभी हमारे सम्मानित राष्ट्रीय नेतृत्व को भी, प्रधानमंत्री, मुख्यमंत्री जी को भी मैं हृदय से धन्यवाद।
दिलीप जी, एक बात बताइए, आपको क्या लगता है कांग्रेस ने कहाँ गलती करी? AIUDF के साथ उन्होंने अपनी गठबंधन नहीं किया, वो गलती रही, या हेमंत बिस्व शर्मा को पर्सनली अटैक किया वोटिंग से पहले, वो गलती करी?
नहीं, इसमें
let's quickly cut to Anand also with us in the studio. Anand,
going straight across to just going straight across to Smriti Irani ji. Smriti ji, namaste. Khaila shesh ho galo.
I think, Anand, it would be extremely repugnant for me to join cause with the Trinamool war cry for ensuring that people are victimized for choosing the BJP. I would instead use this opportunity to give my gratitude to the West Bengal voter who withstood all the fear campaign that was unleashed by the Trinamool, believed in the Prime Minister's guarantee to deliver good governance. It is also a poignant day for us to remember, Anand, that we have had a multitude of our karyakartas that were brought to either violent death, hung publicly across fields for doing BJP work. They are women who were raped, mauled, molested, stripped for being BJP karyakartas. Today is also a day to remember those victims of violence, especially women victims of violence, that were thrust with injustice. And it is also a day to give thanks to the paramilitary forces and to the Election Commission that ensured free, fair, transparent elections.
You draw your roots partly also from Bengal, Smriti ji, so that's why I asked this question. And it's been a long road. Last decade, the BJP has struggled, and you've gone up 23x, at least in the last decade and a half, in terms of the vote share and also the support that you're getting on ground. What do you think would be the first step going forward? We are all waiting for the Home Minister and the Prime Minister's message, but you've campaigned on ground. What was the one thing people wanted from you?
Next steps are best enunciated by the BJP Parliamentary Board. I will also here highlight that while Trinamool and especially Mamata Banerjee kept the entire campaign focused on personal attacks on the Prime Minister and also enveloped the Home Minister in it, what is extremely telling is that consistently the Prime Minister brought up issues of governance for the state of West Bengal. Anand, you are witness to the fact that from 2014 to 2026, the central government ensured that over 10,50,000 crore rupees was available for development in the state of West Bengal. While Prime Minister Modi wanted to ensure that the focus of the campaign is on those issues of development, as to why 25 lakh fake job cards were made under the Trinamool rule so that money could be usurped from the Manrega program, as to why flood victims' money was usurped by Trinamool leaders, as to why Ayushman Bharat was not being implemented in the state of West Bengal. While the Prime Minister, the Home Minister was focused on these essential issues, Mamata Banerjee did jhalmuri politics. She wanted to focus on the Prime Minister's eating habits. And I think it is a compliment to the West Bengal voter who kept the focus on issues of governance, on issues of law and order.
You campaigned extensively across Bengal, and what was the one thing that the women would tell you? Or
Men, women alike.
Ji.
Men, women alike were enraged by the fear psychosis that was thrust. I think Sandesh Khali has evaporated from news headlines. But the fact that rural Bengal saw Trinamool Gundas pick up women and rape them in party office, the fact that post the last assembly elections, we saw many evidences where people were told, if you want to return to your village, make sure you offer the women of your family for men to rape within Trinamool Congress, either leadership or in their party offices. The fact that when I went to help file the nomination for the victim's mother of Arjikar incident, she was being heckled and spat on by Trinamool Gundas. These are issues that did not escape the quintessential Bengali voter.
Panihati, Rekha Debnath is doing well in Sandesh.
Yeah. Yes.
Ratna Debnath. Sorry, Ratna Debnath is doing well. Did I say Rekha? My mistake. Sandesh Khali, the candidate, is doing well. Rekha Patra, right? So, yeah, I got those names mixed up. But across the place, board, women have come out and voted against the doles that the Trinamool thought was enough to keep the women vote.
I think the doles were pronouncements. Everybody in Bengal knew that a pronouncement was not being actualized because the cut money was being taken by Trinamool Gundas. So even the Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana, money was being usurped. Cut money was being taken. And instead of giving the project to the beneficiary that has been deemed fit as per rules and law, the Trinamool Congress took away that right of the people, the ordinary poor citizen of Bengal, and gave it to either Trinamool supporters or the Trinamool leadership. Now that incident has happened in almost every Gram Sabha in almost every city in West Bengal. And that is why you see a surge of voter confidence in the Bharatiya Janata Party.
There's also been a lot of effort that's been put up by the Karyakartas, and many senior leaders like you have gone on ground. At what point did you feel that there is this increasing or overwhelming feeling that change is necessary?
BJP does not go to ground only during elections, Anand. We've had, I can't even say it's a good fortune, but we've had the opportunity of going to Bengal even between the two assembly elections. I've looked into the eyes of the families of victims of violence, where they were crying out for justice. And post such visits, those families were continued to be betrayed by the Trinamool Congress. So this is a victory not only of the Bharatiya Janata Party, this is a victory of that average Bengali who wanted just to flourish in peacetime, who wanted a government in the state that did not stand for illegal immigrants, but for legal Indians.
There is fear that the Trinamool Congress cadre may turn sore losers. There could be mass-scale violence in Kolkata and other places.
I think the Election Commission, the paramilitary forces and the Home Ministry of India is ready for any misadventure that any Trinamool Gunda may want to undertake. That Gundaism will be met with a very fierce hand of law, is my belief.
You believe this entire issue of Sarkar ab tumhari hai lekin system ab bhi hamara hai, this could perhaps continue to thwart Bengal?
Not while Modi is the leader of BJP, not while Amit Shah is in action.
Smriti ji, I know you have limited time, but Abhijit Majumdar has a request. He just would like to ask you a question, if you were to kindly oblige. Ji.
Yeah, congratulations, Smriti ji.
Majumdar Babu, apna kyo?
Onek Shubhecha. Now, what is the first change that you personally would like to see in Bengal?
I think that as a part of an establishment, Abhijit, I would not like to kind of speak over the majesty of my parliamentary board. I think you have seen Modi has given through his governance agenda enough evidence to say all manifesto promises will be kept. And those manifesto promises are aplenty. We will see the magic of DBT without any leakage in the state of West Bengal. That is my belief. BJP has evidence through its state governments that we are extremely focused on not only building infrastructure, but personal favorite is to see Lakpati Didis now come out in hordes out of the state of West Bengal once the BJP state government is established.
You are quite popular in Bengal. There was a demand on ground, and I'm personally witness to this. Where your popularity and somebody who can speak Bengal, Amader mein, see?
That comes as being a Natni from there. It may have been a surprise for non-Bangalis, but the Bengali knew they had seen me traverse many, I think, villages, panchayats and cities in Bengal. So it will not catch the Abhijit Majumdars by surprise, but maybe the Anand Narsimhans haven't heard me in fluent Bangala.
No, not at all. But Shubir Bhaumik was the one who said she's known as Amader May. So there are a lot of platitude, compliments coming
Anand,
your way.
I think I have such a fascinating family tree that my Dadur Bari is in Bengal and my Didur Bari is in Assam. So both from Assam and Bengal, I have cause for...
Can you speak Assamese? মই বঙালী কিন্তু ভালকে অসমীয়া ক'ব জানো
একটু বলতে পারি
অলপ এটা বাংলা একটুটা বাংলা অলপ ক'ব পারো
So I have roots in the Shandal family in Dhubri. So Anand, for me, it's a double whammy today.
Yes.
where I see both the states, as Amit Shah had said, Anga Banga Kalinga.
Yes, Angabanga Kalinga is what?
Angabanga Kalinga in Pragjyotish.
Pragjyotish also.
Angabanga Kalinga to edige. Bihar, Bengal and Odisha.
Odisha.
But Assam is Pragjyotish. Kamrup.
So Pragjyotish.
Well, as Natni, I can only say this. It is a day for great jubilation at home. Since morning, the phone has been relentlessly ringing, not only from Karyakartas, but also family.
Yes, and we've also been pestering you to join us and give us your thoughts, because this was there on the list.
So you can, between your counterparts from Bengal and Assam, today the Shandesh is from me.
All right, we look forward to that. Smriti ji, always a pleasure speaking with you. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Namaste. So there you go.
The BJP really celebrating in every form, way, and every all leaders of the BJP for that matter celebrating in their respective space. Smriti Irani, of course, very proud of what the BJP has achieved in West Bengal. As a woman herself, Mamata Banerjee, to be a lady chief minister for 15 years. Now the same women of West Bengal have refused to support her any longer. And that was more or less what Smriti Irani indicated, that the women of West Bengal have lost faith in the woman who held fort for 15 years. So a quick word from you as we go into a break on what would be your number one reason to why Mamata lost this election.
I would say rise in actually the Hindu vote, whether they vote as Hindus, whether they voted as Hindus or not. But I'll tell you something, maybe anecdotal, but even in the most so-called secular, hardcore left households, leftist activists I have grown up with, they have been talking about that this appeasement has, reached a extent which is not acceptable. That is something to, that must have gone.
And areas like Kolkata,
in areas like Kolkata,
TMC is all gone. And Bhadralok is all gone to the BJP.
And for
क्या किया है? Show me one industrial project. And Assam has got a semiconductor project. What has Bengal got? And Bengal produces so many brilliant engineers. All of them have to go to Bangalore, Pune, or Hyderabad.
But
either nokri nahi. That's a very big factor.
For the women, it's the lack of empathy. I think it may sound intangible, but the lack of empathy for
no, crimes take place. The way you react to those crimes, I think that is the biggest issue.
If possibly she responded differently, she could have. The result would have been different than this.
Lots to unpack as far as all of these results are concerned. Stay with us. We'll just slip into a very short break. Our guests will also be with us. Stay with us.
Oh, the barbarians are at the doors of our states now. Now, these are influential commentators, so we should not even think that this influence will not work, because they work in an ecosystem of Western democracies which do not like the rise of a democracy like India. So that ecosystem which they inhabit, that echo chamber that they inhabit, will push forth these people, fund them, fund their movies which will run in film festivals, give them awards. Those people will find their shows on Netflix. It is this kind of a echo which will happen from those countries will happen here. It took just about 6 hours for those commentators in India to repeat what happened in the New York Times. So we should never ever think that these things don't work in consonance with each other.
No, but Mrs. Gandhi did not call anybody
Dr.
basket of deplorables in 77. She accepted the verdict.
So did Mr. Vajpayee.
Exactly.
There are many people who have done this, who have gone back home and gone back to the drawing board and come back.
Dr. Raman, yes.
My point is again going about what the other side would say or the other side would do. Look, at the end of the day, the BJP and the right have now well over a decade and a half. I'm not even looking at the Vajpayee era. Now, it's well over a decade. Now, can you point to 3 particular states where they've been in power for more than 10 years and say that these states have made dramatic progress over the states that were being held back by all these regressive thoughts and so on. Unfortunately, some of the fastest growing states in India happen to be in the south, and many of them happen to be opposition ruled.
Yes.
So my point is, this whole narrative might work at the elections, but, quite frankly,
I want to make a point here. So, historically, that has been true long before BJP came to power. And that was true for Maharashtra and for Gujarat as well, right? The difference is that the reason why the BJP continues to win is that in the states in the north, which were so far behind.
Thanks a lot for staying with us here on Verdict Day, your election headquarters at CNN News 18. Let's begin with a quick check of the headlines we're tracking at this hour. BJP prepares for grand celebrations in West Bengal. TMC yet to concede defeat. Mamata says wait till further rounds.
With BJP sweeping trends in West Bengal, Prime Minister is expected to lead victory celebrations at the party headquarters this evening.
On the other hand, Vijay ends Dravidian duopoly in Tamil Nadu. All eyes on TVK final number. Party books a 5-star hotel in Chennai, expected to gather all winning candidates.
Congress-led UDF dominating Kerala. In fact, first win registered in Kerala for BJP as well. Surprise victory for BB Gopi Kumar from Chatanur constituency. Suspense, of course, continues in Congress over Kerala Chief Minister. Who's going to be the man?
NDA inches towards majority mark in Assam, while State Congress President Gaurav Gogoi loses to his BJP rival Hindendranath Goswami in Jorhat by over 23,000 votes. So the saffron wave has officially taken over. It has swept the state of West Bengal. Early results and now into the afternoon, consistently showing you a BJP tsunami. This is what the assembly looked like last time around. 214 was how strong the TMC was. In fact, they had been increasing their numbers with successive mandates. But this time around, the tables have been reversed completely. BJP virtually at the 200 mark. TMC reduced to 93. Yes, the final count and the final numbers are not done yet, but I don't think these trends are changing anymore. Why is it that Mamata Banerjee-led TMC is refusing to concede defeat even at 3 p.m.? Well, it's only up to them. We'll get you some reactions from the TMC camp, but this is not just a mandate against you. This is a decisive call by the public across cross-sections, across communities, across economic statuses, that this was not working anymore for them, and lots to think, lots to ponder upon for the TMC here. Complete wave for the BJP in West Bengal. I also have with me some of our guests joining us in the studio. Manojit Mandal is with us. Manojit, why is the TMC refusing to concede even at 3 p.m.? What's happening?
You see, I mean, quite apparently there are only 4 or 5 rounds of counting.
No, it's gone up to 8, 9 in many
still
seats.
There
8,
are,
9,
I think,
10
more than half. And in some of the places there will be 20 plus, counting sessions. So I think the TMC is quite right in saying that. Let's wait for at least the sunset, and then they will take a call.
What happened?
If the trains are to hold, then it's unbelievable. I mean, nobody expected this. Even Mr. Modi did not expect this kind of result. I tell you this. And this is nothing but SIR. If you look at the counting of votes so far, only 4 lakhs of differences between BJP and TMC. Just 4 lakhs. So far, the counting has been done.
So I did check the vote percentage.
Look at the margins also. I mean, the lead, not the margin, the leads.
We can do all of that post-mortem analysis, but a win is a win, isn't it, Manojit Mandal? I mean, this is already.
To my information, there are 60 seats where the margins are merely 1,000, 1,500.
Well, there were similar seats last time around as well. But let's just break down some of the numbers coming in from West Bengal a little bit more on our wall here. We've got very granular details coming for you. So this is what the state looked last time around. It was TMC strong, mild, and BJP mild. And now whatever was the concentrated almost, half of the assembly for the TMC has become completely cluttered with strands of orange now. So this green you see is only now, seats where the TMC has won maybe once, twice. They may have managed to hold on to these. But BJP has swept strongholds of TMC in West Bengal, which is why that dark green color that should be there on this vector is no longer there. The palette of West Bengal has been completely changed, and like we've been saying, the verdict is very decisive. The public has spoken very decisively against what they got from the TMC. We have more data now as far as the state of West Bengal is concerned to try and break down exactly where are the leads for the BJP coming from. Look at this, phase 2, 141 seats, because Falta result is not being announced today. It has been countermanded and will go to repolls. 82 of the 141 have been won or are being led by the BJP. But this is where also the BJP did most of its damage. 152 of phase 1 seats, 111 to the BJP. Once they met that target of 110 set by Amit Shah, who announced after the phase that they're getting at least 110, it became a little bit easier for them, and they've completely been bang on their predictions. Rural seats, 96 of them going to the BJP, 61 to the TMC. Muslim majority, BJP hovering around 18 to 20 seats even here. Yes, TMC is strong there, but even BJP making inroads here. Urban seats, 44 out of just, in comparison to just 18 out of 62 for the TMC. So this just goes on to show, this is not SIR alone, this is not a polarization alone, this is everybody, Manojit, in Bengal that has decided and said, we don't want this anymore.
There would be anti-incumbency. 15 years of anti-incumbency has to be there, and some of the some of the narratives of the BJP which they could successfully plant of corruption and gundagardi,
So
might
there
have
was
worked.
no
But
corruption, there was
again,
no
I am saying this is still I would say quite early, but still early to predict win for
How is it
BJP.
early? It's 3 o'clock.
I'm not saying quite early, but early.
Yeah, looking at 93 and 195. Look at the, the bridge. It's double.
I didn't say quite early, but it's
No, but
early.
now you can't blame the EVM. Tamil Nadu, Vijay won.
Yeah, but that was predictable, I think.
Oh, Bengal is not predictable because you didn't see it coming.
But yes, this kind of victory was not predicted.
I'll tell you what has happened. So
এখানে
let's say that the three
এই
fortresses of
হিন্দুত্ব
Mamata
গণ্ডগোলটা
Banerjee, Muslim,
করা যাবে না।
Mahila and Bhadralok. And if you see that all the three fortresses, two have been breached completely. Yeah, Kolkata, which BJP perhaps would have find it very difficult. Look at the way it has come in.
I can
all
actually show
orange,
that on a magic wall
all orange.
next, yes.
Mahila, this number was not possible, Jamila, without Mahila turning into BJP. And this is a very, I think this is a message to the entire national politics.
Is that the 3,000 cash transfer promise that could have
not,
also
not just
worked?
that, not just that. I'm coming to that. There was a Lakshmi Bhandara already, and she has promised she will give also 3,000. She will match what BJP was offering. I think it's the Mahila Suraksha. So it is a message to the entire India, to the all political parties. Women are saying that, look, at one point of time, you thought that probably giving these doles can manage our household problems. But when it comes to our personal security, when it comes to our daughters, when it comes to the RJ Kar, the way the victims were shielded, when it comes to Sandesh Khali, and the way Mamata lost that day when she tried to shield that victim, when she was not present, when the entire Bhadralok was protesting in the middle of the night. I remember that image, if you remember that the old man holding the flag, who was getting sprayed with the water cannon. I think there itself, they lost the Mahila vote. The sentiment, the heartbreak happened.
Speaking of the Bhadralok, this is, the presidency zone, which had 107 seats. TMC had 91 of these last time around. This time they've been brought down by 41 to 50. BJP has 56 leads. Could you have imagined in presidency zone that BJP would break into this stronghold of the TMC, the very Bhadralok, Kolkata zone that you're talking about? I mean, this can't happen just because somebody is offering you an alternative which sounds jazzy. This happens when people have seen you and they have rejected what you have done over the last 10,
also
15,
the identity
last 5
politics.
years.
Also the identity politics that is non-Bengali. This calling Modi as outsider.
Yeah.
I think that has been rejected.
No, people want more than this, right,
Yes,
Manojit
yes,
Mandal?
at one
You
point
can't
of
have
time
your
you start
entire
comparing.
plan. Once again,
Same-
Manojit, you
same
can't have your
narrative
entire
worked in
plan as
2021.
outsiders are coming to West Bengal, Gujaratis are coming to West Bengal. We are fighting here because we are the only ones who are Bengali. We understand Bengali Asmita alone. We speak Bengali alone. That can't be your plan.
No, if you understand Bengali Asmita, then RJ Kar wouldn't have happened. Sandesh Kali should not have happened.
Bangla Nijer meke chai, Bengal wants her own daughter. This worked in 2021.
Why didn't it work this time around? We're asking you.
So
Again,
Vendu
I think
Adhikari
SIR
is
the
also
man of the
Bengali.
match. SIR is the
Can I show you SIR? SIR. Okay, fine.
SIR, if you see.
Let me give you the SIR filter.
Shivani, SIR happened in Matua community also.
Exactly.
Right?
This
So
is the
that's a
SIR
Hindi-
filter.
Hindu
This is where
belt.
SIR deletions were more than 5% on the electoral roll. BJP has gained 16 seats here to
Yeah.
34.
So, you know,
TMC
so
still has 20.
counter-polarization happened.
Let me show you Muslim dominant seats. I mean, you cannot just do this SIR thing anymore. Muslim dominant seats, TMC is 34, BJP has gained 5 here. In Muslim dominant seats.
38 lakh people who've appealed
Yeah.
over the deletions. How does that work? Is there any way that their
90
votes could ever be factored in? Or have they
99%
lost this election?
Protocol, right?
Have they lost this?
But
35 lakhs,
yeah.
Abhijit, just a second. 35, 38 lakh, it can change the complexion even of a parliamentary election. You are talking about around 70 seats, 50,000 each, I mean, if you talk about the margin. So I think it is a huge, and most of them, it appears, I think are TMC voters.
Abhijit?
So it was carefully called
there's
exercise
this-
by the election.
Okay, let's
There's
hear-
news coming in that BJP is either won or clearly winning Beldanga. Beldanga is where the riots, the communal clashes took place in Murshidabad. So that's a huge thing. I mean, this is where the Waqf protest happened, anti-CA protest happened.
And when that protest happened, TMC leaders were sending out video appeals saying, please don't destroy the state. TMC being in power was seen helpless when people were going on a ruckus, attacking people, even killing Hindu families in the name of Waqf
Nobody
protest.
denied
I
in at
still-
that
I
point
still
when there was no
need clarity
violence.
if
And
any
that's
one
why
of you can
even the
answer.
Bengal government called in the police.
38 lakh
CRPF.
voters or 35 lakh voters who have not been able to cast their vote this time. Will their votes be factored in or have they lost this
I'll
election?
tell you, I'll be very crude and I speak a little crudely, so please bear with me.
Yeah.
Maharashtra manipulated, Haryana manipulated,
This is not called
Bihar,
this is called
you tried your
manipulated
election.
speaking.
We protested and we systematically protested in Bihar. Rahul Gandhi led the protest, SIR, vote cutting and targeting the minorities in the name of Ghuspetiyas. And then you are repeating the model in Bengal. मैं इनके खिलाफ हूँ. I am against the Trinamool Congress. I am the left. We field candidates against them. But then this is not the mandate. This is cheating. This is theft.
Absolutely.
Okay.
One second.
You have-
So
you have-
then my only response to that would be if there was a if it was a neck and neck fight, we would have still thought about
Elections
it being
need to be boycotted by the opposition now.
But if BJP has
If this
swept,
continues.
if BJP has
It was
swept,
not swept, it was made to sweep. To sweep.
Vivek is
Nabila's
starting
34,
a sweep
all
can't be
sorts of
artificial, you know. A sweep
institutions
can't be
from-
artificial.
Yes, you have 94 observers, 93 observers, IPS officers. The way they are behaving, Ajay Pal Sharma, what is
Mamata
that supposed to
Banerjee
be?
tried the same trick, did
And
not
still,
work.
in Falta, despite Ajay Pal Sharma, actually the elections were all rigged. In fact, you should question the fact that what did Ajay Pal Sharma's presence manage?
Absolutely not, madam.
Falta has
You
been
are not
countermanded,
supposed to
sir.
threaten
Falta,
family.
the entire
Aap-
constituency is going for a repoll.
Sorry, madam, he may be wrong. He may be a candidate.
This time
I can't threaten his family, madam.
I'm sorry to say, you cannot gaslight
if you are
people into
believing-
saying that everything was hunky-dory
This
on
was
ground.
a
We have
manipulated
visuals
election.
from on ground in West Bengal
No, hang
with
on.
tapes
If
on
you are
numbers of
winning,
other parties and names of
don't
other parties.
ignore the
Don't
reality.
gaslight us.
Shivani.
Also, we've got people in Falta coming out, Hindu voters coming out and saying TMC को वोट किया,
Do you
फिर भी बोल रहे
justify
हैं,
that
फिर भी
IPS
बोल रहे हैं कि
officer-
violence होगा आपके खिलाफ.
Do you justify TMC
Yeah,
leader
I'm sorry to
and
say.
saying that I will rape your
If you
daughter
believe,
and-
I'm
and-
sorry
and
to say,
wife, if they-
I'm
if
sorry
they-
to say,
if
if
they
you
work-
believe
no, if they work
elections
on
in
that
West
happened
Bengal
on the
were
camera.
free and fair
How can you
earlier,
justify?
but they're not free and fair now. There is a problem with your take. If you believed in election results earlier in West Bengal,
can we for the moment
tar institutions like election commission,
We can.
High court? No, of
We
course
made
you
a
can.
We made a presentation in Tamil
Of
Nadu.
course you can,
Could
but
we-
it
could
won't
we
achieve
for a
anything
moment?
because
Abhijit,
it
SIR
won't-
happened in Tamil
we
Nadu
for a
also.
moment?
Exactly.
Why didn't AIADMK win there?
all the
Could we
appeals
for a
have gone
moment
up to
allow
High
you
Court,
to
Supreme
take a
Court, all
breath
sorts of
and calm your tempers? It's the BJP who's winning West Bengal, so calm your tempers. Let's shift our focus for the moment to Tamil Nadu, because you have a very, very big and embarrassing
No,
news.
just one thing, it will put things in perspective. They said 90 lakhs voters removed by SIR. There was 90% voter turnout happened. What does it
93 almost.
Yeah, no, I'm saying if you
you're
compare
reducing you're reducing
so
the number
so that
The
means
threshold will be
the
reduced.
SIR, the narrative, no, the denomination of course got reduced, but I understand this, the SIR also counter polarized. You know, because when you shield one particular community saying that oh, okay, their rights are being shielded, the people see that you are only supporting one particular
There were
thing.
more votes cast this time in West Bengal than even in the last
Absolutely.
election. In many of the districts,
Not
we
just
saw
last election.
8 to 10%
What happened
deletions
in
on
tw-
voter
what
roll
Yes.
in SIR had 13-14% increase in
In
polling.
the voter turnout.
Exactly.
What
So you
about
can't
the-
just
Are you going to
justify
reject
the
that?
people that voted against you.
Okay,
What about
can
those
we for the
people-
moment go into Tamil Nadu, because you have very big news coming in from the state that I'm very interested in. Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, incumbent, he's not, I mean, he's still the guarding that chair is trailing by 7,700 votes. That's the big news that we're tracking. After 14 rounds of counting in Kolattur, Tamil Nadu Chief Minister M.K. Stalin is trailing by 7,700 votes. A tough battle indeed.
Yes.
Just 8 rounds to go. And okay, but it's still,
The gap
it's still
is just too
nearly
No,
half.
I give you that much. I give you
Yeah,
that much.
the gap is
Please.
too big.
No, celebrate the 3 figures. I give you
For
that
the
much.
moment, a little bit about Tamil Nadu, please. Sir, you want to come in on that, on Tamil Nadu? Why don't you give us your
Just
take
one
on
second.
Vijay?
Before that, I'm sorry to interrupt you there. We've got a reaction coming in from Vijay's father. Let's listen.
He has some dreams to do the Tamil Nadu, Tamil people. Sorry. Definitely he will do. Thank you. First of all, he should get the majority. Then he will decide what to do further.
So how do you see the message for...
He will come separate majority.
So are you seeking alliance with Congress?
Sir, if at all...
Are you seeking an alliance with Congress, sir? All secular parties?
Sir, do you think that
No.
now only...
No, I am not deciding anything.
Yeah.
I am not in the position.
No,
I
your
am
suggestion to Vijay, sir?
See, I am his father.
Yeah.
As a father, I am proud.
Yeah.
I am happy. My family is happy. That's all.
You
Sir,
spoke to
if at all he
Vijay,
falls
sir?
short of numbers, sir,
you
what
spoke to
would your
Vijay?
suggestion be, sir?
He is very busy.
Yeah.
I'll talk later on.
So if he doesn't get the halfway numbers, sir, what is your message, sir? Do you think smaller players like Congress and all would love to join TVK?
No, don't ask about all these things to me. I am only his father.
So earlier you had suggested an alliance with Congress.
But I am one of the DMK, TVK member.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
He is my leader.
Yeah.
He has to decide.
So
He has to tell the reply for all these things.
Sir, looks like it's an alliance.
government, sir, are you confident? Are you confident that TVK will form government majority? Yet again, an actor with a magnanimous persona coming ahead and forming a government. Do you think this is a win?
More than 20 years, he was planning. And in his mind, he wanted to do something to the society, but he was expecting the correct time. So, he felt this will be the correct
Does
time.
a good actor be a good leader?
Now he will be a good leader.
Sir, there are talks of ADMK also reaching out to Vijay, sir. What do you have to say?
You are always asking about those things. I can't decide anything.
So will
As
you
a
be
father
meeting,
to suggestion to Vijay, what will you do, sir?
As a father, I am happy.
Yeah. what will be a suggestion to Vijay sir? He's now become
As a
politician.
father, I am happy.
So will Mr. Vijay come and meet
Just
you,
let
or
us
are you
one
meeting?
second. Sir,
As
he's an
a
actor.
son, he can meet me.
Yeah.
I can't say anything. I don't advise anything.
Sir, he was a superstar. Sir, he was a superstar. Now he's a leader of the political party. He's going to become the chief minister. What would you suggest to him, sir? Your advice to your son.
No suggestion from my side.
Yeah.
Sir, are you confident that TVK will form government? Sir, are you confident that TVK will form government, sir? Sir,
How's the family rejoicing? It's a very joyous moment.
We are very happy.
Sir, are you confident, sir, that TVK will form government with the majority, with the thumping majority? Are you confident? There's still time?
Yes. Even now, I'm hoping.
So there was a video out of you celebrating with your family.
Vijay, what?
The people of Kerala, Malayalis have decided no, that the people who will decide who will represent them.
All right, that's of course Vijay's father saying he will decide on any alliance, saying he will now be a good leader. He's been a good actor. But he says, I'm not going to preempt what Vijay is going to do when it comes to coming to power in Tamil Nadu in this stupendous fashion. Look at those numbers, 112 as far as the TVK is concerned.
Allying with the Congress party, which is a big deal. He said, when asked whether Vijay will ally with the Congress, he said, we're thinking about it, but we can't make decisions right now. That's big because, and I should tell our viewers that even before the election results, even before they went into polling, Tamil Nadu, Vijay and Rahul Gandhi met. And Vijay, we hear, also asked Rahul Gandhi if he would be interested in allying with the TVK and also promised that if you ally with us, we will give you power in the government, which they never got with the DMK.
If that happens, what
So
will happen
now-
to DMK and the National Front? Because DMK still has, the maximum number of parliamentary seats.
Yes.
So what will happen to India?
All right.
If-
So KC Venugopal, just one second, shifting our attention to Kerala, KC Venugopal, who could be one of the candidates to be the Chief Minister next in Kerala for Congress, speaking to us. Listen in.
Because of their attitude, just like Bengal, they are completely ruining the state. Their own workers are fed up with that. We are telling in every meeting, we are telling the same thing.
BJP has got 2 seats in this.
That's not the much thing. I think that's an adjustment victory with CPM.
Thank you, sir. That was KC Venugopal, AICC Secretary, speaking to us after victory in the state of Kerala.
What has also happened in Kerala is BJP's managed for the very first time in their history 2 seats in the assembly. So BB Gopagopal had won earlier. Rajiv Chandrasekhan from Naimam has now won. He came very close to converting the Trivandrum Lok Sabha seat in 2024. But this time he has won by a margin of few thousand votes. So BJP is going to have 2 MLAs for the very first time in Kerala, and who knows, maybe they can pull off one more. They were leading earlier in Manjeshwar from there, where their former BJP state president K. Surendran had fought. But Rajiv Chandrasekhan has also spoken to the media. He's saying this is a great opportunity to represent, the public of Kerala in the assembly, and of course those who have reposed their faith in the BJP as well. So, Mr. Srivastav is here. 2 seats for the very first time for BJP in Kerala.
Yeah, unfortunately. They're forming government in Tamil Nadu. It is true, left is forming government in Tamil Nadu.
Let them speak now.
So that is unfortunate. But yes, every 5 years we were repeating the government. So this time for 10 years, Pinarayi Vijayan was there.
But would you concede now? I remember speaking to you before the elections. Would you concede now there was disgruntlement in the left cadre against Pinarayi Vijayan continuing and not letting others come
I think anti-incumbency against the government was there.
Or against him as well?
I will not say that. I think it was against the government, and it's a trend in Kerala.
Yeah, it's a revolving door in Kerala. But this time, in fact, they came into power for the second time thanks to COVID. I mean, unfortunate scenario.
For the first time, what happened in
job.
Kerala politics?
All right, we're going to listen to KC Venugopal one more time. Let's go ahead.
Joining me here is AICC Secretary KC Venugopal. Mr. Venugopal, a very decisive mandate, more than 100 is what we are seeing right now. What do you think? What do you think are the reasons for this kind of a victory?
Basically, 2-3 factors worked on it. Number one is government have a heavy anti-incumbency. Our designed campaign helped us to transfer that anti-incumbency in favor of ours. Number two, proactive campaign by the UDF with the guarantees. Our own leader Rahul Gandhi given 5 guarantees to the state. People of Kerala has a belief on Rahul Gandhi, trust on Rahul Gandhi. They believe that guarantee. That also help us in a bigger way. Then collective leadership efforts from booth level to top level certainly created an atmosphere for winning all these things. And good candidate selection, good electioneering, a good campaign, all things are helped on this factor.
So the question in everyone's mind is who will be the next chief minister? Will be
That answer has to come. Why we are jumping on that now? We are wait for the decision. That's all.
By when can we expect?
Party will take a final call. Party has a procedure. Party will take a final call.
And CPM has lost in many of its strongholds in controllers, right? Including
Basically, it is actually this voting pattern. You can see that the stronghold has been completely demolished by the people. Not only people, their own workers. Because of just like Bengal, they are completely ruining the state. Their own workers are fed up with that. We are telling in every meeting, we are telling the same thing.
BJP has got 2 seats in this.
That's not the much thing. I think that's an adjustment victory with CPM.
Thank you, sir. That was KC Venugopal, AICC Secretary, speaking to us after victory in the state of Kerala. Joining me here is AICC Secretary KC Venugopal. Mr. Venugopal, a very decisive mandate, more than 100 is what we are seeing right now. What do you think? What do you think are the reasons for this kind of a victory?
Basically, 2-3 factors work around it. Number one is government have a heavy anti-incumbency. Our designed campaign helped us to transfer that anti-incumbency in favor of ours. Number two, proactive campaign by the UDF with the guarantees. Our own leader Rahul Gandhi given 5 guarantees to the state. People of Kerala has a belief on Rahul Gandhi, trust on Rahul Gandhi. They believe that guarantee. That also help us in a bigger way. Then collective leadership efforts from booth level to top level certainly created an atmosphere for winning all these things. And good candidate selection, good electioneering, a good campaign, all things are helped on this factor.
So the question in everyone's mind is who will be the next chief minister? Will be
that answer has to come. Why we are jumping on that now? We are wait for the decision. That's all.
By when can we expect?
Party will take a final call. Party has a procedure. Party will take a final call.
And CPM has lost in many of its strongholds in controllers, right? Including
basically, it is actually this voting pattern. You can see that the stronghold has been completely demolished by the people. Not only people, their own workers. Because of their attitude, just like Bengal,
he's a very good leader.
Completely ruining the state. Their own workers are fed up with that.
अगर
We
ये
are
सीएम बन
telling
गया
in
तो हम
every meeting we are telling the same thing.
हमारे लिए अच्छा है बट फॉर द कांग्रेस ही शुड
BJP has got 2 seats.
That's not the much thing. I think that's
ले गया वहाँ से हटा के.
Well, that was the Congress leader's reaction. Let's go across to BJP's reaction now on the big win in West Bengal. Anurag Thakur, former union minister, joining us. Anurag ji, your first thoughts on the verdict coming in from West Bengal. Did you imagine this in your wildest dreams that the number could be over 180?
Let me first thank the voters of Bengal who have voted in favor of Bharatiya Janata Party. This was an election, Mamata versus Janata. And we said it during the campaign, 4 May, Mamata gayi. And that has happened today. And you can see from the numbers, the kind of anguish, pain people had against the government of Mamata Banerjee. There was a fear among women and the masses because of the gundaism, infiltration, and many other issues like corruption, cut money, and commission. So people have voted for Sonar Bangla. Sonar Bangla के सुनहरे भविष्य का सूर्योदय हुआ है. भय हारा है, भरोसा जीता है. So I think people have more faith in Modi than Mamata. तो मोदी जी के निर्णय, मोदी जी की लोकप्रियता, and people who wanted to see a double engine government for the double digit growth of Bengal, they have voted for Bharatiya Janata Party. And your question, whether we have imagined this or not, we've been saying this during our election campaign also, that people are against Mamata Banerjee and her policies. People want to see a clean government and want to, vote in large numbers. And the voting trend, 90% plus, has shown that there was undercurrent, and that is why there is a historic and thumping victory today.
Anurag, what's your take on Mamata Banerjee appealing to the people of West Bengal, asking them to have some hope? Even just moments earlier, possibly about an hour ago, she appealed to the people of Bengal, saying that there have been deliberate attempts to stop counting in certain booths. There is still hope, and SIR deletion is one of the biggest reasons to her loss.
Let me first say that intensive revision, it didn't happen only in one state. It happened in many states. So this is the power with the Election Commission. And I think that has worked for the people of Bengal, because who used to fear earlier and not come out to vote, and also people who were not available, but their votes were casted by someone else. The TMC goons used to cast their votes. This time, with the presence of large number of Central Armed Police Forces and a great job done by the Election Commission of India for having transparent elections, it is a win of democracy. It is a win of people of Bengal.
So, Anurag, how would
Ji.
you respond to people who are saying, obviously these are people opposed to the BJP, who say you win elections by doing polarization, by making everything Hindu-Muslim. You finally managed to do it in Bengal. You have managed to successfully polarize Bengal, which used to be quote-unquote secular earlier. How would you respond to those people?
I think these are baseless allegations. We are the party who speak about and say it very proudly, Sabka Saath, Sabka Vikas, Sabka Vishwas, Sabka Prayas. And look at the Modi government in the last 12 years. Under the able leadership of Prime Minister Modi, 250 million people, 25 crore people came out of the multi-dimensional poverty line. 4 crore houses are given under the PM Awas Yojana. 12 crore toilets are built. 17 crore people or the houses have got the tap potable water. 13 crore LPG gas cylinders have been given. 80 crore people get food grains. Do we look at Hindu-Muslim? Do we divide them on the basis of caste, religion and the area? No. The people who deserve, they get all this. And in this election, what we said, we'll implement the 7th Pay Commission, which is for the employees of the West Bengal government. We will give the pending DAs to them. We will give 1 crore job creation in the state of West Bengal. The unemployed youth will get this much money. The women will get this much money. These are the promises what we have made. And we have fulfilled our promises in the states of Madhya Pradesh, Maharashtra, Haryana and other states where BJP is ruling, where the Congress and others have failed to implement so what they promised. And that is why people voted for the double engine government. They believed in whatever Prime Minister Modi said, and the strategy of Mr. Amit Shah that has worked for the Bharatiya Janata Party. We have a young, dynamic national president, Nitin Naveen. Look at the team who was working on the ground day and night. Where was Congress party and other political parties? The kind of work we have done on the ground, not only in the last 2 months, but for the last 5 years to win the trust of the people.
You know, work aside, a little bit of campaign humor that we saw. I'm not too sure if that was also one of your ways of gaining votes, but the fish eating moment while you were on campaign was very interesting. And do you believe that that's brought you dividends?
Let me say one thing. Why did Mamata Banerjee raise the issue of March Bhat, fish and rice? Because she didn't have anything to say to the people of Bengal what she has done in the last 15 years. She couldn't control the rape. She couldn't control the corruption. She couldn't control the infiltration. She couldn't go back to the people with her achievements. All she could do is to create fear among the masses that there will be hit on the culture of Bengal. The fish and meat will be taken away. You know, I wanted to give one clear sign that wherever BJP ruled in the country, they are free to speak, they are free to eat, they are free to wear whatever they want to. And I did so what my heart felt, to send a right message to the people that here we are. We don't lie like Mamata Banerjee. We believe in the progress of the state and the country. We believe in the safety and security of the people of Bengal and the nation. So I think it was a very clear message to the people of Bengal.
So
you take it, हाँ आप इसको कहिए politically था, non-politically था, जो भी था, ये ममता बनर्जी का जो एक भ्रम फैलाने का काम था, उसको काटा हमने. The fear what she created among the masses of people, I think that it has helped to send the right message across the people down the line, and it was viral on the social media that what Mamata Banerjee is speaking is not true.
But Anurag, let's be fair, you did want a certain amount of Hindu consolidation behind the BJP in West Bengal this time around, right? A state where you weren't being able to crack that wider spectrum of Hindu votes behind the BJP. You did want that Hindu polarization, and that happens because there is an anti-Muslim or an anti-illegal narrative that the BJP was banking upon. Clearly, this verdict shows that helped you. Hindu consolidation did happen.
Do you think the party which has the world's most popular leader campaigning for them as the leader of the party, who has the best strategist with them, Amit Shah ji? किसी को इस पे कोई क्वेश्चन मार्क लगता है, कोई रियली पीछे बोला है तो एक के बाद दूसरा चुनाव जीतने के बाद कम से कम अब इसमें तो रियली बोलने का काम नहीं चलता भाई. सबसे लोकप्रिय नेता भी हैं, सबसे अच्छे स्ट्रैटेजिस्ट भी हैं और सबसे ज्यादा जीत करने वाली पार्टी भी हम ही हैं. और ये कारण क्या है कि हम जो कहते हैं वो करके दिखाते हैं.
तो आपको लगता है ये हिंदू कंसोलिडेशन की वजह से हुआ है या आपका जो ट्रैक रिकॉर्ड है उसकी वजह से हुआ है?
आप मुझे बताइए कि हमें हिंदू कंसोलिडेशन करने की जरूरत है? नहीं जरूरत है हमें. हमारे पास
एक तरफ तो अपीसमेंट हो ही रहा है, दूसरी तरफ कंसोलिडेट ही होगा नेचुरली.
I'll tell you something why. All we said to the people that we'll keep a check on the infiltration, and as far as the Bangladeshi immigrants are illegal immigrants are concerned, they will be detected and deported, and we're going to work on that very seriously. And people of Bengal, especially the youth, believes that their jobs, their rights have been taken away by the illegal immigrants. So I think that faith in BJP that will make Bengal more safe and secure for women and youth, for the traders and businessmen, they'll be in a position to grow and do better for the state as well as for the country.
So Anurag, do you anticipate any violence this time around? I know the central forces are going to continue in West Bengal. Do you anticipate violence could happen with this verdict? And if it does, do you believe there is enough preparation on ground to not let 2021 repeat?
Till the time model code of conduct is there, election commission's responsibility is to keep the state safe. When our chief ministers will take the oath, we'll make sure Bengal is a much safer place. And I can say it on record, will put all efforts to make Bengal more safe. And if anyone who takes the law and order into their hands will be dealt very firmly under the rule of law.
And who will be the next chief minister?
You know, so far the BJP hasn't really announced a chief ministerial face. Suvendu Adhikari seems to be the man who's most popular. But is there a sense that you can give us if Suvendu is indeed your man on the ground?
Leave something for the parliamentary board of Bharatiya Janata Party to decide. Leave something for the legislature to decide who have won with a thumping majority, historic win. Give them this opportunity to elect their leader, and that day will be soon.
You know, on war footing, Anurag, what is it that the BJP is mulling over for West Bengal? On war footing, in Assam, there have been already policies that have been implemented. Is UCC, NRC, CA on the mind of the BJP on your first to-do list for West Bengal?
We committed that in the first 45 days, we'll implement the 7th Pay Commission.
Yeah.
We'll release the DA allowance, DA for the employees of Bengal, will create more jobs in the state of Bengal. At the same time, we are committed to implement the UCC in the state of Bengal.
So, Anurag, I want to ask you, TMC and Mamata Banerjee, they are still not conceding the defeat in West Bengal. Any message for Mamata Banerjee today?
हमें लगता है भाई 15 साल सत्ता में थे, जिस कुर्सी से इतना प्यार हो गया हो, उसको छोड़ने में थोड़ा दर्द भी होता है, समय भी लगता है, लेकिन जनता का निर्णय है, अभी नहीं तो शाम तक टीवी पर आएंगी ममता दीदी, और जो हमने कहा था 4 मई ममता गई, वो हो गया है.
All right. Anurag Thakur, do thank you for joining us, BJP MP, with us on the massive verdict that the BJP has managed in West Bengal. But so much to talk about other states as well. Stay with us. We'll get you more in just a bit with our experts also with us.
Oh, the barbarians are at the doors of our states now. Now, these are influential commentators, so we should not even think that this influence will not work, because they work in an ecosystem of Western democracies which do not like the rise of a democracy like India. So that ecosystem which they inhabit, that echo chamber that they inhabit, will push forth these people, fund them, fund their movies which will run in film festivals, give them awards. Those people will find their shows on Netflix. It is this kind of a echo which will happen from those countries will happen here. It took just about 6 hours for those commentators in India to repeat what happened in the New York Times. So we should never ever think that these things don't work in consonance with each other.
No, but Mrs. Gandhi did not call anybody
Dr.
basket of deplorables in 77. She accepted the verdict.
So did Mr. Vajpayee.
Exactly.
There are many people who have done this, who have gone back home and gone back to the drawing board and come back.
Dr. Raman, yes.
My point is again going about what the other side would say or the other side would do. Look, at the end of the day, the BJP and the right have now well over a decade and a half. I'm not even looking at the Vajpayee era. Now, it's well over a decade. Now, can you point to 3 particular states where they've been in power for more than 10 years and say that these states have made dramatic progress over the states that, you know, were being held back by all these regressive thoughts and so on? Unfortunately, some of the fastest growing states in India happen to be in the south, and many of them happen to be opposition ruled.
Yes.
So, my point is, this whole narrative might work at the elections, but, quite frankly,
I want to make a point here. So, historically, that has been true long before BJP came to power. And that was true for Maharashtra and for Gujarat as well, right? The difference is that the reason why the BJP continues to win is that in the states in the north, which were so far behind, there's been a paradigmic shift in what's in the, especially for the poor, especially with the social welfare net. And that's where the difference has been. If you look at UP now, you look at UP now and look at almost all industrial statistics, UP has really moved up the ladder.
Madhya Pradesh.
In multiple levels.
Bihar it was scary going out of the airport.
Nadu, where identity politics works, where casteist politics works, where it's very easy to deflect the attention from core people's issues. And you know, like Karl Marx said, religion is the opium of the masses. You tell them to engage in religion. You tell them to engage in communalism and divide society on religion and caste grounds. These guys are jobless, and you feed them a dream of religion. They will be absolutely fed on opium, and they believe this is the gospel.
No, has Vijay? No, one minute. Has Vijay fed them an opium of religion, ma'am, in Tamil Nadu? No, so if Vijay wins, it's not a problem.
No,
if Vijay wins, if the Aam Aadmi Party wins, it's not a problem. But if the BJP wins by an overwhelming mandate, then it's a polarized campaign and you have brainwashed the voter. No, please. The left. No, this is the reason why. This is the reason why perhaps that the left is losing all relevance, ma'am, because you are not able to wake up to the fact you've allied with the ISF. That's not an Islamist party. The left allied with the ISF in Bengal. How are you going out and trying to be so charitable about all of
Early
this?
on in the day, Smita said something very important, which is that, you know, if after every defeat and even after victories, the kind of brainstorming that BJP does, the kind of, you know, going back to the drawing board that BJP does, the opposition doesn't do, which is why we keep after defeat.
No, opposition is like too many cooks.
Okay,
defeat after defeat.
viewers,
That's the problem.
we're going to be
They
taking
can't
a
do
short
what BJP
break,
does
but
as
not
centralized
before,
government.
we leave you with these pictures. This is Vijay, viewers, a look back really on his rise and his politics.
Tamil Nadu has a new political blockbuster. Vijay, the superstar millions call Talapati, has delivered his biggest hit yet. At the ballot box, the mass hero is now a mass leader.
அரசியல் ஒன்றும் சினி ஃபீல்டு இல்லையே, பேட்டில் ஃபீல்ட் ஆச்சு, கொஞ்சம் சீரியஸாக தானே இருக்கும்.
Not just a stunning electoral debut, he has disrupted Tamil Nadu's deeply entrenched political structure that has long prided itself on Dravidian identity.
என்னோட உயிர் வணக்கங்கள். என்னோட உயிர் வணக்கங்கள்.
Vijay's debut victories.
Oh, the barbarians are at the doors of our states now. Now, these are influential commentators, so we should not even think that.
Thanks a lot for staying with us. These visuals that you're getting at the bottom of your screen are actually visuals of Mamata Banerjee leaving her residence and actually moving towards the Shekhawat Memorial Centre, which is the counting centre in her constituency, Bhawanipur. We saw a lot of drama play out as far as strong rooms is concerned. She has still, till an hour ago, appealed to the cadre of TMC and the workers, the agents, the candidates to be vigilant and not leave the counting centers because she still believes there's a turn in the tail, a twist in the tail for the TMC.
Well, those are live visuals of Mamata Banerjee. They're moving across the streets of West Bengal. We're still yet to clarify exactly what area she's in. But Mamata Banerjee, just a little while ago, appealed to the people of West Bengal in Bengali. She puts out a video on her own X platform where she says, "We still have hope. I promise you, there is an issue with counting. There have been deliberate halt in some of the counting booths. And it could be deliberately done to show a BJP victory." This is Mamata Banerjee again towards the end of the result day, still in a way I would say playing the victim card.
So she is leading in Bhawanipur.
No, but that's her seat alone.
That's her seat.
But what
She's
a
going to
takeaway,
the
right?
counting center of her seat.
The last time when the TMC swept, she lost Nandigram. This time when the TMC is lost, she's winning Bhawanipur. But either way, I think Suvendu Adhikari is still winning Nandigram. So he gets to keep one seat.
He's already
He gets to keep one seat. But those are visuals there, live visuals as we bring to you of Mamata Banerjee in West Bengal right now. But a couple of takeaways that Shivani and I are going to establish here for our viewers. A BJP era in West Bengal. So the first takeaway that we see of all of today is that the state's first regime change in the post-left era. So we should say after independence, here you have the BJP for the first time who's come established a breakthrough in a state like West Bengal that was a fortress for the left and the Congress at one point.
Yes, so just keeping our focus on those visuals also that we continue to get. Lots happening in West Bengal because the numbers are extremely depressing for the TMC. They may not be conceding defeat just yet. They may be holding on to some hope that there's going to be some swing for them in the last few counting rounds. But if I can tell you, actually the counting rounds have moved on quite a bit in West Bengal now. So this fear that somehow this is just because few rounds have happened. I don't know where this is coming from. This is uncharacteristic, but Manojit Mandal is with us. This is uncharted territory for Mamata Banerjee. She hasn't seen a verdict like this since she rose to power. And since she did this to the left, this has happened to her now.
No, I think she had witnessed this kind of a verdict in 2004 when she was left with only one parliamentary seat. And from 2004, from there, I think she rose to such power and prominence. Again, I say that till the time the election commission declares the result, definitely TMC, I think, are not going to accept it.
You have to give
but
us a cut-off time.
I think, yeah, this is sunset.
Sunset?
Sunset.
And after that, EVM?
Sunset in Delhi.
EVM
Sunset in Delhi is 6:30. Okay. So 6:30.
6:30 and then
So because we are
SIR,
in Delhi, right?
election commission, all of that will come. Okay.
But you know, I think she's a fighter. She will definitely, if she loses the election, she will come back. You know, and yeah, there are certain aspects which I think the party needs to do. A lot of thinking and sort of.
But is it time to let go of that
bringing
fear
in the
that
educated
somehow
people,
the election commission
especially
is working
bringing in
against her? Come
but
on.
that's apparent. I mean, 38 lakh voters. I take the numbers who have appealed. I mean, it can change the complexion of any
manipulated in the strong rooms. That's the question I'm asking you. She's going to the strong room, the counting center of her constituency.
Yeah.
I mean, why do you have to do this unless you're trying to suggest that the election is being stolen from you?
Because she's winning Bhawanipur. I didn't know. She must have got some information that we can't really surmise from here. But she will still try to energize her cadre because there are, I think, till 8-9 rounds to go. We are only at the halfway. So I think they will definitely. Because it is unexpected of the voters to vote lock, stock and barrel for the BJP, especially in the urban centers.
The takeaway too then is the BJP structural breakthrough, not just a wave, no longer a non-BJP ruled state. In a sense, all of the Northeast and West Bengal now.
If BJP wins this will be complete.
This is saffron hegemony.
Yeah, complete East.
Starting from Bihar. Starting from Bihar,
it's so ironic. Why I say is ironic.
Only Jharkhand is left behind. Only Jharkhand.
For the first time.
Yeah, only Jharkhand is left. That's what I'm saying. Only Jharkhand is left.
So this used to be their Achilles heel. I mean, this used to be their weakest point.
Correct.
East India.
And I was just asking, let me bring in Manipur here. At a time when Manipur is seeing what it's seeing, very tense situations on the ground. A lot of people believed that BJP may not have handled it right. And in a sense, the perception was...
They have not. It is still burning.
Okay, the perception was, so then that perception was that it would possibly impact decision of people in neighboring
Stalin, MK Stalin has lost from his seat of Kolathur. Big update coming in from Tamil Nadu elections. We've seen the TVK surge past 100, but they've got a big giant killer in VS Babu. TVK's VS Babu defeating MK Stalin, the sitting chief minister, the incumbent chief minister from the Kolathur seat. With this is the biggest update or the biggest upset we've got so far as individual candidates are concerned. Who could have thought something like this can happen? So not just a massive rally behind TVK in seats where you didn't have superstars, but this is a seat where you had a superstar in MK Stalin. MK Stalin losing his seat. Now this makes it clear the verdict is not just about getting an alternative in. The verdict is not just about not choosing one of the two Dravidian parties. It is very much an anti-incumbency vote and a vote against the the ruling DMK if your sitting chief minister loses from what is their fortress in Chennai. Losing.
Also an anti-nepotism vote, if you say in a
But
way.
Udayanidhi Stalin hasn't lost.
But he tried to put his son. And I think that is
That doesn't
also
go
a
well.
verdict, yes.
Yeah.
And I think people were fatigued. So you see, in Tamil Nadu, 40% of the electorate is under 40. So that has gone for Vijay. Because I think the youth now wants better narratives. They are not stuck in 60s and those Dravidian binary. So they were looking for a third force, and he came in and filled in the right way. Also for the women, which we have not spoken, I think because Stalin was giving this women welfare, the free bus ticket, and all that.
Governments are doing that.
No, but Vijay did not promise anything. He said, "I will run an anti-alcoholism, all of these."
He won because he's a film star. And Tamil Nadu
not
has
just
a history.
Film stars, not
Hold on,
stars.
please.
Not like this. Not like this. This is an anti-incumbency combined with
I'll give you the history in 10 seconds.
With his heroic pull.
Give me 10 seconds. Karunanidhi formed the DMK. He was a writer, a script writer, a producer, a director, minted money, well-known film personality, DMK Banaya, sweep. Then MG Ramchandran comes into picture, superstar of the Tamil cinema, forms AIADMK. Again sweeps, he wins. His demise, Jayalalitha takes over. Again a film actress. So they have a history.
All of them
And
have
Vijay is
worked a little
just
bit
a link.
more in active politics
Yes,
than
they did.
Vijay
They
had.
had- they had cadre.
And Vijay is doing
Vijay
this,
did not have
getting a
cadre.
mandate on his own in his first election, not
Yes,
even
yes,
alliance.
yes,
Coming here,
yes,
no,
yes.
I want to contest him.
also
I want to contest him. No. In the earlier cases, it
Yeah.
did not happen that within a span of 6 months of the formation of a party,
2
you
years.
have this level of
Without really campaigning.
2 years.
He was
Okay,
almost
party was
a
formed
very
as
lull
for the
period.
moment as
Oh,
we're coming
out
to
of the
close,
2 years, 1 year was with the
looking at-
controversy of the stampede and all,
One
right?
second. Looking at the news here, let me also remind our viewers that Kolattur is a seat that Tamil Nadu Chief Minister M.K. Stalin has held since 2011, right? So it's
15
that
years.
long,
Yes.
15 years that he's held the Kolattur seat. This man, Babu of the TVK, is a general secretary of the TVK party, a party that has been launched 2 years ago, and it's his debut election.
Wow.
So it's all to do with Vijay. Vijay's face
sweep.
value
It's
has
a sweep.
helped
Yes,
the party
absolutely.
sweep, and most definitely it's an anti-incumbency wave.
I think it is
and at the
similar
same
thing
time,
has happened to
it's
AAP
the
in
Gen Z
Punjab.
rising, right?
No,
It's a
same-
Gen Z
same,
rising, which is a classic exhibit A, starting with Tamil Nadu.
Yeah.
We might see waves like this across the country because now you have the Gen Z deciding
Yes.
in many
Yes.
states
Absolutely.
to begin
Yes.
with Tamil
A
Nadu.
new template of sorts when
And
it
that
comes
could
to
be the
Tamil
case for
Nadu.
Bengal as
We'll
well,
wait and
actually.
see whether
Because, you know,
others
if you
would seek
think
to
about the
emulate
Gen Z
this.
voters in
But
Bengal.
I have to slip into a very short break. I do thank all of our guests for joining us. Stay with us. Our rolling coverage continues.
Oh, the barbarians are at the doors of our states now. Now, these are influential commentators, so we should not even think that this influence will not work, because they work in an ecosystem of Western democracies which do not like the rise of a democracy like India. So that ecosystem which they inhabit, that echo chamber that they inhabit, will push forth these people, fund them, fund their movies which will run in film festivals, give them awards. Those people will find their shows on Netflix. It is this kind of a echo which will happen from those countries will happen here. It took just about 6 hours for those commentators in India to repeat what happened in the New York Times. So we should never ever think that these things don't work in consonance with each other.
No, but Mrs. Gandhi did not call anybody
Dr.
basket
Raman.
of deplorables in 77. She accepted the verdict.
So did Mr. Vajpayee. There are
Exactly.
many people who have done this,
Tall
who have
leaders.
gone back home and gone back to the drawing board and come back.
Dr. Raman. Yes.
My point is again going about what the other side would say or the other side would do. Look, at the end of the day, the BJP and the right have now well over a decade and a half. I'm not even looking at the Vajpayee era. Now, it's well over a decade. Now, can you point to 3 particular states where they've been in power for more than 10 years and say that these states have the states that, you know, were being held back by all these regressive thoughts and so on? Unfortunately, some of the fastest growing states in India happen to be in the south. Many of them happen to be opposition ruled.
Yes.
So, my point is, this whole narrative might work at the elections, but,
No, but I
quite
want,
frankly,
I want to make
yeah.
a point here. So, historically, that has been true long before BJP came to power.
Yep.
And that was true for Maharashtra and for Gujarat as well, right? The difference is that the reason why the BJP continues to win is that in the states in the north, which were so far behind, there's been a paradigmic shift in what, in the, especially for the poor, especially with the social welfare net. And that's where the difference has been. You look at UP now, you look at UP now and look at almost all industrial statistics, UP has really moved up the ladder.
Madhya Pradesh.
In multiple levels.
Bihar was scary
See,
going
you're
out of the
talking,
airport.
Nadu,
Look at the
where
security
identity
situation.
politics works, where casteist politics works, where it's very easy to deflect the attention from core people's issues. And you know, like Karl Marx said, religion is the opium of the masses. You tell them to engage in religion.
Saira, the
You
point
tell
is
them
that
to
this is
engage
more-
in communalism
Saira, I think
and divide
a lot of people have made the
society
mistake of
on
thinking that
religious
BJP
and
is only
caste
winning
grounds.
Himanta
These
Biswa
guys-
Sarma is just
These
leading
guys
his
are
range.
jobless,
BJP is winning because
and
of other
you
reasons.
feed them a dream
polarization,
of
of course, helps
religion.
it, but that's
They
only
will be
a side.
absolutely fed on opium, and they believe this is the gospel.
No, has Vijay? No, 1 minute. Has Vijay fed them an opium of religion, ma'am, in Tamil Nadu? No, so if Vijay wins, it's not a problem.
No,
if
caste-
Vijay wins,
caste
if
and
the Aam
religion
Aadmi
have-
Party
has
wins, it's
never
not a
been
problem.
an
But if the
issue.
BJP wins by an overwhelming mandate, then it's a
Caste and
polarized campaign
religion
and you
has never
brainwash the
been an
voter.
issue in the
No,
South.
please. The
Caste
left.
and
No,
religion
this
has
is the
never been
reason
said
why.
that.
This is the
People-
reason why perhaps
those
that the
who
left
have an
is
issue are
losing all
outliers.
relevance, ma'am,
They're
because you are not
outliers.
able to wake up to the fact you've allied with the ISF. That's not an Islamist party. The left allied with the ISF in Bengal. What? How are you going out and trying to be so charitable about all of
Early
this?
on in the day, Smita said something very important, which is that, you know, if after every defeat and even after victories, the kind of brainstorming that BJP does, the kind of, you know, going back to the drawing board that BJP does, the opposition doesn't do, which is why we keep after defeat.
No, opposition is like too many cooks.
Okay,
and they spoil the
defeat
product.
after defeat.
That's the problem.
We're going to be
They
taking
can't
a
do what
short
BJP
break,
does
but
in
not
centralized
before we leave you with these pictures. This is Vijay, viewers, a look back really on his rise and his politics.
Good evening and a warm welcome. Thank you so much for staying with CNN News 18 as we are constantly getting you every minute update as far as the election results are concerned. And it is, Poonam, a nail-biting finish so far. We are still looking at elections and the results that are emerging out of states like West Bengal. But what do you make of what we have seen so far?
What we've seen so far is a lot of seesaw in all of those states. A lot of rounds of counting is still underway, but that leaderboard that you see on the bottom of your screens is pretty much where it could settle in a few hours from now, which is also why the BJP is already in celebratory mode. 3 out of 5 states, 2 states, 1 union territory in their kitty, which is why we're going to be seeing that victory lap of the BJP at the BJP headquarters not too long from now. But we'll get to all of that action from on ground from across all of these states. But first up, the headlines.
BJP prepares for grand celebrations in West Bengal. The TMC is yet to concede defeat. Mamata says wait till around 8 p.m.
With BJP sweeping trends in West Bengal, Prime Minister is expected to lead victory celebrations at party headquarters this evening.
The Talapati era begins in Tamil Nadu. All eyes on TVK final numbers. Party books 5-star hotel in Chennai, expected to gather all the winning candidates of the TVK.
TVK's VS Babu is the giant killer, defeats Stalin in Kolattur, becomes the headline really for Vijay's story.
And Congress-led UDF dominates Kerala landslide as the Kerala Chief Minister front-runner KC Venugopal says Rahul Gandhi's campaign led to this victory. Rajiv Chandrasekhar wins from Nemam.
The saffron wave has officially swept into West Bengal. Early results show the BJP crossing the majority mark. They are leading at over 196 seats. BJP has declared this a clear mandate. They say that the people have rejected Mamata Banerjee and this culture of bhai. Bharosa has now replaced it.
But the high-stakes battle in Bhawanipur, which of course was where all eyes really were, that remains razor sharp with Mamata Banerjee regaining a slender lead after the 10th round of counting, even as she alleges vote loot and power cuts at the centres. Meanwhile, there is a separate story altogether that has governed the headlines, and rightfully so, that is emerging out of Tamil Nadu as it has delivered the most dramatic twist of the day. Actor-turned-politician Vijay, with his Tamilag Vetrik Kagasam, has stunned the Dravidian duopoly of DMK, AIADMK, emerging with the largest vote share in his debut outing in the state, redefining the state's political landscape. And as far as Kerala is concerned, that too is witnessing a seismic shift as the United Democratic Front has consolidated the lead and crossed the magic 100 figure. The Congress-led front is now leading over 100 seats, while the ruling Left Democratic Front is trailing far behind with just 30 seats, while NDA's lead has been restricted to the Nemam constituency.
Now we have some breaking information that's coming in. Mamata Banerjee, we're given to understand, has headed to a counting centre. Remember, she has been crying foul over how slow the counting process has been since this morning. Wait till the end of counting. These are just early trends, is what Mamata Banerjee had said. Now we're given to understand that she is going to be taking stock on ground personally. She is going to be at a counting centre in Bhawanipur in just a short while from now. Even as defeat for the TMC looms large, or at least that's what the numbers say, 196 for the BJP on the leaderboard at the moment. But Mamata Banerjee, the TMC, not conceding defeat just yet. In fact, she is going to be ensuring that there is no discrepancy in the way the counting is done, which is why she herself is going to be out on the streets in Bhawanipur at one of the counting centres in just a short while from now. Our colleagues are getting us more details from on ground. Pallavi, Komalika join us. Komalika, as far as Mamata Banerjee is concerned, she is going to be at a counting centre shortly, is what we are given to understand. What is it that the TMC is fearing, really?
See, right now Mamata Banerjee is inside this counting centre of Shekhawat Memorial, and Shekhawat Memorial is that place, is that school where the counting for Bhawanipur constituency is taking place. Now, what we are coming to know from the TMC insiders is that there's 7,100 and something. She was leading by this margin, but after that, according to them, after 12th round, there were no declaration of what is happening in the next round, and that is why suddenly we saw that Mamata Banerjee coming out of her residence in a car, and directly she has reached there. We know Shubhendu Adhikari, he is also there. So it's again a high-scale drama out here, where Shubhendu Adhikari and Mamata Banerjee is almost, we can say, it's a face-off. Mamata Banerjee has gone inside as a candidate, and because this is a very, very, very sensitive constituency, and what happens thereafter, that is to be seen. Mamata Banerjee from the morning was trying to say that it is the election commission who is doing a lot of foul things. That's what her claim is, and she directly has now come here. What obviously a major drama again. We have seen that from the day of poll, Mamata Banerjee has been saying that nothing is going right. She came out on the very first day, on the poll day, again then another day, and now when it's almost clear that it's saffron surge in Bengal and the Trinamool Congress has to go for her own seat, Mamata Banerjee has directly come out, and she is right now in Shekhawat Memorial School.
Okay. Komalika, that's an important update that you're bringing for our viewers. And Pallavi, do stay on with us because we will delve deeper into what really is emerging out of West Bengal, because certainly it was a given that Mamata Banerjee is not going to be conceding defeat that easy from her bastion. But let's now take a look at this race to the halfway mark when it is from the state of West Bengal, on how BJP has emerged and it has crossed way past the halfway mark. It is plonked at 197, while Trinamool Congress is still trailing, has not even reached the 100 mark at the moment so far. Counting is definitely going on in very many of those constituencies, but that number, the magic number, has been passed, and very, very significantly, by the Bharatiya Janata Party. And remember, this is a very historic victory so far for the BJP. As never before has the BJP really ever come into the state of West Bengal, and that's what makes it rather historic, Poonam.
Absolutely, and that's not the only history that we're talking about. There is another state where history is being scripted, well, not for the BJP, but for somebody who's made such a blockbuster debut, and that's the state of Tamil Nadu. The halfway mark is 118 for that state. It was always been a toss-up between the two Dravidian parties, the AIADMK and the DMK, but this time around, the third and the dark horse seems to be the king of the state of Tamil Nadu, Vijay and TVK at 107 at the moment. DMK at one point was the number 3 party as early leads came in, but right now they've settled at 71. AIADMK and the BJP put together, the NDA is at 56. That's the story of Tamil Nadu.
And let's now take a look at what is happening in Kerala, as Congress is going to be heaving a huge sigh of relief. So far, the exit polls were telling sort of a different story, neck and neck between the UDF and LDF, but these numbers really are talking about how the Congress-led UDF has gone beyond the 100 mark. It is safely placed at 101. And all of this because of leaders like V.D. Satishan really guiding the UDF to that victory.
Well, our reporters continue to be with us, getting us all that's happening on ground. There are ears to the ground, really, and it's not just what's happening in Bengal. Arun is also joining us from Assam. We're getting us some more details of what the BJP's plans really are for that hat-trick. But Payal, coming to you first, we saw the celebrations broke out at the BJP office in Kolkata since pretty much early this morning. I mean, 2.5 hours into counting, and the BJP knew this was their election and they had won it.
Well, absolutely, the BJP did not leave anything to chance. They put in their best effort and the results are there for everybody to see. The celebration at the party headquarters here in Kolkata is still to take underway because, you know, the party leadership, whether Sunil Bansal, Bhupendra Yadav, Biplab Dev, they are all monitoring the result, monitoring each and every seat, giving out instructions to the party cadre not to leave from there till the last vote is counted, and celebrations officially will begin at around 5 o'clock is what we are giving to understand. But look at the scenarios over there. No amount of happiness can capture what is there in the minds of the BJP workers. They've, you know, slogged their heart and their mind out for years together, had been at the mercy and the torture of the TMC, including so many deaths that took place after the violence opposed the election last year as well. This is a big occasion for them. They were very confident that they had in fact tasted last time. But Prime Minister Narendra Modi, Home Minister Amit Shah, Bhupendra Yadav, Sunil Bansal gave the party workers confidence that you fight, we are there to cover your back, we will be with you no matter what. Amit Shah camping in 27 was made a mockery by the TMC, but he stood here, he waited here, strategized to the last minute, and actually the results are really out. So once again, an example, you know, for political pundits to understand, A, do not outsource your party work to any agency, do not outsource your party to an agency, and secondly, try and you will succeed again, and there is nothing which is not achievable as well. So Shyama Prasad Mukherjee, the founding father of BJP, his dream finally coming through, and BJP is going to be, the celebrations are going to go on till late in the night, both here in Kolkata and as well as in the headquarters, where the important message of Prime Minister Narendra Modi is awaited.
Definitely, and celebrations galore, and rightfully so. It is a saffron surge in the state of West Bengal, the first time ever that the Bharatiya Janata Party is even been able to make those inroads in the state of West Bengal. But Pallavi, we were earlier talking about that discrepancy that Mamata Banerjee seems to be pointing at, talking about how you would know in absolute terms what the result emerging out of West Bengal really is. If we go ahead and particularly look at seats like Madhyam Gram, the margin of victory between the TMC and the Bharatiya Janata Party, and so far the votes are still being counted, is just about 100. So that is the discrepancy possibly that Mamata Banerjee seems to be speaking about. How do you weigh in?
Well, she thinks that, you know, it's a deliberate attempt at slow counting of votes, and that there could be a certain amount of mess which is created. Remember, from the day one, ever since those ballot boxes were kept in the strong rooms, she has always raised doubts over the election commission not being compromised as far as the BJP is concerned. So she's still the last breath. I don't think he's going to accept it. She does face a huge challenge, Poonam. Her biggest challenge at this point of time is how to ensure that the cadre remains with the Trinamool Congress. If you look at the history of Bengal, the left completely was decimated after losing power, and the Trinamool Congress completely finished it off. All the left workers joined the Trinamool Congress, and today you don't have left as much of a player over here. She knows that this is exactly what can happen to her political party as well. So it is her challenge to keep the flock together, which is why repeatedly she's trying to make the point that all is not yet overcome sunset. There is going to be a reversal of votes. But this is, if we look in terms of statistics, that's not really the case. First of all, if the same TMC had come to power this time round, would they still raise question marks over the election commission? The EC has worked at it very meticulously. There have been no very few cases where there has been accusations of malfunctioning or booth capturing. That was not even there. But by and large, the EC has ensured a peaceful kind of elections taking place. Let's see what is going to be the first official response of the Trinamool Congress when they finally concede defeat.
Well, so far, the story is yet to be read out, is what the TMC believes. Up until the last vote is counted, we don't know which way this will go. That has been Mamata Banerjee's message, because they are alleging some sort of discrepancies in the way this counting is taking place. But shifting focus to the state right beside it, Assam, and Arun Dhanta is now joining us from Guwahati. Arun, it is a hat-trick for the BJP, for Himanta Biswa Sarma too, an emphatic victory with the kind of numbers that we're seeing.
Well, that's I just missed the last part of your question, but of course it's a massive victory for the BJP here. Remember in 2016 and in 2021 they only got 60 seats, 4 short of the majority, but this time around they're alone going beyond 75. That's what the trends are showing. And as far as NDA is concerned here, which of course includes the AJP and Bodoland People's Front, with them it is going touching around 100. That is significant. Now let me quickly show you a glimpse of the BJP office. You can see they're celebrating Holi, Diwali, and everything here today with this victory. Some youngsters also can speak. आप बताइए, आप दिवाली होली सब मना रहे हैं, कैसे देखते हैं इस जीत को?
अरे अच्छा लग रहा है, आज बहुत मजा आ रहा है, क्योंकि जो आज जो मतलब हुआ है ना, मतलब जो चीज़ हुआ है, जो कांग्रेस को हराया है बीजेपी ने, तो बहुत अच्छा लग रहा है हम सभी को आज। तो वही है।
अभी हिमंता बिस्वा शर्मा यहाँ आएंगे तो कैसे आप लोग उनका स्वागत करेंगे?
धूमधाम के स्वागत होगा भाई, अच्छे से होगा, क्योंकि आज उन्हीं की वजह से आज बीजेपी इतना आगे बढ़ पा रहा है, आसाम में इतना सारा डेवलपमेंट हो पा रहा है।
आगे बढ़ पाए। इधर we also have few people here. Let's speak to them. And in fact, you can see the visuals also. Every window, door, people are standing there. हेमंत बिस्वा शर्मा अभी थोड़ी देर में यहाँ आएंगे। आप लोगों ने सेलिब्रेशन ऑलरेडी शुरू कर दिया है। किस तरह से स्वागत करेंगे उनका और कैसे ये भाजपा की जीत को आप लोग देखते हैं?
हम लोग कैसे करेगा और उनको स्वागत हम लोगों को मैंने भाषा में नहीं आ रहा है, कैसे करेगा उन लोगों को मैंने सीट में माथा में लेगा ना महीने में लेगा। हम लोग मैंने सोचा हम लोग क्या सोचा वो तो हमारे लिए गौरव है, आसाम का नहीं, वो भारत के लिए गौरव है। वो भारत में आज जो इलेक्शन हुआ है बंगाल में, मोदी जी का साक्षात हेमंत जी का उनमें क्रेडिट है। यही बोला हम लोग असम राज्य का एससी मोर्चा का राज्य संपादक ओके, हम गौरव है जो असम स्टेट का हेमंत जी का नेतृत्व में हम लोग इस चीज में हम
This is the love that they have for Hemanta Biswa Sarma and of course Prime Minister Modi. It's a massive victory. Even when you had anti-incumbency of 10 years that you're back, contesting the election and breaking all your past records, going individually beyond 75. It's a massive victory for the BJP. All the top leaders of Assam, whether it is Dharmendra Sonowal, Union Minister, Dilip Sakya, who's the state chief, they all are here. They have spoken to us also, and they are very confident. They are, of course, saying this, that all the promises which they have made in their manifesto, now their job is to fulfill all those promises. So it's going to be very, very important how they are going to deliver on their manifesto, because this time around what they have mentioned in that manifesto, if they complete that, if they fulfill that, that is really going to bring a huge boom to the state of Assam, where they are talking about 2.5 lakh government jobs. So if that happens, that is going to be significant. 10 lakh assistance for youths, in between 2 to 5 lakh.
Emerging from Assam, also West Bengal for the Bharatiya Janata Party. But there is another massive headline that's come in from Tamil Nadu. Much as the DMK would not really possibly have seen that coming, but we are seeing that debut, and that's a massive one, of actor turned politician Vijay, who has gotten to the scene in Tamil Nadu, and what an impressive performance so far. He has really, in fact, let the people of Tamil Nadu really come to terms with more than the 100 mark. He's already gone way past the 100 mark. What really brings in that Vijay factor? What makes Vijay so special? How is he managing to become that massive disruptor when it is about the Dravidian duopoly is concerned? That still remains the big question that all of us really want to discuss about, because he has been the key really for Tamil Nadu. Tamil Nadu does want a change, and how? In an absolutely new player, Poonam, where Vijay has emerged rather victorious, breaching that 100 mark.
Absolutely, and it's historic because he does not have a mass base like any other political party. There wasn't a cadre, a grassroots level organization that was backing him up. It all started not too long before this election actually was announced or election came into being, which is why to rally the kind of support on ground, to put out candidates on over 200 seats and then win over 100 out of that. That is something that is going to be noted, and that is going to be one for the history books. The fact that he has no electoral experience and yet he has managed to see this kind of debut. I mean, we've seen several such politicians in Tamil Nadu that tried to make the political foray but only tanked. Vijay is that story that shines out.
Yes, absolutely. He's joining that entire film star, actor and politician mark, which is that legacy of Annadurai, even J. Jayalalitha, that they have left behind. That's what Tamil Nadu politics has also been keenly dominated with. But let's take a look at reactions from the family members. And those scenes of jubilation that we are seeing from Assam and West Bengal has been pretty similar in Vijay's own residence. This is the reaction of his father, one of the first people from his family responding to that great victory of the TVK chief, Vijay.
Are you seeking an alliance with Congress or secular parties?
So do you think that
No.
now only...
Yeah.
No, I am not deciding anything.
Yeah.
I am not in the position.
No,
I am.
suggestion to Vijay.
See, I am his father.
Yeah.
As a father, I am proud. I am happy. My family is happy. That's all.
If he doesn't get the halfway number, sir, what is your message, sir? Do you think smaller players like Congress and all would love to join TVK?
No, don't ask about all these things to me. I am only his father.
So earlier you have suggested
but I am one of the DMK, TVK member. Okay? He is my leader. He has to decide.
He's a young and energetic person, and everyone in Tamil Nadu is expecting that the biggest change through him, and definitely we believe that he can do the best out of among everybody, because being youngsters and his team is also very young, and we believe 200% make a difference, and definitely he will do it. What he speaks before the election, definitely he will make sure that it will happen. So that kind of assurance that we can give as a family, and we are very, very, very happy that he made such a wonderful change, and it is enormous victory, I can say that.
And now joining us on the broadcast, a special guest, Meenakshi Lekhi of the Bharatiya Janata Party is with us. Ms. Lekhi, first of all, many congratulations for the brilliant showing of the Bharatiya Janata Party, particularly in the state of West Bengal. Nobody probably had seen that coming before the exit polls. Then it became sort of evidently clear that it could possibly be a close contest for Mamata Banerjee. But this massive, we did not really see that coming. How is the Bharatiya Janata Party, the party really taking this?
So party has been at it for a fairly long time, and from last election to this election and election before that, we have been working non-stop. And the idea was basically, if you remember, the misgovernance which is taking place in Bengal was repeatedly highlighted. People have been on the ground. A lot of injustice to a lot of people and communities was going on, and we know the way violence was taking place in Bengal. People had to rise against all that, and in a democracy, the best way to rise is not violence versus violence, but it is through the ballot, and that's exactly what people have done. And we were assured, I mean, all party workers, repeatedly we've been there. Each one of us at some level or the other has been part of the journey, but most of all, the suffering of the cadre in West Bengal has been tremendous. And one could see the pain, and there was no healing touch coming, and under the all the niceties and courtesies of democracy, one had been requesting Mamata Di about dealing with them in a positive way. Political opposition should not amount to killing of people, rapes, molestations and things, but there was no going back and there was no stopping, and you have the result before you.
Well, Ms. Lekhi, Mamata Banerjee is yet to come to terms with what exactly has transpired. She is saying, in fact, until the last vote is counted, we're not going to take these trends, because that's what they are. The counting is deliberately being slowed down by the Election Commission at the BJP's behest.
Which is, I mean, leaving BJP's behest, everything else, I would not mind. Because Election Commission is an independent body which works for the well-being of the people and the nation.
and they do as the time and the sensitivity of the area demands. Because if they come up with results very quickly, then again you'll say they are brazen, they are in a hurry to declare X party, Y party winner, etc., etc. So deliberate, slow process is something which one is not against. But saying it is being done on behalf of the BJP, then let me say that law and order is being maintained in the area on behalf of BJP because you failed to do so.
Ms. Lekhi, so far Mamata Banerjee in her last few campaigns really used to boast about the woman support for her. This time around, clearly that vote bank did not go out openly to come out and vote for her. RG Kaur has been a prime example because the mother of the victim who was fielded by the Bharatiya Janata Party has won, and that too from a huge margin. Do you think that became very significant coming out of West Bengal?
Absolutely. I know when the incident happened, and I was personally part of that report, and we visited those areas. We spoke to the students, we spoke to the people, and we know how faulty the management is and how the Ministry of Education, the state government was working at it, and how people were responding and asking questions. The common man who's sending their children for being educated, or what happened in the hospital incident, what happened at the law college. If students are not safe, and especially the ones who are part of the college administration or university administration, even they get molested by the goons, and party appoints certain people in the colleges, in the university, on their payroll. So a lot of cleanup is needed in West Bengal, and people have risen against those atrocities. So RG Kaur, I still remember. I remember the hospital. I remember the, and even before that, there's somebody called Shah and Chobis Pargana and all that area. I mean, I went and myself picked up some shells of the bullet long time back. So this has been a repeated pattern, and this pattern has been going on for some time. People of Bengal have responded, and I'm grateful to rest of the nation to support their cause for the simple reason that Bengal, like Punjab, was in the forefront of freedom struggle, and look what happened to these two states, and it is really terrible because these are the frontier states. These are the states where people have the jazba to fight back and are principled, and I mean, not that rest of the country is not, but these two states, people are very emotional. So I'm very, very grateful to God that at least the right decision has happened, maybe after a long time, and correction should also happen so far as administration is concerned.
Speaking of that correction, you know, unfortunately, we have seen a pattern of violence when it comes to elections in West Bengal. Now that this has changed, the party has changed in West Bengal, do you think that pattern will also change?
I hope and I pray, and it's not just about violence during elections. There was a lot of infiltration which was going on. There was a lot of theft, smuggling, human trafficking, all kinds of things. So it's not just one wrong. When I say failure of administration, multi-fold failures have happened and at multiple levels. And I'm not saying rest of the country doesn't have the problems. I'm saying problems are everywhere, but as a nation, as the right thinking people, people of the state deserve better, and that should accrue to them, including development, and their culture also needs to be protected. So Vikas Bhi or Virasat Bhi, both are required, that their cultural roots are protected, and also the developmental processes take place. I mean, I have seen some really, really pathetic scenes. If I start describing that, it is pitiable. It was not the right thing, and Bengal definitely didn't deserve that.
And Lekhi ji, before we let you go, from two women to another, since this is a woman chief minister that is going to be exiting from office, so far we do know it's Suvendu Adhikari's face when it is about the chief ministerial candidate for the Bharatiya Janata Party. Is it not going to be a woman face for West Bengal when it is the choice with the Bharatiya Janata Party?
I would say the best candidate who worked for the betterment of people should represent the party, and it is not up to me, and it is the Chief Minister is going to be. So far as women participation in governance, I'm very sure that is going to happen, and who the CM would be is the leader, one amongst equals. So rest of them are equal to the Chief Minister. Okay. So that's beyond question, because I think safety, security, infiltration, development, there are many aspects, and I pray that people are successful in achieving that. I wouldn't care, I mean, I would want women to be there, but not necessarily that who the CM is going to be. It's not for me to decide or say anything about that. It'll be improper, actually.
Well, we'll leave it there and wait and watch as to what happens as far as West Bengal's story forward goes. But Meenakshi Lekhi, thank you so much for joining us and sharing your perspective. Well, the fight between Mamata Banerjee and Suvendu Adhikari has spilled over on counting day as well. We're given to understand there is a face-off at a counting centre where Mamata Banerjee is alleging foul play at that centre, and there's high drama that is transpiring there at this counting centre. The Shekhawat Memorial in Bhawanipur, which is a seat that both of them faced off over. Now, even as we see results trickling in, results across the state giving a big thumbs up to the BJP, now we're seeing this kind of high drama play out in West Bengal, especially in Bhawanipur, the seat of the Chief Minister.
Let's in fact on that note bring in our colleagues also from on ground. Kamalika is joining us on the broadcast. Kamalika, would want to understand from you, Mamata Banerjee has said that in that address while the early trends were still coming out in favor of the Bharatiya Janata Party, saying that you'd have to wait till 8 p.m. this evening, and she's refusing to concede defeat. There is a suggestion that Mamata Banerjee has been making, and that's why very similar scenes from what we'd seen before the counting day today, where there was a stakeout at the strong rooms, and now something similar that is emerging out of the Shekhawat Memorial in Bhawanipur. What can you tell us about the stance by Mamata Banerjee?
Absolutely. If you see that from the very first, SIR declaration, from there, the entire Mamata Banerjee's allegation, TMC's allegation started against central government and against election commission. If we follow with that, the declaration of election, and after that, whatever has happened, whatever steps election commission has taken, Mamata Banerjee has criticized it. And obviously, this narrative the Trinamool Congress was trying to build up on the day of election, we have never seen Mamata Banerjee coming out. That day, Mamata Banerjee came out and she went to the booths. That was something also very surprising. Mamata Banerjee, no doubt a very intelligent politician, was understanding that somehow the grip was going out from her hand. And today also from the morning when we were talking to the top leadership of Trinamool Congress, and they were saying that no, this is not right and the right results will come out. And here in Shekhawat Memorial right now, it's absolutely a face-off between Suvendu Adhikari and Mamata Banerjee, because both of the star candidates, they are inside. What happened is 11th round and 12th round, Mamata Banerjee was leading 7,000, a little more than 7,000 votes. And the Trinamool Congress allegation was at that point of time, there is no declaration thereafter for the next rounds. On the other hand, they also claimed that some agents were out. But this is the security and the arrangement which has been made by the election commission. There cannot be any question on that. There's been a free and fair election, an intimidation-free election that nobody can question. And let me show you that, there are the BJP supporters. They cannot come this side, and all sorts of everything is taking place. So here, absolutely, Mamata Banerjee again hitting out on the road at the last moment. It's quite clear that Bengal now has a saffron surge, and Trinamool Congress government is just going. It has gone
but the
rather.
TMC and
So
Mamata Banerjee, they're not letting go just yet, or at least that's the kind of mood that we're seeing from on ground. But what about the BJP camp, Pallavi? Any inkling of what's to come next? Is there a sort of a meeting, a huddle that's planned for later this evening, or today it's only going to be about celebrating this triumph?
Well, largely about celebrations. Right behind me is actually the BJP headquarters. Payal has been reporting from inside the BJP headquarters. In a short while from now, you can start seeing many of the BJP supporters carrying the flag. And I did see saffron gulal. In fact, it was strewn all over the road which is leading up to the BJP headquarters. You know that they're going to be on bikes. There's going to be kind of a mini rally. But the word coming in from Delhi has been, please don't, it has to be muted. It has to be mellow. There has to be no personal attacks on the Trinamool Congress leaders, nothing on Mamata Banerjee at all. But I think they are waiting for the big address coming in from the Prime Minister in Delhi at the BJP headquarters. And that would be the big cue to be given to the party cadre and the workers and the leadership here that what is going to be their blueprint for development of Bengal. They do have a lot of challenges getting the economy on track, but more importantly, you know, Poonam, to ensure that investments come back to Bengal, because that is something which has been drying up because of poor infrastructural facilities, a feeling that there was a resistance coming in from the TMC. You know, the genesis of the Trinamool Congress was a closure of the Tata factory in Shingur and Nandigram, which often left many business houses flustered. That is going to be one big challenge which the double engine Sarkar hopes to get. So the road ahead is not going to be easy because there's plenty of catching up to do. But you're right, today is largely about celebrating, because for the BJP, it's a culmination of the entire Mission East.
Right, thank you so much for that, Pallavi. And let's now get in a word from Tamil Nadu, as we are learning that K. Annamalai has put out this message, which is also for the Bharatiya Janata Party, its progress in Tamil Nadu, but also a congratulatory note that he strikes for Vijay and TVK. He's written, and I'm quoting, "I bow down to the people of Tamil Nadu for your verdict. Happy to see my land. People have risen in one voice and spoken. No buying of votes," he says, "no to dynastic politics," and that's a direct swipe at DMK, and yes to a generational shift in politics. And here's is where he also is making that suggestion for Vijay and TVK, making that grand entry into Tamil Nadu. He further goes on to claim that whoever gets it done has actually done a favor to all. Congrats and best wishes to TVK and Thiru Vijay. My colleague Rohini with that update. Rohini, Vijay has been the headline for Tamil Nadu. So far, we have seen, even as the numbers still begin to emerge and the counting is progressing, the DMK has somewhat come into the second spot, but Vijay is the story. And this is a congratulatory message that's coming in from the Bharatiya Janata Party for Vijay. What does it signify?